Yeah, what's up? Oh, yeah, I'm about to bring Tyron on in a minute, but let me just do this brief intro. It's going to be brief, too. Because Tyron finally got Tariq Nasheed, so that's a good thing. And you got some people who claim that he struck out, but that's Tariq Nasheed's people. He didn't strike out. My man hit a home run, but we're going to get to that in a minute. Let me just start off by saying the last video you heard from me is concerning a computer. You heard the story. And if the video didn't come on by Sunday or Monday, then that means it was a disaster. It turned out to be a disaster. Nothing worked for some odd reason. So I just ended up putting my old rig back together again, which is still strong. I mean, I don't even know if the new one was going to be stronger or not. I just wanted to see. But since I can't see, the good part is taking mine apart and putting it back together again. It's actually working better now. That's the funny part. So I guess it wasn't meant to be. But I still got 12 cores, 12 strong cores. So and Intel too, by the way. So anyway, let me just say this. Tariq Nasheed. So there's some people out here like Tariq Bay that restricted, I guess if you want to call it by law, from talking about this Negro, Tariq Nasheed. But nobody else is. So we can get on this guy as much as we want to get on this guy, and he deserves it. So Tyron got a hold of this guy. Matter of fact, let me put the out, because I got the situation queued up. Oh, okay, you got to pay for that part. Okay. I got the situation queued up. And this guy, Mr. Nasheed, is a slickster. He's been hiding. He spends most of his time allowing so-called white supremacists to come on. He speaks to them with no end. He respects them. Never calls them crackers. Never calls them devils. Never calls them white boys. Never calls them nothing disparaging. At best, he says that some white supremacists have a demonic spirit. At best, that's as bad as it gets. Or call them suspected white supremacists. But when it comes to black people, it's every name in the book, including the old ever popular nigger. And he calls us niggers in front of white supremacists. And this is a pro-black man. I mean, come on. How could you do this type of thing to your people, Nasheed? Then you got other people that come on, because these people must come on, because Nasheed is an agent. So he must have, and this is for Tyron, the link, because he must have people like T.S. Giselle, which obviously the TS stands for transsexual. Think about this. While Tyron comes on, here he is now. Think about this. Why people come on. What's going on?
What's up, bro? What up?
Chilling. Just trying to tell people why, when you think about this, why, come on, why am I from the Caribbean now? I ain't got no connection with the Caribbean. What's up, Truthful Troll? Oh, no, it must be one of Tariq's people. I ain't got no connection.
Yeah, McFack, I think he's a one of Tariq's people because he tried to dox my Instagram.
Damn. First thing he wants to say, that's another thing, the Hitler-like tactics of trying to accuse people of being a tether and calling people, what's your background? What country are you from?
Yeah, he tried to play that tether shit with my last name, and he doesn't even know my full genealogy. He doesn't even provide his own genealogy.
Right, and as we're going to hear, I'm sure a lot of people heard it, and you definitely made the cut, so that's a good thing. And excuse me.
Oh, I'm in the middle of also doing yard work, but okay. yeah, we setting to blaze some hay.
Okay. Yes, I was just saying, you hit the home run, And you put this man to the task of answering questions, but in usual fashion, every time stuff gets serious, that's when he has to start joking because
Yep.
he does that with everybody. It's
Like,
either
he introduced new things to the community instead of promoting, like, getting together with Black Indians who have Fed recognition and fighting for our rights in court, um, and to get together their genealogy so we can actually have reparations. Because when it pertains to slavery, predominantly most of the slaves were indigenous Americans, not Africans. So what is he putting on to the people uh, when it pertains to our money? And why is he sitting up here saying and pussyfooting around saying that he's the leader, but he's not the leader? Which is it?
furthermore, think about this. Since you've known Tariq Nasheed or heard of this guy, how many times has this guy gotten political?
Several times.
I go,
He started his
no,
political grift.
no,
Like,
I mean, hands-on political, not talking.
he never has been hands-on political.
He only did it one time when he went to the reparations in D.C., and that was a quickly put together situation.
Yep. Or he showed up to the Million Man March, but that's not really doing anything. That's just standing around and demanding our rights, doing nothing but just protesting.
Right. So this guy is obviously a fraud. He can't stand up to scrutiny. That's why he keeps having nothing but so-called white supremacists on. And if you listen to him closely, you can hear that those people are reading from the script and waiting for the anticipated response from Mr. Nasheed.
Hmm.
It's pretty clear. I mean, you just as long as you're not an idiot, you can really hear this stuff. So then when people like you come on, now all of a sudden, my man is not, he doesn't know what to do now.
Yep. And who put this man out here like that? Because he's actually works with Hollywood.
Yeah,
He's an industry plant, mind you. He's been on BET. He's been on Conan O'Brien, Jay Leno.
right.
Who put him out there like that to speak on our issues? He started off being the queer eye for the straight guy. He loves using homophobic shit on the people, but he knows gay spots around the United States. His favorite word is bussy.
Right. And you know what else is kind of funny too? When he'll go on vacation around the world, right? Fiji and all these other places, Turkey, and take his family. But it's funny how when he goes to Atlanta, my man goes by himself.
Yep.
What's going on in Atlanta? We know he tries to act like he got a home and doing business in Atlanta. We don't want to know what kind of business you're doing in Atlanta.
And for a guy to come up with all these homophobic jokes, like, how does he know what goes on in a bedroom with homosexuals?
Right,
Why would he know homosexual lingo?
right. And this guy, why does T.S. Giselle keep calling him up? Because this T.S. Giselle didn't used to call him up until recently. All the agents, this is why I tell you got to go through all the tests with these people, because all the agents must accept the rainbow. They must defend the Threads, and they must defend Farrakhan.
Yep. Oh, another thing is the small hat test, because he gets real defensive about, like, the Semitic crowd, because uh, you get a lot of his callers that's in these right wing circles always pressing him about Jewish Holocaust, and he also brings that up, and so does Jason Black.
Right. I guarantee you, most of those people that's calling up about that, they're small hats. I guarantee you that. Because I could tell by the way they sound and by
Yep.
what they're asking and what they're not asking.
Exactly. And only the real grassroots, like, fighters like Khalid Muhammad and those individuals would mention, like, why would they use our struggle to, like, divide us and make us out into being a hate group?
Right. And like I said, with that Khalid Muhammad King College speech, I listened to that again, and everything else that he said was basically said. I know that Farrakhan didn't diss Khalid Muhammad because of his making fun of Jesse Jackson. So once Khalid said that all black organizations are run by small hats, I said that's it right there because I never heard Farrakhan say that.
Mm.
That has to be what it is.
Yeah,
So
some
yeah,
odd shit. Like, how you supposed to be like a champion of the people, and you can't even address like these certain
check, check this out. Haters have to hate. That's an interesting name, Hyman. Okay, but, that's for two reasons. Two reasons with that last name. Anybody? uh, Maria Hyman,
yeah.
one of Tariq's bosses, checking the situation out. Don't
Mhm.
worry, I'm smart when it comes back to the playback of this, so it's not coming off of YouTube. So don't worry about that. Miss Maria Hyman and Tariq Nasheed's people. Everything I'm playing is public record. It's Twitter X Spaces are not copyrighted material, so get off of that.
Mhm.
So
So, what is this foundational Black American thing that he pushes on to like the American people? Why not go by specific indigenous names? Why not put together your genealogy? Why not tell anyone who you really are?
well, I think it's
Why make up things for the people like Tutnese language or Majora spirit when we actually have
and you know
cultural
what?
things?
Speaking of that Tut language, you never hear the man say anything else but ever to say, but to say. That's it. I don't hear nothing else.
Lovey Abuve or whatever nonsense. I don't even think like slaves back in the day spoke any of that type of shit that he's making up. Like
Right.
documents says that, especially Patrick Mingus' Black Indian slave narratives, states that a lot of these people that were enslaved, their first language were American Indian languages, and their second language was broken English, lingua francas, such as Creole and Pidgin.
But see, a Negro like Nasheed, he's not concerned with that. All he's trying to do, he's trying to use spiritual sensitivities with Mojara, Ogun, and all this other madness, FBA, which he got from me, not the FBA title, but the whole idea of delineation, separating ourselves, and he even stole stories from me straight up from my own personal on the job experience when he used to say that they will scheme on the job and undermine us on the job. He didn't say none of that shit until after I said my on the job experience. This man's full of shit. What job did he have to relate to? He had no on the job experience. And then this ship stuff, man, those were my numbers. I came up with the 12 million. I got that from W.E.B. Du Bois, and I put that out there because that's what people trust. And then I said, let's say there were 100, 200 people on the ship. Then I said, let's be generous with 500. And then we did the math from there. Then he said, that's what I hate. At least he says he doesn't know you, but yet I know he has to have heard you on Taharka Bay at some point in time.
Oh yes, he probably has because I tagged him on when Taharka Bay tried to put like more save his images up there after he was told to take his stuff down off of his page.
Yeah, because I
He
know you.
still had up one of those videos where he put in that Killmonger braid shit.
You know he had to get slick and try to keep some up there. Tariq Nasheed could rake his ass over the coals if he really wanted to, from what I heard, but he should be lucky
Yeah.
he's not. So Taharka Bay, that's another Taharka Bay, Tariq Nasheed, and Ma'at Forever. Those are some slick lying individuals. And what I mean by that is what is presented to you when they go on the air, it looks and it sounds like one thing. But if you're somebody waiting in the back, they're bullshitting you like they ain't no tomorrow, muting you. They're lying and saying, oh, I thought you were trying. We got somebody trying to get on, and they're not trying to put us on. They're just trying to get us waiting in the back. They're lying like crazy. But the audience, they don't see that stuff. But when you're in the back, you see it and experience it. So it's just crazy. So what's going on lot now? We got a lot of people in the house. So we want to get to this. Let me, I got this queued up. Let me just tell me if you can hear something real quick.
Yo, hold up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What was you saying?
No, I was asking you, can you hear?
What? Yeah, I can hear.
You can hear the Tariq Nasheed?
Can I hear him?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Okay. All right. Yeah. That means I got to share. So let me do it like this. What's up? Yeah. What's up, Lewis Luck? Yeah, the karate studio. Yeah, that shit was funny. That's what that shit looks like, man. Every time you see a karate dojo, it's that type of shit, you know. All right, let me share this. And
If you hear stuff in the background, I'm setting ablaze some like hay.
okay. So we're gonna hear parts of what was said and dissect it from there. Let me how the hell you where's the share button? Damn. Oh, present. God damn. I forgot how to do this. All right, let's see. All right, here we go. To share audio, share tab or screen. Okay, so you gotta do it like that. So they changed the shit around. They changed it around a little bit. All right, so I hate that I gotta do it like this though, but I'll do it like this. Now this is so I want to share the tab, but they won't let you play the audio without sharing the whole tab. I mean, without sharing the whole screen. All right, so anyway, let's get into it like this.
Thank you so much. Who is this person? Real Tether, who says FFBA. What's up, Real Tether?
The hell?
Real Tether?
And we all know he got that shit from you.
FFBA. Hold on, Tyron. Are you good over there, brother?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What's
What's
good?
up?
What's good? I've been thinking for quite a long time about this thing.
I didn't know they put automatic subtitles on there.
Where did you get the term FBA from?
I really got it from Claude Anderson, because Claude Anderson would always talk about our lineage and how he used the term Native Black Americans. He would say how Native Black Americans are very unique, and it made a lot of sense. We have our own lineage. And I would use the term Native Black American a lot, but people would oftentimes get confused thinking that we're talking about Black people who are mixed with the red Indians. So
Now you heard that, right? Tyron. Hello?
Oh shit! I heard that shit. He said Native Black American, right? So what the fuck is a Native Black American? When you break that shit down, a native is a person that was born in the place. It's not necessarily saying that you're indigenous. A black person, that's a civilly dead person in law. So the law cannot respect anybody that's calling themselves black or being associated as black. That's in Dred Scott. So what they actually have within the court system that they can abide by is you going by a specific indigenous tribe, an American Indian. That's in the law books. That's what the treaties are all about, American Indians.
Somebody asked where they could see this whole video. Basically, what you're seeing on the screen, this is like the video right here, you know?
This is the recent video. Like you can go to his YouTube page and find this icon. It's not hard to find.
Yeah, so you notice how he said Claude Anderson. He wants to give him the credit for that. FBA stuff, and it sounds like to me he's kind of putting it on the guy. Like, okay,
Yeah, he's like
if the shit
making
fucked
him
up,
the fall guy if everything like is turns out wrong and shit like that, that he becomes like the one to blame when he's the main one promoting that we're American Indians and all this other stuff, but he himself is not doing the research. Claude Anderson's not getting up with black Indians and talking to them with how can we get like reparations, how can we get our people recognized as indigenous people.
right?
He's just making it worse for us. So when we go to court and sue like these, the Indian Bureau of Affairs or these Fed recognized tribes for our reparations, we can't be taken seriously because this dude is playing.
Right. He's not, like I said, he's not a politician. He's not an intellectual.
He's
He's
not an
nothing,
archaeologist. He's not a genomic scientist. He's none of that.
and he's not even serious for that matter.
Yeah, he's bringing up Ivan Van Sertima, Von Wooten now, and all these other people that these Mongol centrics can easily debunk because all they're doing is using an Afrocentric theory that ancient Egyptians came here or Mansa Musa or whatever nonsense rather than using the information your relatives told you.
Right. Well, as far as these other theories about other people coming over, I save my ammo for when it's time to shoot. But I can easily destroy all that kind of stuff with the quickness. One line is all. It only takes one line. It doesn't take hours and hours of talking about it. I like to get to the point. And I'm glad that you were able to get on with this clown, and he kept you on, and he actually brought you back. I got the sequel too. I got the sequel queued up. So, so this FBA stuff. This is Tariq Nasheed, according to Tahar Bay, that's Tariq Nasheed's trademark, and I think in according to Michi X too with that. So, that's a business venture, just like Ogun, just like what's the other one? The root work. And now this Majora stuff that he's peddling.
The 1804 Haitian shit. Before he got into this maroon American Aboriginal stuff, he was promoting tether shit with the Caribbean.
Right.
He was over here telling people to donate to building apartments for Haitians.
Which never came to pass. This guy.
And then I bought his American Maroon movie. That was a Lord of horse shit. Like, he got people doing capoeira and swinging katana swords, and he can't even afford to go to an antique shop and get a rapier sword or actually go to these Indian tribes to get regalia or to consult the movie.
Probably had a rental for somebody who has props in Hollywood, he does things on the cheap. So this microphone.
But he brags about having money.
Well, yeah, he brags because he's hustling everybody else's money. So this microphone was a microphone check. That looks like that's going to be his most expensive venture yet, because he just can't do it the way he used to do it. Just hire some people to speak and show some pictures. Now you got to actually pay licensing fees, or try to avoid paying this time.
Yeah.
Because you can't do a microphone check and talk about hip hop without playing some music or showing some footage. You got to show something.
And originally I was about to get on Tariq Nasheed when Red Supreme had him on his show, getting on that Dr. Cologne or whatever this Latino guy was talking about hip hop, but Red Supreme was over here trying to protect his image. And we don't need people like that in the streets trying to speak for our politics. If you're not going to question these individuals that's giving us advice about reparations, and they themselves aren't doing the research.
And like I said, you got coon agents like Tariq. What they do is they co-opt a movement, talking points, and for the ultimate goal. Number one, he'll get the money out of it, and two, to make it go off a cliff. That's the goal.
And to wind it back, wasn't he like ADOS before he was FBA? He was rocking with Yvette Carnell until he fell out with them.
And I said, once it happened, once he got with them, I said, I know he's going to take it over and try to destroy it, because he doesn't like being a subordinate to anybody.
No, he does not.
So let's hear some more of this.
It got a little confusing. So,
Right.
So instead of saying native, I said, okay, what it would be better to say foundational Black American, because that's what we really are, and that sets us apart. So that's where I got the term.
Right. So did you learn this from like African Americans Ain't African? Because I'm hearing a lot of stuff that you get from members from that group, like Johnny Aborigine, Carrie Davis,
What group?
Alquan.
What group?
African Americans Ain't African Facebook page, because I've seen you use Johnny Aborigine's meme, and you reference Wooten Owl and these other individuals when you're talking about like American indigenous history.
Right.
And plenty of people, why would you like hyphenate yourself as like?
See, right there, number one, we all know that Tariq loves spending a whole lot of time on Facebook and Twitter. So, you know, he must have run into these groups. Then it's easy to hear the terms he uses because he uses a few key terms, but he can't go into detail. Then when people show up and try to give him the detail, then he gets frustrated and he has to go into joking, muting, or denial. He thinks he's slick, but he's not that slick. He's only slick to stupid people or scared people, like that Sir Major and that white dude. What's that white dude?
Who?
Oh no, he's
Garrett
Sir.
Taylor?
Oh, the white dude that's Sir Major. The other guy is Afro Elite. That's who the other guy. They always come up. He always disses them. Only gives them like 20 seconds to talk, and they're supposed to be his boys and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, but let a white supremacist come up. They can get a half hour.
Exactly, and he'll dedicate an entire show letting these white supremacists speak. And with that of course says that he's agent, because a lot of these white supremacists that start these massacres on people, innocent lives, they reference his work.
Which is
so you already know this dude is agent provocateur, because why are a lot of these people being triggered by his information?
Right. And see, that's another thing too. Michi X, yeah, I'm mentioning her, and Tariq Nasheed a couple of years ago, they both mentioned that we should go out and start the killing. I'm like, what kind of talk is that? That's why I said, Michi X, why don't you set it off so we can see how it's done? Of course, they're not going to do that because they want to sit here with their big mouths and do their agent thing. All these guys, goddamn criminals. That's why they used to go out and do the work. The
He tried to call me a criminal and a prison wizard. I have a clean record.
Yeah, that's what he is.
And that's slander and libel.
Yeah. And see, the other thing is, I like how calm you were. Calm, calculated. You got out the right questions. And this guy, he tried to act as if he was calmly answering and truthfully answering, but he got stumped a few times. So let's hear some more of this.
Like a black crayon or anything of that nature, rather than just calling yourself the indigenous inhabitants of this landmass. Like, we carry the name Gullah Geechee. That's Gwaleo Geechee. You got Tuskegee, Tallapoosa, Tuscaloosa, Houma.
Okay, what does Tuscaloosa translate to?
See, he asked that question because he's like, yeah, that's the only one I can recognize. Let me try to get this guy.
Yeah, because a lot of these tribes, they became newer tribes once colonial period tapped in, and they had to adopt English methods of defining themselves, like Tuscaloosa. They didn't call that shit Black Warrior River. They didn't even define themselves as a black crayon before European arrival. Because if you're bringing a foreign brown people and you got a already brown indigenous people that you're already enslaving within the land, why would you call this foreign brown people from Africa a black crayon that's a non-color?
Right. on top of that, Tariq Nasheed's incredulous arguments are we were already here, and
He
then
calls the Mongol style Indians red Native Americans, and he calls us black maroons. That doesn't make any sense because maroon in itself means red skin. Why would you
right,
call yourself a black redskin?
right. And he says we were already here, but then he says some of us came from Africa and we got mixed in. And I notice he keeps referencing Nigeria a lot lately too. And you know how sick and tired I am of people always thinking we're Nigerian. We don't look a goddamn thing like a
Heck,
Nigerian.
we don't even have Nigerian culture. We ain't preserved anything remotely African, and even if you like to claim that you African mixed breed, your deadbeat African daddy didn't teach his offspring any of his culture. He left you with your Indian mama to raise.
Right. Now, you know what
But
else?
he want to shows up. These African deadbeat daddies want to show up at the last minute when you're successful and want to eat off of you.
You know, since he stole my slave voyages numbers, because that was my own math, by the way.
Yep.
See, that's another contradiction right there. If you go with he says that doesn't add up, but then he says we were already here, but then Africans came in. So he says there was this transatlantic slave trade. We mixed in with African. So if that was the case, let's suppose right now we went to, let's say China, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say we took, let's say 100,000 black people with us, right?
Yeah.
Let's say we all got Chinese wives and husbands and
Mm-hmm.
had babies. Would that put a dent in the population of China?
Yes. Also, we can use the real world. Like, didn't Chinese, like the Zheng voyages, they sailed over there to East Africa and they have a whole bunch of Blasian populations over there from those Chinese breeding into their indigenous Kenyan or Sudanese or whatever Ugandan ethnicity like that, like the Nilots that they
Yeah.
like to claim. Those people are half Asian. And even the North Africans are mixed in with Ottoman Turks and Arabs.
And Germanic tribesmen, and leftover Romans too.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of them look Italian. But see, I guess my point was, if we went to China and mixed with them, they're still the majority. So if we were already here and some Africans came in and mixed with us, why are you talking about African?
Exactly. You're no longer an African.
They're no longer an African. We're still who we were.
Exactly. And that goes to show you that they don't know what the hell they're talking about when it comes to the Australoid presence. They've been focused on the Egypto-Nubian West African shit and don't even bother to study these non-African black groups.
They want to keep our minds away from that.
Yeah.
Because they're on a coon mission, and obviously it's to de-blackalize everything.
Mm-hmm. It comes from Prince Hall Freemasonry.
Oh yeah, it has to be. That's the one thing that connects them all.
Mm-hmm, the British, they're the ones that were the handlers of the Prince Hall Masons, telling Negroes that claim to be black and African.
Yeah, and like I said, I see other lies where they talk about they make excuses for the slave ships. They keep it was on Side the other day. They keep saying the ships got destroyed. I mean,
that's bullshit because they would have preserved at least a couple of them for data and preserving of history. Just like they got long ships, they got the Caligula, they got Khufu's ship to put up in a museum. Yet not one slave ship is intact with a dunnage rack to house slaves. And plus, if you're in medical care, if you're taking care of elderly people, sickly people, or mentally challenged people that can't bathe themselves or they're bedridden, you would know that it's impossible for the transatlantic slave trade story that they tell us happen. because they would have died from sewage. They would have died from hyperthermia, being in a septic tank-like environment.
Right. And that's if they get treated as we have been told that they get treated, with disrespect like an animal, to dehumanize them and to make them say, hey, I don't like you. So once we get ashore, you're going to work.
And they emphasize, the Africans sold Africans into slavery, but get past the fact that Indians were actively helping Europeans to colonize themselves and selling their own people into slavery. They don't want to talk about that, and they don't want to make Indians synonymous with slave, because you got the real pretendians that are Freemason white men stealing that identity and calling us freedmen.
Right. That's the thing too. You got when it comes to these ships, I don't like when people start making up things such as they destroyed the ships. Don't just say it. Why don't you prove it to us? Show us how. Because if you know that they destroyed the ships, you should be, whatever you talk about, you should be able to demonstrate how you came into that knowledge.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he also mentions forgetful tree shit, and also reconfirms some Pan-African lies, like, oh, they circled us around the tree, and that's how we forgot our knowledge on how we was African. All of that is fairy tale fiction.
Yeah.
The real information would be following these Indian wars.
Also like to shout out AC for the donation. Thank you. Let's get back to this audio. But that slave shit stuff, that irks me, because no matter how deeply you went into detail with science, with actual history, which is history that is absent to prove that they actually happened, because you don't have to prove that it did. You can just prove that it didn't happen by showing that you can't prove that it did. So, they keep repeating the same shit. They destroyed the ships. They repurposed the wood. The shipworms. The every damn thing they could think of.
What's that thing that Professor Black Truth? He always mentions Noam Chomsky, right? About how they show themselves as being disdain towards the information, but they actually show contempt to it.
Right. And Chomsky, that was a small hat too, by the way.
Yep.
But let's get back to this audio.
That means Black Warrior River, but indigenous people did not utilize the term. Hold on, brother.
Black warrior. So people did use
like burn all that stuff down on the
That's modern though. That's when the Europeans arrived. They did not use the word black to describe themselves before European arrival. These are fairly new tribes. What they originally called themselves were other names.
Like what?
You had, for example.
See, he asked that question because he's like, let me put this guy to the test. Because he didn't know, obviously. So he just wanted to see if you had an answer for it. And then when you did, he didn't know how to react.
The Gullah Geechee, they used to be Gwale Ogeechee. You got the Yamasee. You have all these different groups of people that were reformed into newer tribes.
Right. And so we became, and as foundational Black Americans, we were a mixture of the Black Aboriginals who were here, some of the Moors who had traveled over here to trade, and the African people brought over in slavery.
Now, we got to tackle this Moorish shit.
Exactly. Because Moors don't have jurisdiction in the United States.
Right. If Moors came over, there's Black people. I don't know if they were called Moors. Maybe they were still called Moors at that time because, they just gotten out from underneath the Moors. So let's just call them Moors for argument's sake. They came with the Spaniards and some Portuguese. They didn't come with the British, did they? They
Yeah,
did,
they came with the Spaniards, the French.
but not the British, right?
Oh, they must have. Yeah, they have.
That is as a Moor.
Mhm.
As a Moor.
Yeah, you had Moors that were slaves, and you had Moors that were slavers. So you adding Moor to your title, that just discredits you altogether because the Moors were helping colonize Indians.
Right. So with that, he's also saying that we mixed in with the African, which he keeps repeating a lot. And to me, he's doing that for a reason.
Hmm. And how can you sit up here and like advocate for reparations, but you have individuals that are scholars that sit up here and negate our reparations claims because they have information that half our population were slavers?
Right. Now, what's funny is I think when he keeps talking to African talk, because a year ago, this guy was steady on we're indigenous to the Americas and we did not come from Africa. And I hate to say it, but a lot of people in what they call the Aboriginal community, they were jumping on it like, yeah, Tariq Nasheed's the hero. I said, hold up. I said, this guy's a liar. Watch him flip. Then once he flipped for
Yep.
good, then that's when they were like, ah, shit, we can't roll with Tariq Nasheed now. But I told you he was going to flip. I've been listening to this guy since the early 2000s, since he was on
Shoot.
Ustream. And before, like anybody, when you first start listening to him, you start believing him.
Yeah, he talks a good game. I came across his information like right around that time Elliot Rogers committed that crime and he was using the phrase killer sim. And that's when he started getting into this comedic Pan-African stuff with his hidden colors and all this other irrelevant ass shit that doesn't have anything to do with our culture. A lot of these people that he has in his circle, such as the Shahrazad Ali's, the Booker T. Colemans, the James Smalls, a lot of them people were combative with their relatives about telling them who they actually are. They wanted to go be Egyptians. They wanted to be West African kings and queens. They wanted to be Hebrew Israelites instead of representing who they are.
Booker T. Coleman, that's a nut. I always say when you keep changing your name, you got to be sick.
James Smalls flips on a dime with his information. He said back in the 90s when he had them dreadlocks that his mother was a self-hating African, yet in modern times he says that his people raised him on the mound culture. But he wants to incorporate this fake, phony African $5 Wakanda shit into it.
Tyron, people are saying that your mic is distorted. It is distorted a little, but it's not disturbing me that much. But I guess for some people,
can you hear me?
Yeah,
testing.
Yeah, we can hear you. I think it's either you're too close or it sounds like it's too loud that it's distorted a little bit.
But what I was saying was you have individuals like James Smalls or Leonard Jeffries that knew who they actually were, but giving y'all another story and trying to get you fucked up in the courts when you trying to claim your reparations. He's making us the laughing stock to these 4chan trolls.
I mean,
that's why they come up with these "we was Kang" memes, because niggas like him.
I really hope that people don't really believe that Tariq Nasheed is going to take you anywhere, because really all they're doing is trying to harass people, not even the right people, but people on Twitter X Spaces, very limited crowd. Even if he gets 1,000, he usually says he has 1,000 people watching. That's 1,000 people out of a nation over 300 million. I mean, come on. So we got to stop this. He's not trying to do shit. He's not a political. You never seen him associated with any political people. So we got to stop this. Let's hear some more.
We became a whole new ethnic group. We became foundational Black Americans. So what's the problem with that?
So I hate to pause it that quickly, but how are you going to become a different ethnic group if you're already a foundational Black American. Because if you were here for the foundation, what the fuck changed? Oh, you got mixed with African. So if that's the case, we should be African American, right?
Yeah, it's like fools that want to hold on to this word like Afro-Indigenous or Black Indian. Why do you stay hyphenating yourself? Why? Why do you have to hold on to Africa? Why you got to drag them along? The African don't respect us.
I'll tell you why. It's because this man is not committed to what he's saying, and he's trying to wait just to see if he has to flip again.
Mm,
That's what that's all about. Let's hear some more of this guy.
that's why he doesn't fully alienate his African fans.
Right, which he did at one point until he realized he got too deep into the what they call abo stuff, and that was too deep for him to explain. So he said, "Man, motherfuck this. Let me just back up a little, not get too deep." He started actually pulling away outright, and only recently has he started dipping his feet back in the water.
Exactly. You can't. One cannot serve two masters.
Well, he's definitely not, because that's why he says small hats are one with white supremacy. So he's serving as one white master, white supremacist, small hats.
Yep.
Perfect sense.
Moors, that's not even a real ethnicity. What they called they shit was Numidia before it was called Carthage and all that.
What does Carthage have to do with?
See, I hate to pause again, but see, when you said that, I know he was like, "Man, what the fuck? I don't even know what the fuck that is." He's talking about what does Carthage have to do with it? Well, fucking Carthage home base was in what is now Tunis, which is where Moors come from. Northwestern
Yep, and the
Africa.
province of that is called Africa. Everybody else didn't name it their shit Africa. They had their own individual names such as Bambara, Farafina, Khafre, Bibi Rim, Kesh, Titagos. If you were really indigenous to that landmass, you would be utilizing the languages of the people.
Right.
Over here, if you are indigenous to America, you would be using your indigenous tongues of here, like Miliki Yankee.
Right. You know what? I noticed that people like SETI regurgitate information I put forward, because I like studying on parts that people don't talk about. Like when I talked about Barcelona's name at the Barca family, he started talking. I never heard him talk about. I've been listening to SETI from the beginning. I never heard him talk about that. And Cartagena too, also named after Carthage in Spain. Also, the funny part is when it comes to Carthage in general and the Moors in general, you can't see even when they were in Europe, because they had Spain. And people always think, okay, people in Spain and Portugal are black because of the Moors, but it was black before Rome got established. It was black up until Rome took the shit over. That's why I always tell people those Punic Wars, those are the most critical wars in history. Not modern history, because it's not modern, but in history, that was the turning point. If Carthage won, we wouldn't have this problem right now.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, from what I read, they said Hannibal, everybody, well, some people know, he had Rome, he had them beat, but he asked for his government to send reinforcements so they could put the nail in the coffin, and the government said no in Carthage. That cost them their asses right there. I mean, I don't know how you could know that the guy did all that shit to take over most of Italy and almost put the nail in the coffin with these guys. Are you gonna say no? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. But see, that's the decision that they made, and it cost them. Now, there's one thing I could say about Dr. Ben. I'm gonna bring this up because when I did speak to Dr. Ben, because I like to bring up the ancient Libyans in northwestern Africa, Berbers. He said Berbers were black without hesitation. And he was the first one. Now, a lot of his credentials are dubious to say the least. But that's the only Chief X episode I could agree with is when he went on Dr. Ben. But Dr. Ben did tell me one thing that got me into studying more. He said he volunteered it. He said Carthage that's the European translation of the name. He said the real name is Carthagist. That's how they pronounced it.
Mm.
And then I looked that up. I said, yeah, that's true. That was true. Carthagist. See, that's the thing. See, the white man will switch up ancient African or Black cultures in their actual languages, because when you hear it in their languages, then you can better say, okay, that's Black, that's not white in pronunciation, like Kemet, Egypt, all that kind of stuff, you know?
Mm.
So that's why
another thing is he tried to beseech his younger audiences, trying to tell him to be like his comedic goofy ass rather than teaching them how to be lawyers like Johnny Cochran, getting into like legal things so we can actually have this reparation shit on the ball.
Right. He said his wife, and somebody in the video comment said that his wife is 100% FBA or African or something like that, Black woman. I said, that's how you know they're lunatics. I said, even if you want to call her Black, she still half white, so she can't be 100% nothing.
Exactly. And his children are not 100% FBA either.
Right.
But he wants to mock me about my great-great-grandparent, and I'm carrying his surname.
This guy's
like, the reason why I don't carry my patriarchal surnames, because they didn't actually marry my grandmother.
Okay.
They had fucking children out of wedlock.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's how it usually works with the names.
Exactly. So why doesn't he provide his actual surname, Sanders?
And that's the thing. See, we're gonna hear that in a minute, but when you got into that and you got into it, that was a valid question that the man obviously didn't want to answer. Because that's too deep. But let's hear some more.
What the Moors were just Black people who were in Europe. They weren't a specific tribe. That's what the Europeans called them.
No, they have actual ethnic groups. You have the Berbers, you have the Maori tribe, you have all types of things like that.
Those were just people in the region of North Africa, some of them in Al-Andalus. It was not Moors.
He tries to say Al-Andalus is Al-Andalusia. And two,
Real Rap's backstage, let them up.
Huh?
Real Rap's backstage, let them up.
Okay, hold on a second. And again, that's why he tried to say Al-Andalusia, that's trying to sound intelligent. So that's how con men work. Try to sound intelligent because he figures most people don't know that's what it was called under the Moors. I don't see Real Rap.
Yeah, he's in the backstage. You didn't see him?
No, he's not.
He's in the chat.
Oh, you see this right here? This is the backstage.
Oh, he left?
He says that's why. No, he's not on. No, he's not in the back.
I see him in the chat.
Yeah, he's in the chat. Yeah, but he's not in the back.
Yo, Rap, come on.
Let me see if this thing is in here. So give me 1 second. He's coming back. All right.
Were not an ethnic group. That was just the name that they called Black people in Europe at the time, sir.
Right. So why would you call yourself a Moorish name when you actually have a name from your parents? I don't think that they called you Tariq Nasheed.
So that was powerful right there. And right on time. I mean, he's talking that Moorish shit. You said if you feel that you're indigenous to the land, why the fuck you gonna give yourself a Moorish name? No, damn well
Yeah, a Muslim name too, because the Moors weren't all Muslim. They didn't all worship Allah. Some were Hebrews, some were Christians. So why would he attach a Muslim thing to an Ottoman Turk Saracen thing?
Right. And Let's hear this guy's non-answer. Try to skillfully avoid the answer.
Doesn't matter. I'm Tariq Nasheed.
That's his answer. Doesn't matter.
Call myself that. So
What's your biological?
He said, you hear that, people? He said, I called myself that. In case you didn't hear it.
Think that they called you Tariq Nasheed.
Doesn't matter. I'm Tariq Nasheed. I call myself that. So
what's your biological name? Like, we're all about genealogy. We don't hide anything. What you see on the screen is my actual name.
See, I like the way you did that too. You said we are about genealogy. If he is serious about what he's talking about, he would be about that.
Yeah, he said reparations is lineage based, right?
Right.
So you have to figure out if your ancestor was a slave, and it's pretty much hard for anybody to do that because they weren't bringing in Africans like that.
Right, and you have to. And for him, he says he's a so-called FBA. How are you going to do that when you got your name is Tariq Nasheed? Why'd you give yourself that name?
And why isn't he questioning these Native Americans about their slavery? Because they were the main ones being used to breed with these African males to make our population.
And he also declared before and acknowledged that he was not a Muslim. So what do you have that name for? Trying to deceive. That's what you're trying to do.
Where are your parents from? Because my family, my mom, I have several pictures with my mother, my dad, my grandmother. So my family lineage is out there. My parents are out there. People know what my parents look like, my grandparents look like, my kids look like. Where are your parents?
So that's some slick shit right there. He said he tried to be slick. You talked about genealogy. He talking about pictures.
Yep.
The only reason why they're out there is because people been putting them out there. And two, that doesn't tell us the genealogy. That just says, okay, you can look at them and see that they're black. Now, what about that? Your brother. I heard that somebody, when I was listening to that one earlier, the second one you were on, somebody brought up Tariq Nasheed's brother. First time I ever heard him acknowledge a brother.
Yeah, and can't the government hide who you really are if you're a Fed?
Yeah.
Because we can't find his history.
Right. And he's skillfully, I'll give him that. He has some skill in evading that, but trying to act like he addressed it. try to say my picture's out there, so I'm out there. That ain't nothing. I mean, you can take pictures with the Knicks or something.
I can take a picture with Umar Johnson, and I actually have. That doesn't really say that that's my relative.
Yeah, and it doesn't tell us who the hell Umar is. So that's another man who's being a little deceptive too. But let's hear some more.
It's from.
Oh, both my parents are from the Carolinas. My surname comes.
Oh yeah, I hate to interrupt so fast, but see, he avoided answering the question, then passed it right on to you, so you can explain, so he won't have to explain about himself. Slick.
From my great grandfather on my father's mother's side.
Leung.
He was a Chinese man that came over here and married into the indigenous people.
Oh, okay. So you're part tether.
No.
You got an Asian man's name. You're
black.
When
you have part tether too, I believe that your wife is married to a Hispanic woman, a Hispanic man. Isn't your sister?
My wife is married to an.
I mean, like your sister's married to a Hispanic man, and your wife is part Jewish, right? So wouldn't that make your children tethers? That doesn't make.
See, that was powerful right there, and right to the point. You could tell that hurt his heart. And notice how he also managed to avoid directly talking about his sister. It just went right into some BS because he can't deny his sister now, because he's the one's been calling these Hispanics white Hispanics. But he didn't want to address that.
Make any sense?
Prove it. Wait, no, okay, now prove it. Prove my wife is Jewish or half
Jewish.
Jewish.
You seen your mother-in-law? She's white. She's Connie.
Prove Connie is Jewish.
Oh, we already seen it, bro. The
Where?
whole world knows it.
See, he did a Sean Hannity move, which is you're calling on. Well, I don't know. They got this thing called a jumbotron. I guess you can put pictures on, but for the most part, I guess he's trying to say prove something like right now, prove it. Doesn't matter. She's half white, so she's not FBA. As he calls it.
Exactly. And also when he says when these white supremacists ask him what's it about Jewish, when they ask him about the Jewish question, he sits up there and act like that they're all white, so it doesn't matter. Right?
That's right. That's the part he married into white supremacy, and his sister did. Next time you go on there, put that out there too. Let it be known you married into white supremacy. So if the white supremacists are that goddamn bad, why did you and your family marry into them?
Well, explain it then, since the world knows.
And we gave you
show your proof.
My brother, Hardcore, aka Alquan, gave you the Jewish test.
No. You're not going to babble. Show the proof, since the world knows it.
See, when it's hard, he calls it babbling. If it's babbling, just answer the goddamn question. Let people babble. But since it's a hard question, he calls it babbling.
That show the proof that my wife is half Jewish.
Can we see your genealogy? Can we see it?
No. You just said
it. Can you present your genealogy? I don't know why you like to hide your stuff.
Tetherman, you're babbling. You just said she's
What
Jewish.
is a Tetherman, bro? Your ancestry is white.
Dude. You're a Negro Chinese anchor baby. And you're just babbling. You understand? You're babbling like an emotional biatch.
But hold on, pause the video right quick. Because don't we have Manila galleons? Doesn't the California reparations pertain to Asian slaves and Native Americans over there on the West Coast? There weren't a lot of Negro slaves in California. So why, when you started where your family came from, which is allegedly North Carolina and Tennessee or Alabama, one of them places that he claimed his family was from.
Yep. He only goes.
So wouldn't that make him? And isn't like his wife Hispanic or Haitian or something like that?
Yeah, her father definitely looks like he's some type of Caribbean type guy.
So how would his children be entitled to any reparation if they're from the Caribbean?
Right. You know, he'll do it and probably try to say, hey, they're my kids, so hey, break them off too.
No, but reparations pertains to matrilineal. We're not a patriarchal people. You are what your mother is, according to slavery. And
according to the Torah.
Yep, the Jewish thing. They go by what your mother is.
That's why his sons are somebody said something. Who the hell are you to say black?
Yeah, he also what we come to find out that he's against matrilineal shit because culturally we are matrilineal people.
Oh, Lady Warrior, you didn't get notified. So the other video, I can understand people not getting notified because that was short notice, but this one I gave you 24 hours in advance. You know how it is, they do. You know how it is. But don't worry, I'm sure this will have some hits. Tyron actually made it up there 2 times. So that's good that you could make it up there. And I'm not, I got the X thing, but I'm telling you, man, I'm not getting any kind of notification. I don't know why not. And I just made a comment, not on his, but on somebody else's X. And then it said you can, something is activated or something like that. I'm like, damn, maybe something wasn't activated. I don't know. I'll figure it out one day.
A lot of you tethers do stuff like that. Y'all do a lot of plebiscite babbling because you don't really have any real knowledge. You understand? So y'all get to lying and plebiscite babbling like tethers usually do.
If I'm lying, why do you get stomped by these white supremacists on the subject of the Aboriginals here? You're constantly using using Jewish people.
sir, you just babbling. You sound like one of them niggas who went to jail and read 2 chapters of an Elijah Muhammad book or something, and
Huh?
making you
Ain't that what Malcolm X is?
like you're smarter than what you really are.
That was funny right there. You're right about that. That is what Malcolm X was.
Ain't that like what most conscious people are? Like they sold like Elliot Blunt. He sold dope to go to Egypt.
Shit,
Come
that's
on
what
now,
they,
isn't Sinetta a prison wizard?
yeah, all of them are.
What's his real name? Gary? Frank Gary?
Yeah,
Yeah, everybody know his real name. Why is Tariq hiding his real name? Maybe he got some prison wizard history.
I don't know how close to Harker Bay was with it, but if he had something, he stretched that shit out for far too damn long. He
Yeah,
should have
and
told us
then
something.
his favorite thing is calling things Thomas. That's the thing. He tried to claim Nobuju Ali real name was Thomas.
Damn.
Yeah, I caught that shit because this dude likes to lie. And he was saying that Nobuju Ali's claims to Indianness was fake when he made up a whole Moorish identity for himself working with gypsies.
If that whole shit is nothing, a lot of people keep thinking just because they got a few Arabic words in the name that is Arabic. See, because back then when Nobuju Ali and them came out, Nation Islam, people back then they ain't know a Turkish name from an Arab or anything else.
Shit, the Shabazz stuff. Why
Yeah.
would Malcolm X still carry the name Shabazz, and that's some Pakistani shit, and that ain't even tied to any Sunni or Shiite Muslim stuff?
Right, just like the name Khan, as in Farrakhan. That's not Arabic. That's fucking Mongol Asian, like from the Mongols. That's the name. Yeah, Genghis Khan. That ain't Arabic.
That's what gets us locked up too and not taken seriously in court when it comes to reparations. You calling yourself L and Bay and Nasheed X and fucking Allah and goofy shit like that rather than carrying your birth name.
And Bey is Turkish too, but if you ask people like Taharka Bey, they'll say no, it's not. Because I remember there was a moron here a few years ago on my live, and I said Bey is Turkish. He's like, no. I'm like, man, I know it is. Without question, I know it is. There used to be a host out here called Richard Bey. He was Turkish.
Yep.
Turkish descent. I mean, come on. we got to stop these games. Then Taharka, a lot of these Moorish people, they got the Bey last name or the L last name. L is Arabic. And then they got first names named after some people that were not in what they call Moorish lands, like Taharka.
Yeah, ain't that Nubian?
Yep.
That's the Nubian dynasty of Egypt, the final one.
That's what they say. It's the white supremacists say that they're the ones responsible for destroying Egypt. That's what they say.
He's trying to deflect like the Moorish history of being connected with the Shriners and the Masons.
And then if you can get some white supremacists to finally accept that there were black Roman emperors, and they say the Septimius Severus, he was the one who was responsible for destroying Rome. That's how they word shit, When black people did that, they destroyed the shit. That's how they say it. Let's hear some more of this shit.
And you're just a big, dumb, babbling plebiscite tether. You're not that bright, sir. You need to box in your weight.
Nah, I'm not a
You're not a bright dude. And when dudes have to reduce themselves to lying and talking about non sequiturs, well, your sister's cousin's husband's uncle, that's hoe talk. You sound like a hoe.
See, non sequitur, he uses that word a lot to try and sound intelligent. Just like
he
Stephen A.
uses large words like in sequiturs, plebiscite. Does he not read a dictionary?
It's like with Stephen A. Smith. If you ever watch him, that's what he does. He'll use similar words, but it's the same words over and over again to sound intelligent. It's like he doesn't know too many other words. That's big.
He uses the same talking points to anybody that has a critique about him. He calls them plebiscite babblers. All that means is a voter.
Right. And he said that's some whole shit. But when I think about it, I'm like, damn, I never heard him say any of this kind of stuff to the white supremacists. I never heard him call people hoes and crackers and anything else.
Buckras or anything like that.
Yeah. But he saves it all for black people.
Yeah, and then why does he love using that word coon so much? But he's the main one cooning. He said that he raised the flag of Europe in the bedroom to smash Hogan, and he knows that Pan-Africans are in interracial relationships with white women. He used to be a Brazilian passport bro.
Mm.
He filmed footage of him with this white Latina woman in his bedroom trying to say that he didn't smash.
And that's what he ended up with, trying to pass off somebody who's half white as some African type woman.
He self-hate dark-skinned women just like his boyfriend Tommy Sotomayor. That's why he always got his taco meat living pyramids free in his mind.
Tommy, I saw one of Tommy's shows. He was calling himself a tether and putting us down and saying, how come you guys can't do this and do that? But we can.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Let's hear some more.
And both these coons are on Fox News, right?
Insults.
Debating with Tucker Carlson.
Yep, that's where all the coons and agents come from. Fox News.
We don't need hoe ass dudes out here no more. That's the problem. Too many hoe ass dudes who conduct themselves like little hizzos, just saying little emotional stuff because I'm so thorough, you can't say anything about me. So you have to say.
Wow, then why do you steal from Hardcore, Alquan? I know you steal your FBA delineation from that brother.
Who the hell are you talking about?
You can hear it in his voice. Bullshitting.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I don't know who Alquan is. Nobody knows who you little
Thanks for the shout outs too, by the way.
dusty Negroes are. Again, you little bum.
See, he said Negroes, plural. You. All of us. But see, we know that he listens to Tariq Nasheed because you got to watch him to make sure that he doesn't slip up. so that's how we know when you were on Tariq Nasheed, he knows who the hell you are.
He used the word Toronto when I was reminding him of what his real name is.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. You listen to these people, no matter how good they lie, they're going to slip up sometime, some way.
I mean, plebiscite babbling nobodies. Try to big yourself up and your little loser circles up to be more important than what you really are. Don't nobody know you or any of the people you're naming, sir. That's the reality. And you know that nobody knows you guys. Nobody knows any of you guys. You're a bunch of nobodies and you're fueled with jealousy because
then why do you steal content from?
Dude, you're jealous because you don't get respect. And I do. I'm a very well-respected gentleman. And you're a plebiscite babbling nobody.
By who? Who are you respected by?
By you, because
Why?
I got a grown man sitting up here making up shit, gossiping like a hoe. That's a sign of respect. You know.
See, we're nobodies, but he's constantly taking our shit. And not mentioning the credit.
He don't give people their flowers, but he'll go get like his same old Hidden Colors entourage, like your red pill, blue pill, your Dr. Oyamat, who's actually an agent.
Right. Oh yeah, ain't no doubt about that.
Yeah, she was over here bigging up Ron Karinga that was beating up black women with a ninja tonfa and married to a Latino.
Who's also an agent. And I think it could have been Ma'at Forever, or was it Chief X, or both of them. I think Ma'at Forever was denying that Karenga was an agent. I know he's going to be saying, oh, he's picking on me. I'm not. I'm just pointing it out. Because some people
Yep.
are like, nah, Karanga wasn't an agent. I mean, come on, that guy's a certified agent.
The fucking Panthers called this dude out, Fred Hampton.
Yeah. Surprised he's still around, be honest with you.
Exactly. I don't know why nobody touched this dude. But we still celebrating fake ass Kwanzaa?
Yeah.
Come on now.
I got to call Brandon out too because he was
Yep,
celebrating that
Gucci Bear
bullshit.
Brandon. He an agent too.
Yeah, you celebrating that bullshit Kwanzaa. That's another. I guess
Oh, both of them. No, both of them are conservatives. How can they be Pan-African, Moors, and conservative?
Right. And celebrating Kwanzaa.
Or a Russy Tut language shit.
As a fucking conservative. Well, I don't know any conservatives that celebrate Kwanzaa, but I noticed that conservatives like to reference and say Happy Kwanzaa. But see, that's some shit that most black people are unaware of. Only the agent circles know about Kwanzaa or even mention this shit when it comes around.
Yep.
Come on.
Kamala Harris.
Yep.
That's a sign of respect inadvertently. You're doing it in your own little hoe ass nigga way. What you're saying to me is, Tariq, you're so thorough, my.
So he calls you a nigger, knowing that so-called white supremacists are listening.
Did this man even graduate high school, by the way?
Right.
Did he go to college?
Nope.
So who is he to talk about somebody's credentials?
Hey, man, he just a guy on the underground circuit. I guess he figures...
The Chitlin circuit.
I guess he figures a lot of people see him as an intellectual, but the truth is when they come on and talk to him, they're just afraid of getting hung up on. So that's why they kiss his ass first to try to stay on as long as possible. And I'm glad you didn't start off kissing his ass first. So you just managed to stay on. So
yeah. Like, I don't come up in there hostile. Like, that's because some of these Negroes aren't built for debate. They're cowards, like Taharka Bay. They'll sit up here and make excuses and say, oh, you're cussing me. You're cussing.
Yeah.
They'll hide from their emails and shit like that. Like, come on now. We're not playing. This is fucking war that's going on in the street.
Why are you talking about people like him? I might as well bring up my aunt forever. People like him keep talking about you got to have a camera to come on his
yeah, show
channel.
your face, show your face. Sign that too.
Yeah.
Why do you need to keep a database on our faces?
Yeah,
are you reporting to the FBI on who we are?
Yeah, especially somebody in France. I mean,
why do you need to collect our data?
And my aunt forever always says my channel ain't popping.
That's some Fed shit.
But you know what?
It doesn't matter if we come in undercover.
Even on
as long as you are vibing the information.
Even on some of my worst shows, my channel is more popping than my aunt forever's. I can come back and still do pretty good. This guy, he sucks. Even Sonetta called him out. He's like, you want people to cam up and all that shit. Nobody wants to come on your show because of that shit. Who are you to cam up to? Your motherfucker in France.
Exactly.
Fuck out of here with that. I know he's listening too. But he don't make videos on me because he thinks I'm clout chasing off of him. And he ain't nobody to clout chase off of.
Exactly. And plus he acts like he doesn't listen in on these people like Dane Calloway. He tried to browbeat me with that shit. He said, oh, how can I take anybody seriously if he's pulling on Harriet Tubman's credentials, saying she's fake? Well, a lot of the history they give you is fake.
Yeah,
it's up to you to question that shit.
But he talked about other parts of Dane's talks. And
exactly.
So, but he wanted to talk about the Harriet Tubman thing because he figured, well, I could discredit that, but you can't discredit the other shit you took. You just backed away from that talk because
like the Bill Cosby shit that he stole from him.
Yeah, you can't articulate the shit.
Also, you got to study these people's mannerisms. That goes to show that you're a fan of them.
Right. Because remember, he was trying to get a beef with Dane Calloway for a little while, and then he realized, let me back out of it. Let me back out.
And say nothing. Yep. Brother, I gotta make up shit about Jewish mamas and cousin, and you know somebody who went there.
You know, she said you got to make up shit about Jewish mothers, But if you notice, he never answered whether or not his mother-in-law was Jewish. He just told you to prove it. But he never answered. He never said she's not. He said, you
Hello?
prove it.
Oh.
That's slick talk.
You're giving me props inadvertently, sir. But you
Wow, then how come I'm respected by a chief?
You what?
I'm respected by your Massey chief. Chief Siku Hitnigo Ajo.
Sir,
Who is your chief? You're claiming to be a part of Aboriginal tribes, but you can't even tell.
Sir, you're a musty, old, dusty nigga with a Chinese last name. You so confused, you don't know what's going on.
Actually, I'm younger than you.
Your profile picture, nigga, you look like one of the Whispers. So
I gotta admit that part was funny. You know what the Whispers look like?
No, I don't know what the Whispers look like, but he looked like a bootleg Jodeci with that phone down shit and that baseball bat. Like, let the 90s die, bruh.
Yeah,
The 80s called. They want their shit back. Guy called. He want his hairline back.
Oh, Forecast is American Soul. I seen you before. You don't know what you're talking about. They're going all. Too bad I can't see the. Why can't we tell you to eat shit, piss, American? He was homeless in L.A. Stayed in a library for shelter. That's his credentials. Percy Earl, that bullshit character.
Really?
You're not living good, sir. If you're younger than me and you look that damn old, well, you need to lay off the narcotics, sir. You look old as damn.
That sounds like projection.
It's old.
Because he got a dewlap.
Yeah, my man got fake hair, fake teeth.
Yep. Like Boyce Watkins.
Almost looked like he got a facelift, too.
Oh, I should have asked him about that Boyce Watkins Charles Wu situation.
Man, he'll meet you and probably say, "Oh, he dropped." And he dropped. That's another thing my forever does too. Drop you and shit. And
Yeah, he did that shit to me. Yeah, the other day, last night, this fool, when I came up there, said that I was running. And he muted my mic.
That's why I was telling people in the beginning, these people do that stuff because to the audience, they can't see what the hell is going on behind the scenes. They just think.
I took the screenshots too.
That's good. That's good. Because these people lie like they ain't no tomorrow. People, unless you have engaged these people, you wouldn't believe how much of a liar these people are. In my aunt forever, and I keep mentioning this guy because this guy keeps going in on a side netter all the time. And he says, "I'm honest." That's what he keeps saying. I'm honest. I said, man, this motherfucker is lying like crazy when he says I'm honest. He's one of the biggest liars I ever came across.
That's an old nigga name, sir. Niggas named Tyron sell used cars in Bessemer, Alabama. Really, I've never seen a nigga named Tyron under the age of 60. Niggas named Tyron go way back in the 70s. They used to rob.
There's a lot of people that's young with the name Tyron in sports.
Yep.
What is this dude talking about? This is why his jokes fall flat every time. Because I'm a blank slate. I ain't one of these usual prison wizards he gets in line with.
Yep. Or white supremacists, so-called white supremacists.
Yep.
I don't know why they would be hanging around his spaces, but
exactly.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Tariq is a nobody. Like, why do they need to reference his shit? Like, Buck Breaking? That's a terrible ass Tubi movie.
Yep. He's always joking and laughing with these white supremacists, especially the one that comes up talking about nigger products and all that kind of stuff.
Exactly. And they must be lowest of the low to get interviews from Jared Taylor and Richard Spencer.
Yeah, that's some other people he buddies up to and laughs and kisses their behinds.
Same with Jason Black.
So that goes, yep. So that goes to show what these people are really all about. Coons.
They got elaborate jokes about their own people, but they don't go hard in the paint over these white supremacists. But he wants to celebrate and big up Neely Fuller Jr. and Francis Cress Welsh and shit.
And like I always said, if he's really following Francis Cress Welsing's rules, he wouldn't have gotten with Peanut.
Exactly. hella stereotypical, and I
Yeah,
know a lot of Tyrons.
I know I don't.
Your jokes are whack, bro. They fall flat. What are you, bro? Are you from the 70s or something?
Nigga, your plebiscite babbling is whack. Even your plebiscite babbling is out of style. Everything about
Define plebiscite.
Like you.
You know, when you said, "Are you from the '70s?" I could see that he made sure not to say "you dig" and all that kind of shit.
Right on, brother.
He's like, I don't want to give it away.
Using old plebiscite babbling arguments. We is not the black peoples. We is the Naganti tribe of the Turtle Islands. That's old nigga talk. Fuck out of here.
No, we don't define it as Turtle Island. We call it Melakee.
Oh, nigga, stop it.
See, that goes to show you that he's not into that. He feels it's all BS and sticking with the white man's African shit.
Yeah, but he's sitting up here making up stuff like Majora.
Just a bunch of crazy. It's too bad that
Is
video
this nigga playing Zelda or something?
Yeah, because as soon as he said that, that's the first thing that popped into my head. I said, Majora. I said, man, this guy keep making shit up that nobody has heard of.
He was trying to use that word to replace the word soul, because we used to define ourselves as soul people, and it's even in the title American, soul rich people. Puerto Rican, rich port. Costa Rica, rich coast. So who are the people that are associated with soul the most? Is it a Native American? Is it an African? Or is it you?
It's us. It's a majority.
But you want to make this a microphone check shit, but you not going in deeper with the music. Because a lot of our music was not invented by Africans. Their music style is the same as Asians and Europeans. Their food style is the same as Asians and Europeans. A lot of these African peoples have to get their shit from the American Indian. So the African has to give its props and respect to the Indian.
So that's the thing. This guy's a clown. Let's hear some more.
They don't like to mention anything about like how quote unquote FBAs went over there to colonize Africa. We got a guy on the panel that done his genealogy, and it goes back to Cape Verde. Half these niggas in these FBA Moors, Pan Africans, have not found an ancestor that far that takes them back to Africa or puts them into slavery like that.
I was gonna say,
or show that they were free people.
But I was gonna say real rap should go on there. But if he did, then Tariq would probably say, "Yep, you see."
Yeah, real rap would demolish his whole ideology.
I'll say he'd probably say, "See, we've been here. We mixed with Africa. See, that's proof."
Exactly, you can't deny it.
Somebody else just us Truth Patrol. Let's get them up here.
Let's go. Hey, real quick, is my mic working?
Oh yeah, it's been on.
Yeah, it's working.
All right, bet. Hey, just real quick, Tyron. What's Mac's new channel, bro? Somebody in the chat was
I don't know his real channel name, but he's coming up with one. But I had to contact him.
Bet. So Klaus, as soon as we get that, we'll let you know. But look, just real quick, to go back, man. Salute hardcore. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
I remember hearing Tariq say that niggas is indigenous to the United States. Like when he said that, bro, I fell out. And his reasoning is because I guess like Black Americans built the infrastructure, whatever. But like he doesn't say that like the Black people that were here or whatever was here, because of just being indigenous. He equals it to because niggas created the United States. Like I don't understand that talking point at all.
He used to say we were indigenous and from here, then he modified it.
as the Aborigines, but he doesn't define like specific shit. Oh, and he also steals information from Lisa Cypress talking about the Ginga skins, or he steals information from Chief Langley or Yamasi. All these people from African Americans ain't African in the G1s back in YouTube and early Google Plus days. He doesn't give credit to these people because they know he been spying on their information. So he decided he wanted to cash in on African Americans ain't African stuff. So he can lead the the zeitgeist of the community.
Well, it was like 3 years ago when he did that Thanksgiving special. And
yeah, 2020. He had Johnny shit.
Yeah, like Tyron had brought it up. You could see Johnny Aborigines' name on like on the screenshot of the shit he was using. So that shit crazy. But
he said he ain't know none of these people. That's what he said, right?
Yeah, he said
he was using Young Noble shit too. Everybody came at him. Turtle Boy, fucking who else? Ab the Legend. Everybody was going at this dude in his chat room. That's why he deleted that post.
I'm laughing at the chat Chris. But like just real quick, bro. Like for me, bro, like I'm the only person that I know, and it's not like to pat myself on the back because I'm sure other people have done it. I just don't like I just don't know them. But like when Tyron said that, like some of my lineage goes back to Cape Verde, like I got the slave narratives to be able to prove it, like, and we got the records, the church records, like to be able to cross-reference that. So it's like 5 Africans that I found. It's not a lot, but it's like 5 Africans that I found from the continent that came over here through the port of New Orleans. And I don't know, bro. Like that's why I don't get what Tariq is trying to do, bro. Like because he still
also you got Mexican genealogy, you got Caribbean.
I do.
Caribbean Indian, all that shit.
I do. So like I don't understand like what he's doing because he still holds on to that Pan-African like ideology and talking point, regardless of what he does. And the whole thing about this Moorish shit, bro, like no disrespect to the Moors, but that shit is just a descriptive term, bro. Like I've never seen a tribe. Well, no, I take that back. I've only seen 2 or 3 tribes of actual Moors out there. Like
the Mari and the Berber and the Tamazing and the Fulani and Mandinka. Those would be your Moors.
And the it's
only a few.
Tuareg.
So after 1491, with the fall of Granada, what is this nigga talking about, bro? Like that's the only thing that I hate when these niggas do that. Like this Moor is like the term Moor is this vague, you know what I'm saying? Like colloquial term that people use to try to like, get their talking points off. And it's like, who are these niggas, bro? This shit is a descriptive term.
So it means black. That's the earliest definition we can get from the Greeks. And then you got people like Tariq Bey who try to say it didn't mean black. And the reason why he had to, I know he's listening to it, the reason why he had to go into that and say it wasn't black is because his ideology says that there's no black man or no white man. That's why he calls white people
these
European.
individuals like Chief X, they get into this sub-Saharan goofy stuff that don't even apply to like indigenous people of Africa. That's some Eurocentric shit.
Yep.
Hey, look. Like one more thing, real quick. When Tyron called him out on the FBA shit, like he's been moving the goalposts on that talking point. And it's because he's got mixed children, which I get it. But at one time he was saying that to be considered FBA, all you need is to have at least one full FBA parent that can trace their lineage to 1870. So that's millions of people, bro. Like
exactly. And both my parents on both sides, that's the Negro parts, are from the Americas. They go back to the 1600s. So he's capping when he calls me a tether when only
how is his children not tethers, bro? Like your children are at the worst, like what you call that? What you call quadroons or whatever?
Yeah, quadroons, octoroons.
That's because it's his kids. That's why.
And then don't in the United States they go by quarters and all this other shit like the one drop rule. And you are what your mother is. So technically, this dude, his kids aren't FBA. They Caribbeans.
Right. I mean, so I don't. I mean,
So
like I
they
said,
wouldn't
bro.
even be
Like,
entitled to reparations at all when it pertains to the United States. And then we got to prove what his parents are because they might have Caribbean ancestry or relatives because they were shipping mainland Indians back and forth with the Caribbeans, and our culture in the Southeast is tied into that shit through the Olmec and Mississippian culture. And we got a little bit of African stuff there, but you can't like say that or be the arbiter of people's reparations and try to make it into a patrilineal thing.
I know keyboard musician in Tarka Bay. They seem to be getting close. A keyboard musician. He was definitely there. I remember that picture he used to post of a different looking Tariq Nasheed. I'm telling you, I try to put that up. I try to find that picture again. I cannot find that shit for nothing.
bro, like what happened to like the water filters and building houses in Haiti? Like what happened? Like
Yeah, he
like,
was
what
supposed
happened?
to do that. His mama-in-law filmed them up in Haiti talking about they were going to build houses over there.
They just took the money and ran.
Yep.
And you
And then they
see,
drifted off into talking about more maroon shit and Ogun juice crap.
and again, when they were talking about the houses, getting the money for the houses, that's when he was trying to pitch the 1804 to set that shit up. Because that's the only reason why he was even talking about Haiti is to get your mind ready for 1804.
Yeah, and that shit flopped.
Yep.
Oh, he still got a Toussaint Louverture painting in his house.
Yep. True Patrol, you have something to say?
What's up, y'all?
What's up?
What's good out? What's good, Alquan? What up, Tyron? What's
What
up?
up, bro?
What's
Yo, peace,
good,
bro.
rap?
Peace.
Man, peace, real rap. Peace, real rap. It's been a while, but nah. First of all, Tyron, that phone call. I mean, that calling was hilarious, bro. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to answer real rap question because you said no matter what talking point he take, he can't leave that Pan African shit alone. And the reason that is and most of them agents can't really go all the way. What Tariq Nasheed do is anything that he see as becoming a trend, because this ain't no trend to us. We that serious when we say, we from here. But anything that he see as a new dollar, he gotta jump on it. But they can't fully go against what they can't fully go away from the people who pay them. They gotta lead us to Africa because that's the original idea. You know what I'm saying? But I noticed that he ain't never go into the history. Ain't it funny how he never go into the history of them small hats, even though he married into one of those families? Because when you go into the history of the small hats, it's gonna automatically lead to the idea of so-called Black Americans being from Africa, because they came up with that shit.
Right.
We had movies like Black Panther. We got movies like Coming to America. We got a comic book talking about we from Africa, and they grabbing different parts and pieces in the
Yeah,
continent to give us an identity.
And those black exploitation movies of the 70s would mention that
Yep.
every now and then.
Well,
And,
what's it called, Boss Nigga, when they first like try to push this African paradigm in history.
rap music of the early 90s. We're always talking
Mhm.
about the brother man from the motherland, all that kind of stuff.
the motherland, which is crazy because they say all of this without even explaining if we come from Africa, then why didn't Africans invent everything before we did?
Oh, they should be building Black Wall Streets. They should have been built Wakanda.
Nah, man, nah, Tyron, they should have flying cars. Man, if y'all the first, if y'all the first people in all of existence, you know what I'm saying? This is what you claim. Then why are you so far back? Like y'all so far behind when it come to everything.
Yeah.
Slavery was abolished according to the white man in 1865, was it? So what is
hmm
it just 2024? That's not that long ago, man. And when you
hmm
look at the books of so-called black inventions or Indian inventions, it's all things we created. And
Exactly.
those same creations are used all over the world. Heck, in most countries in Africa, they just getting Central Air.
And get
You
this,
know what I'm
he,
saying?
he self-proclaims to be a Moor, right? Aren't they in the
Hmm.
legal stuff? And he always
Yeah,
used semantics and, oh, y'all, you're plebiscite babbling. You're using semantics. So why aren't you into the legal definitions? And why are you calling your followers black when the Moors
yeah,
say that they're white?
yeah. A real Moor would never call themselves black.
Hey, truth for troll. I'm
What's
be
going
truthful.
on?
I'm be truthful.
Go ahead.
I look at a lot of things, and it's sad to say, but it's real, man. Because there are some people out there. I ain't gonna say their names. I found another pro African guy. Matter of fact, let me give you this guy's channel. Because this guy's a con man. I listened to him one day, and then he blocked me already. And he's trying to sell books that he writes for like $150 a piece and all that kind of shit. He's just repeating a lot of his Pan African bullshit. I think his name is Afro Scientific Spirituality. That guy. He's an actual
Damn,
African in Africa, kicking this African Pan African Kemetic hustle
Or
shit.
Afro-Damas?
No,
that's
Afro.
wild.
I don't know if that's his name, but see what he does. He'll show architecture and all that kind of stuff from the ancient world. But the truth be told, when you look at African architecture, homegrown architecture from the Middle Ages
Yeah.
till today, there's one
No.
thing that I notice that they have in common. Their buildings, if you look at the size of the buildings, you don't even
Mhm.
need to take measurements. They're not they're not plumb straight. You look at, I hate to say it, but you look at European, Asian, even ancient Egyptian, 5,000 years ago, the shit was plumb straight as far as you can see.
Hmm.
But the African can't do that. And they got tools for that. They've been having tools for that for thousands of years. Simple
But they
tools.
don't know. They don't know how to use a water level. They don't know how to use a plumb level, which was you got, well, back in the day it was a stone connected to a real big string, and once it finds level, it's gonna be even. They don't. I mean, come on. They don't build better than Mexicans, man.
That's sad because,
Mexicans straight had like aqueducts. They had highways, all types of shit.
Yeah. But
like,
see, even when they come to building, Mexicans don't do precise work. Like when you like even to this day, like when you like they'll slap up a house real quick, they'll frame a house in like a week or something, big bit. But when it comes to like immaculate work, that ain't who you want to call.
Exactly.
And,
You
and,
go to
and,
the Negro.
I don't know about
and
you
even
too, but when I
yeah,
first saw Timbuktu, number one, I was like, damn, that shit's still standing. And that was before I even knew it was in Africa, because before I started really studying all that shit, I was like, damn, I didn't know that shit was in Africa. It was world famous like that. But then once I actually saw it, I said, that's it. I said, yeah, this shit don't even look like nothing. But then when I
Well,
realized
apparently the Greeks went there to go study.
I realized they got to keep putting mud. They had to keep on putting mud over it to keep that shit up for ever since it was built. I said,
but
damn,
even when you
that's crazy.
yeah, even when you look at America before the Great Flood, which I say happened around, which a lot of these so-called scholars never bring this up. You can't ignore you can't ignore the flood that happened. You honestly can't. This is why to this day in America we still have cities under cities.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? If you hell, I just seen a video in New York where these young boys was there was like a big ass pothole in the street, and they seen like a whole city under New York. You know what I'm saying? And we used a lot of red brick when we built things. You know what I'm saying?
Subway system, old subway, or old
Nah,
tunnels, or
nah. This
old
was
basements, or something like that.
yeah. It was something like, well, the best way to explain it is if you live in any city where you walk down the street and you see like half windows sticking up out of the ground,
Yeah.
then 9 out of 10 your city was affected by that flood. Everything was built on top of the old world. Everything was
Mhm.
built on top of the
Oh,
old
like
world.
the
And even when you
museums
look
on the
at
mounds.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? And even when you look at the that fire that they had in Chicago, what is it, in the 1800s, 1700s, something like that. It was a big ass fire. I can't, anybody in the chat who know about it could give me the date on that.
The
But when
Great
you look
Fire of
at the
Chicago.
bishop,
Yeah.
yeah, when you look at the structures, like the building structures, man, it was immaculate. We can't build today the way that they built things back then. I mean, just beautiful work. I mean,
You know,
beautiful.
Lower Manhattan still got the cobblestones in some areas.
Hmm.
And some old, that old colonial stuff.
Yeah,
Colonial.
most of them old. Yeah, yeah. Just like when you go to most major cities, you see this big ass building and they call it it might be used as a police station. That's not originally no police station, man. Most of those was libraries. They burned most of the books. You know what I'm saying? Which I just went and got my library card because I'm about to start actually reading up on real books from the library because they try to hide a lot of information on the internet. My bad. How I get this echo?
Yeah, what's up, Lana? I think you got a echo going on too.
Yeah, that. Hey, the Truth or Troll is 1871.
1871. Yeah, because these things wasn't that long ago. See, most of these, it's an Italian cemetery across from my house. I live in Tampa, Florida. There's when I walked through that cemetery because I wanted to see the dates. You know what I'm saying? Or how far how early the dates go back. You see what I'm saying? I couldn't find none past like 1890 to 1910. But when I go to the black one, you know what I'm saying? You see dates all the way from the 16s, the 15s, the 17s. It just clearly shows you that we've been here. And keep in mind, tombstones wasn't always something that we did. We didn't do tombstones in every single culture and put the date from when somebody. We didn't do all that shit all the time. You know what I'm saying? That's part of I was
Another thing is, if these FBA guys were serious, they would like go after the Mormons because they have all our records. But you never see Tariq Nasheed talking about, oh, we need to sue these Mormons for confiscating our shit. Talking about General Sherman.
Well, you
They're
gotta
not
keep in mind,
talking about
Tyron. That's white supremacy. They're impenetrable.
yeah, I was just about to say that's white people, man.
exactly.
He ain't
He
doing
ain't
that.
reading up on no book like Playing Indian or Tammany Hall, how they set up and rig the system to rob us of our identity, or the matrilineal system where they married into these indigenous women and made laws for that shit. Real Rap put that video up talking about it.
Hey, Tyron, I'm gonna be honest with you. You're actually asking too much of Tariq Nasheed because he's not an intellectual like that.
Yeah, he's not an intellectual. He's a comedian.
Yeah, and a con man too.
Definitely.
Yeah, a pyramid scheme con man.
Yeah. Got my man.
Didn't they have a character like that on Hidden in Living Color? His name Loomis.
Which one was that?
With David Allen Greer.
Okay, yeah.
Put that in right quick.
We got my man Lionel. Let's have him get a few words in so we can.
What's good, Lionel? What's good?
What's up, Lionel?
Lionel? Unmute your mic, bro. Lionel.
Yeah, Lionel. Oh, okay. Maybe he's doing that on his own. He's muting. Maybe he's having some issues in the background, I guess. All right, so I guess when he's ready, he'll come back on. Let's get back to the at least finish this first video out.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
Of the Americas, nor Africa. That's sad. You gotta.
You're just plebiscite babbling, sir. You're plebiscite babbling like a mug. And again, you was a nigger with a Chinese last name, so you a tether anchor baby from a bed wench somewhere deep down in your family somewhere, brother. So that's what it is.
A bed winch. Did you call an indigenous person a bed winch?
Yeah.
Why you're sad?
Somebody in your family is a bed wench.
Isn't one of your ancestors white?
No,
Can we look at your genealogy? Present it.
I haven't found any white ones in my genealogy.
Oh, we can find plenty of them. Isn't your last name Saunders?
That's my dad's last name. My last name.
Yeah, you're a Saunders.
See, you interrupted him right there when he was about to say my last name.
My dad's last name is Sanders, so he confirmed it.
Yeah, so I mean, how the hell are you gonna have a different last name?
Should have let his ass say what his last name was.
Yeah,
But
what,
nah, did he call you a nigga with a hard R? Or was I
Yep,
tripping?
you
Yeah,
weren't
look, and
tripping.
then yo,
Hey, but he said
not
what
only
his
that,
last name. Oh, go ahead, Truth.
yeah,
Go ahead.
not only that, I remember when I was like 17, I had this chick I was talking to, and all of a sudden she just started using all this New York slang. Now we both from New Orleans, right? But we was living in Atlanta, and so I'm like, yo, I tell my homie, I'm like, yo, she around some dude from New York, yo, because all my friends were from New York and Jersey and shit. So when he said that word bed wench, the way that he said it, you know what I'm saying? That's how small heads talk.
Yep.
That's how the older ones in their family, they use those kind of words like that. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, we would have just called it a whore. It is what it is.
Ain't this
But for
dude
him
a
to
bed buck? Isn't he a bed buck?
yeah,
Because he's the main one that said that he would raise the flag of Europe to smash a white woman,
but
Hulk Hogan's daughter.
all that stuff
I
doesn't
am
apply
a
to him.
real American head ass nigga.
I ain't gonna
That's,
lie.
well,
Hulk
yeah,
Hogan daughter look like a boy. I'm
what's that?
no disrespect, but
What,
no,
What's
Brooke?
that?
yeah, he
Rick?
said Brooke Hogan looked like a man.
Yes, he do.
I
she
know.
He
look like a
fucks
little
with
boy, bro.
trannies, nigga. He fucking with T.S. Giselle. He fuck with Marcel. Who is Marcel?
Marcel's crazy,
You notice how
bro.
he been leaving him alone lately because he's
Hey,
getting away
bro.
from
Hey,
politics.
hey, but
No.
Tyron not lying, bro. I've heard that man have like 15, 20-minute conversations with that big back transformer, bro. Like giggling, laughing, like
Like they're good buddies.
Yeah, but he
Have you?
questioning my sexuality.
I
He
mean,
and
Yeah,
this nigga know the spots where gay people hang in Washington D.C.
yeah.
I won't say if they're gonna find his name because you know he had a little success with that Hidden Colors movie. I won't say if they're gonna find his name in one of the P Diddy books. But we
Yep.
that
Oh, he was advocating for Diddy.
You know, that's
I'm
another
gonna
thing
tell you.
too. He was telling you. I think it was in the second video. He was telling you
oh
all my shit is successful. My shit was number one. You should have said, okay, where do we go to find out the information to verify that your shit was number one and number one? Where?
Right.
That's a great. Hey, look, but Tyron, one thing that you did, this nigga finally admitted that his surname is Sanders, bro. Like, cause like he told you earlier, his name is Tariq Nasheed. So I don't know. Like he probably could have said like his last name was Nasheed again, but at least he confirmed that his people name is Sanders.
But then he
Yep.
tried to be. But once we hear the rest, he did try to get slick on it and try to change the shit up. But Sanders is what it is. I mean, we got a sister. That's Sanders. So what keyboard musician said?
Oh
The
yeah.
shit, shit gotta be. He gotta be Sanders. That Marcus Sanders.
Yeah.
And then Tariq Bay tried to backtrack on the shit with that Thomas shit.
Yeah,
Marcus Thomas. I'm like,
because
what's?
they both agents.
Yeah, that's what I
They
was like.
both
What?
hit on it. It's WWE. Just like the Admirals versus the Pan Africans. It's like this FBA Morris shit.
Yeah, once
Hey,
the
I
Harker
can
said
tell
that
you
shit,
this.
I said, man, what are you doing that for? It's been established that it's Marcus Sanders. Why you coming with this Marcus Thomas bullshit?
I could tell y'all
Because
this.
he playing. That's why he failed in court. And this dude, both of them are Moors.
Yep.
He
Both of them,
repackaged
the
himself.
court should be their shit. That's their playground.
Oh, can everybody hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can
Now,
hear
what's
you.
up?
Yeah.
What's up, Lionel?
cool. It's been a minute since I've been on here. I was trying to figure it out. I said, "Dang, I got the mic off." Okay, now I'm good now. Hey,
What's going
I
on,
want.
brother?
I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hey, Tyron, I give you credit, man, because I saw that through YouTube this morning. And I saw it was Michael Hampton's page, and so I
Hmm.
clicked on it. And I listened to the entire interview, man. I'm telling you, you really had him in a corner, man. He really can't do anything. He don't have no argument. And I notice how he likes to mute and cut off people when he knows you're telling the truth about him. He knows. He's just being slick with it. But at the same time, he likes to counter by asking you questions just to throw you off to make sure that you probably forget all about it. But no, it don't work like that. And then,
Nah,
he's talking about the whispers. Who the hell is what is a mink slide?
Exactly.
At least we knew who the Whispers are. I mean, they got a history, but damn, what is a mink slide?
And it goes to show his age because he mentioned an old R&B artist.
Right, and he can't sing. He can't rap. You know, like you say, he's a comedian. His jokes were corny, man. They were corny as hell.
His joke,
It gets stale the 44th time you hear it when he uses it on everybody.
Right.
Right.
yo,
And
Lionel,
also,
remember,
yeah,
he's
go
a
ahead.
pimp before anything.
Yeah,
But
right.
No, he not even a pimp, bro. He assistant bottom bitch, bro.
Oh,
Hey,
nah,
Pimp
he dropped
Rosebud, keep that in
he had dropped
mind.
the
He had
book.
to
right.
sell his pussy to get the
I
the
was
game.
Yeah,
right.
he
I
had
was
dropped
gonna,
a book on how to pimp or some shit
right.
like that.
And Rosebud exposed him. They had a falling out.
Yeah, I remember
And
that.
he said that Rosebud said that he was fake. He said all the information about the game or whatever, you know, the pimp game, got it from him. He got it from Rosebud.
Yeah.
So the man is a phony. And then, you know, he claimed I'm from Detroit. I was born and raised in Detroit. And I'd be one that like ask him, like, what area from Detroit are you from? And he says that, but he don't hardly mention anything about Detroit.
Or Memphis,
He- he-
Tennessee, or
he-
Alabama, where his family allegedly comes
Absolutely.
from, or
Yeah, he
North
sound like he's
Carolina.
from the South.
You think he just goes with Detroit because you don't want to go from Alabama to LA. You rather go from someplace that's kind of hard,
And
Yeah,
how he
Oh,
he
become an actor? He doesn't explain how did he get that acting gig.
He
Because he
sound like
has
he's from
to
the South.
bow down and perform sex magic in order to become famous.
right. And let's not forget he was a gangster rapper back in the day.
Yep.
Yep, and a comedian rapper too with that Cosmo
A
Flex.
clear
Not,
eye for the straight guy shit,
not,
doing
not, not, I,
videos giving incels advice on how to date women.
I'll give Tariq Bay this little bit of credit because I knew about the K Flex character rapper, but I didn't
Yeah.
know about that Cosmo Flex character though.
Yeah, I didn't. Hey, look, I don't know about gangster rapper, bro. Like his main single was "Wash Your Ass." Like,
Yeah, it was. It was.
Is that Peanut on the cover? Maybe he's a groomer.
Yeah, but you know, he's been exposed
hey,
for a long
and look,
time.
not
He
just
really,
that, but look, not just that. This nigga dyed his hair blonde. This nigga had a blonde high top, bro. Like,
yeah, he did.
nigga look like,
I forgot all about that.
Yeah, I didn't understand that look, man.
yeah,
I think he was trying to copy all the Parliament Funkadelics or some shit.
What's
Nah,
those
hey, look,
characters?
Or maybe he's trying to copy off what's going on now with the Marcel Dixon and the T.S. Giselles.
Hey, you know what? And speaking of the blonde part, I don't know if any one of y'all guys saw Meteor Man. That was
Yeah, the Golden Boy.
Yeah, Robert Towers.
another bad creation.
I was just about to ask if y'all saw Meteor Man.
Because he loved the word pussy. Wasn't like the early rappers wearing gay shit like Grandmaster Flash and all them.
I remember when somebody pointed that shit out. I was like, damn. I said, damn it, I don't want to have to agree, but goddamn it, that is what it was, man.
Yeah, Dr. Dre had to wear some gay shit too.
And Grandmaster Flash, I tell you no lie for people who know the raps. Grandmaster Flash, I tell you no lie. I think he is definitely Rainbow. And I remember I was listening to Hot 97 when Biggie Smalls got killed. And I never forget what Grandmaster Flash said because the shit was so fucking funny that even Angie Martinez was almost dying out laughing on the air. Grandmaster Flash said, "I'm so afraid."
But I mean, I will say this.
Mm-hmm.
I said, "What the fuck is going on, man? Man get killed. You bitch it up like that."
I will say this.
All those muscles, whatever.
And another fact. Didn't he have that pedophile KRS-One on his Hidden Colors?
Yeah, he did. It was one of those. I don't know which part, but yeah, he was on there.
Damn, y'all serious?
Also, Brother Polite, Dr. Maat.
Yep.
Yeah, the whole
Africa
entire
Bambaataa. That woman beater Jim Brown.
Blue pill, red pill.
the whole Coon Agent crew. The house
I
is kind
always
of.
wondered about blue pill, red pill, but I
Oh,
ain't
they
finna
was
want to just
rocking
go
with
in on
Turtle
it.
Gang. That's who Turtle Gang got introduced into the mainstream. Red pill, blue
Yeah,
pill.
Hey,
see,
hold
and
on. Hey,
even with
look.
them,
Hey,
they get
Tyler
down.
Lionel, real quick, bro. On
Yeah.
media, man. Like, what was Simon's click name?
It's been a while since I saw it. I don't even
Yeah,
remember, but it's just the ABC, that little group back in the day. And
yeah, like the like the hood took it.
Another bad creation.
yes, that's them. Because when you mentioned about Tyreek with the blonde hair, that's the first thing that popped in my mind.
Damn.
Wait, Tariq Nasheed had his hair blind?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, as the
Man, now
Cosmo
y'all bullshitting.
flex.
that
You
wasn't.
Alquan,
can
pull
look
that
that
shit
up.
up, man.
And the weird part is that,
Alquan, pull that shit up.
that wasn't even the look for a rapper back in
No,
those days.
that's what I'm saying. How the fuck was
Right.
this nigga a gangster rapper, bro? Like when he
Right.
had blonde hair, talking about wash your ass, like
Let me see if I can
Sonic.
find it. I probably can't find that picture.
Man,
Yeah,
And
bro,
hip hop didn't say
I'll
that shit
find it,
back
bro. Hold
then.
on, I'll find it. Hold on.
another thing, what he does too, when someone confronts him and he'll block them, or better yet, if you have a picture of him in some, like his mother-in-law, the small hat, it'll come down, and somebody will put it right back up.
Yep.
So
I
that's what he
got it.
does. You know what he's doing. Oh, you found it.
I got it.
Oh,
I
you got it?
found it. Hold on. I found it.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm about to share my screen, bro. Hold on 1 second. Cosmo.
Yeah,
Boom.
but
All right,
this
look,
boy
it's it right
really
here,
has.
bro.
Hold on a second.
But it took me out how
Here it
they never
is.
have,
I'm fierce.
man, hell no,
See,
man.
he got.
Big mouth
I'm
Oh
on
no.
me.
fierce.
I want to get funked up.
I'm fierce. He
My man,
said, yo,
my
he
I'm
man,
said
telling
that
you,
shit. That
my,
nigga said,
this
I'm
position of the
fierce.
flex.
yeah, my man said I'm fierce. The flex
Yo,
is
that was his
fierce.
name, Cosmo Flex. That was
I,
his name,
you know what though? I also give Tariq Bay this much credit because he identified this man right here as his partner, and he was still
Yo,
with him.
hold up.
A fellow con man right here. This guy.
Yo, Alquan, was that his rap name, Cosmo Flex?
Yep. And then he
Yes.
changed.
Yeah.
So
Yo,
Then,
look, look.
then his next rap persona was K Flex.
Oh, yo, nah, look. From now on, that brother is Cosmo. I ain't
Yep.
calling him Nasheed ever again. He Cosmo Flex
I,
from
I,
now
I,
on, yo.
I mean, you
man,
look at
he's like,
this outfit and the hair and the shades. I'm like, man, I don't know what kind of rapper's looking like that. And he took point in time.
Nah, bro, that's Mink Slide.
And look, and look, and look, and
that's
look. This was
Greasy
funny. This,
Clyde.
this was even funnier. Not one chocolate colored sister in the whole background, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah, he
No
I don't
Tinas, non-FBAs.
and I don't understand. I don't understand that name, Cosmo Flex though. What's behind that one?
Cosmo is a fairy. Cosmo
I think he was trying to be like a
had
woke
it out
conscious
there.
rapper from back in the day. Like he was looking at Sun Ra or P Funk
Oh
Parliament.
yeah.
Or
Um,
at worst, maybe he was part of the early
Cosmo.
rainbow movement.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
The
I was
early
YMCA.
zest.
those people.
Hey, he was washing his ass with zest soap. Like,
That's crazy, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
what was he
No,
at the
man.
bottom?
Now, I remember seeing his mask in an ultramagnetic video. I swear to you.
Oh my gosh, man, what the hell?
I don't know what the hell
I
that
think we
mask.
got the women in the background.
It says winchology
Women.
disposition of the flex.
Wow, that's his favorite word. Bussy winch.
Yeah.
I'm
See,
surprised they ain't
Wow.
called him
that's
bitches.
why that shit flopped because nobody can relate to what the hell he was trying to do. I don't even know what the fuck he was trying to do, to be honest with you.
A pro
oh God.
look like Pan African pimping.
I mean, the only thing he was trying to do, having this girl show her ass, thinking that'll get some attention. But,
Oh
Yeah.
man, this dude, man.
rappers did that back then. But this guy, I don't know where this shit, I don't even know if this shit charted on Rap 200, let alone
Hell
Billboard.
no, that shit didn't try. Hell no.
I hope he's listening, watching.
Yeah, he probably is. I know he got his agents at least, or one of his personas. Because
Right.
he always try to say he never heard of us, but he knows who the fuck we
He
are.
know who you are. He knows who you are.
And I know he knows who Tyron is, because I think
Yeah.
that's part of the reason why he let him talk so long.
Yeah, I
Yep.
still to this day I still believe that he sent that woman on your channel that I cussed out,
Oh yeah.
that small head lady,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
I
She,
really believe that he did that shit. Because
yeah.
I've seen too many videos where he clearly using your talking points. And we don't really talk on your channel like everybody else talk on it. We just pretty much call out the bullshit and address it to the thing be
Oh,
true.
and notice, hold on, one more thing. Notice, he started talking about Bucci Bear Brennan after us.
Oh
He said
boy.
what?
He started talking about Brandon Tucker after us.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that shit.
I'm glad Brandon won his case in court, so he can keep on talking about Tariq, about Taharka Bay running scared. And you know what's worse though? Taharka Bay, and I know he's listening. That's why I'm saying it. He flew out to Los Angeles, got slapped. If he was smart instead of dumb, he could have taken that slap, went right to the goddamn police, at least got the shit on the record, and then sue him afterwards. That's what white people do.
Right.
Exactly.
White
Like,
people, they'll take the beat down. They'll sue your ass later on.
Yep.
and then he sat up there and said he had the body cam footage, but he never showed it.
Yep. Maybe it looked worse, but if he had that, that's why I was asking, why would he have a body cam at that point, but no other point?
Yeah, I think we better.
That didn't make sense. But he could have sued the guy, but instead, he claims he was suing him out there. He claims that's the reason why he went out there. But Tariq came to your town and sued you and, and put a tape over your mouth. Now you can't even mention the man's name.
And on top of that, this fool tried to show up to his FBA conference out there in Washington, D.C.
Oh, yeah, you know what else? Tariq went to his town. Baltimore's hardcore. But
Yeah.
Tariq Nasheed didn't get slapped in his town.
Exactly.
Mhm. Yeah, went to his studio and studied karate. Wow, you got me with that one, bro. You said a karate studio and a liquor store. That really, I fell on the floor laughing.
Yeah, I said abandoned Family Dollar.
Yeah. And that's the other thing. This museum bullshit. You see flyers for the event that's coming up. I don't know if it's coming on tonight or whatever, but I'm like, man, what part of a museum is that? You got more parties than museuming going on.
Yeah, he advertising like a comedy club.
Yeah.
Like he could have done something like the Apex Museum.
Man,
It's bullshit, but at least they got stuff.
It's called the shit.
He got Etsy shit. He got Pinterest shit.
Yeah, you might as well just get rid of the shit and just call it the Flex Comedy Club or some shit like that.
Exactly. He like I actually have a clan robe. This dude don't even actually have real Negrobilia.
Yeah, Club Cosmo.
Yes.
Cosmopop.
Yeah, revive that.
Nah.
I wonder what he did with this medallion.
Truth Patrol, you want to link up tonight? Yeah, baby. Meet me at the Cosmo Flex.
Oh, and didn't he almost get his hands and feet on him at that reparations rally in California?
Yeah, he tried to play stupid.
Oh.
Yeah, and that was on the last video that I got on him.
And again, he only went there just to make it look like he's actually trying to do something. He ain't doing shit.
No, he ain't doing nothing. He's fronting.
I mean,
and that last conference he had with Kiki Wyatt, ain't nobody attend that shit.
Yeah, and she looked horrible too.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's why he didn't have another one, because that shit didn't do well. And again, it's all about money. I'm tired. That's why these conferences, every time you hear about a Negro conference, I don't get excited, because I'm like, it's just more of the same. Making money, talking, bringing all the H's together, doing the same old talk, but nobody ever does shit.
And split up after it's over.
All right, so let's hear a little more of this.
There's right. What's your first name?
Toronto.
not my friend. I don't know who the hell Toronto is. What's your first name? Isn't
See, right before that though,
Man.
that's why when you talk to these guys, you gotta, and they're liars, you gotta listen to them carefully. Even if he's gonna tell a lie, let him tell that lie so you can get it on the record. You know what he was about to say, what his name was.
isn't your last name Saunders?
That's my dad's last name. My last
Yeah,
name.
you're Saunders, right? What's your first name?
Toronto.
So you should have let him say what it was. That's the only thing I can fault you on that part. Because my man, he was about to slip it up.
That's not my friend. I don't know who the hell Toronto is. What's your first name? Isn't it Marcus?
My name is Toronto Saunders.
Isn't your first name Marcus?
It's Toronto, sir.
Oh, and since you bring that clown up, I've been got on him.
Yeah, I'm Toronto.
But sir. I don't really know. We don't really know who you are. What is your real name? Why are you trying to hide from the public?
Sir, I don't have to hide from some plebiscite.
Oh, we know your nigga Umar Johnson's real name, Jermaine Shoemaker. Who are you?
I'm here making up stuff about me anyway, so you tell me.
So that's how liars always respond. You tell me. What I lie about? You tell me.
You tell us. We all wait to know.
You're making it up.
What's your real name?
You tell me.
And you have to live off of scamming people.
So you tell me. Oh, well, here's the projection. Oh,
whatever happened to that?
He damn sure didn't like that part.
No, he did. I was listening to that,
man. Whatever happened to that shit? Why are you selling Pinterest shit? Why are you selling people fucking?
It's that the jealous tether talk. Here it is.
What is jealous tether talk?
Oh, there it is. That broke jealous tether talk. This is what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. Why you get all that money for a museum and you doing good and shit? There it is.
Where's the good though?
There it is. Dusty Negroes talk in circles and they make up stuff. The truth comes out. Why you so respected where you can raise money for museums and I'm sitting up here working at Taco Bell? That's what it's all about. Get it out.
That's another thing he does.
Why is he making fun of remedial work? That's an actual job. That's what men do.
Right.
We can sit up here scamming people and e-begging like Umar.
Right. He always talks about what Uber Eats and Postmates. And he uses those services all the fucking time too.
Exactly. So why is he making fun of people that's actually making an honest living?
Because he's a fucking snob. He ripped people off, so now he's a snob.
He should be working one of them Uber Eats jobs. Heck, running a fucking lawn care service. Why does he think real work is beneath him?
Nah, because he's where he's at now. He's living around rich white people, so niggas are beneath him.
And I dropped my own project on his show. I'm actually making my own puppet show. I'm actually putting my own money into this puppet show. I'm not out here begging people to send me money and making promises I can't even keep.
Right. Just like me with my computer upgrade. I ain't begging nobody. I just did it.
Hey, Tyron, I don't know if you remember. Remember he had a puppet himself?
No, he can't even make them puppets. He gotta use other products to make fun of people. He not even that creative. He gotta use fucking AI to produce all these images that he uses as his icon on his platform. He's giving these white folks algorithm money. Yeah. He's not putting any money back into black content creators' pockets.
Why would he do that?
Because he an agent. He's supposed to be rocking with people like 19 Keys that's talking to people that's in the tech industry. Right. That's warning people about giving our content to these folks that can use our shit against us to make us look like black identity extremists.
And you know what, Tyron? I noticed when you asked him about that Morris app, he didn't say nothing about it.
Yeah, he didn't. He could have used black people that's in the tech industry to make that shit legit.
But he wasn't trying to. He was just trying to get the money. That's it.
Exactly. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get going, brothers.
All right.
'Cause
Thanks for stopping
I'm gonna
by, though,
listen.
man.
Yeah, thank you. We gotta have more of these lives, man.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all be good.
Hey,
Now, before you go.
Yeah.
peace.
Yeah, man, that Lions coach, man.
Oh man, I don't even want to go there about that dude. I mean,
I can't believe he did that shit, man.
me neither. I watched it. I was like, no, he didn't.
You
He didn't
remember
have
I
to do
always
that.
said that. I said, damn it, the NFL, they always do it to the Lions. If it ain't themselves, then the NFL does it to them now. They did it to themselves.
Sure did.
You got the game in hand against arguably the most feared team.
Right.
You fuck it all up.
And you know, I had to come up with that. That was a lot of people said that was a good theory I had, but you know, unfortunately, I remember what you had told me. We were like what's that, the messenger, and I was like, yeah, that too. But when I saw that game, I'm like, no, he did. And then he was on the you know, before I go again, they had a post news conference, and you know, Campbell was like looking all down, like it was all his fault, and
Shit, it
uh,
was.
yeah, exactly. And you know, he about to cry and shit. I'm like, man, come on,
And
come on
then
now, you know what
didn't
you was
he?
doing.
Was it before the game or after the game where he said we may not ever get back here again?
It was after,
Oh, after. Then
right?
why'd you make such a stupid decision?
Exactly. I mean, a lot of people were clowning about him the next day. And
and,
then you had some folks like, "Oh, that's okay. We'll make it. We'll do it again next year."
and you know
It was
they
all
see the
on you.
Lions. Come on.
Right. That's what I was saying. I said, "Hell, it may not be next year."
Yeah, look at Cincinnati. They ain't get back yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
Brock Purdy, man.
Nah, he's getting paid.
Yeah. But I'm gonna be going, brothers. Y'all be. I'll continue listening.
All right, peace out.
All right. All right. Hey. Keep doing it on that, brother, man. I'm gonna have to call in one day. Call him.
Tyron, I think Tyron sat down at 5 in the morning, though. I mean,
Oh
I,
man,
Yeah, this dude be going live like at 3 a.m. on Eastern Standard Time. He don't care about like going like early on in the daytime. He wait till like late nights to talk to
oh, you,
people. Where,
you know what it is, Tyron?
Wait,
Remember, I was telling you about his wife and those dishes. Maybe he wait for her ass to go to sleep so she won't be disturbing him. That's probably what that shit
or
is.
maybe she fucking with a nigga on the side.
Something. Or maybe he ain't doing nothing.
that
Wait,
Cosmo ain't working.
So what do y'all think about this dude trying to lead the charge on reparations?
my man said the Cosmo Flex ain't working.
No, for real. What do y'all think? Honest opinion. What do y'all think about him trying to lead the charge on reparations when, like,
He's
at
not.
most average Negro that's out on the street don't know anything about reparations or really slavery? Even these Native Africans overseas don't know too much about slavery.
I mean, what are they doing?
So
I don't see him working with politicians or anybody to put bills together. He's just on Twitter Spaces, YouTube. He's not. Didn't draft up a reparations statement.
he's
And
not working with any lawyers, like training any new Johnny Cochrans to pursue anything like that. He's not talking with Benjamin Crump, who's
oh no,
ambulance chasing.
I don't want to talking to him. If I see him with him, I already know we ain't get it's over with. It's agent stuff.
Yeah, he just
Yeah.
only want to look for settlements.
He said, what number he said? Tariq,
I think he said 2 trillion.
Nah, Cosmo said, I'm talking about per individual. I think Cosmo flexed on us with 300,000.
Oh,
And didn't he say only male-led households should get reparations? Women can't get it.
300,000. That's some extreme ghetto shit.
It is.
A lot of people would take it, but like I said, remember I did a video where he said 500,000 was good. Man, fuck that. I like what somebody said on this channel a few years ago. They said at least a half a million a year forever. I said I like
Exactly,
that.
and tax exemption.
Yeah, I said I like that. Now that I can get with if we don't get lump sums of 10 million, I can get with that.
Yeah, I could get with that over the lump sum.
Yeah.
Because that's forever. It don't stop.
Yep. I said that's better than what I was coming up with, but we still got to keep that tax exemption. And when I said that to the black
You also,
authority,
yeah,
he
you also
doesn't
said,
like that.
you also said free education.
Yep.
You said that was one.
Real rap, you can get in on this because aren't you?
Huh?
What are your thoughts on reparations or restitutions?
Who, me?
Yeah, just give me a second, bro. I was trying to find a post of Cosmo sitting in the beauty salon, like with the man unit looking like
it's on
like
Tariq Nasheed's TikTok. He got all of that shit backed up.
I can't find it.
Nah. Don't go on his because
no, not on his. I was trying to find it.
You know how that guy's gonna do.
I was trying to find it from my old post, but bro, like,
you can probably get it off of Gucci's channel. You can get it off of anyone you can African
on the shorts.
I think like so.
Yeah, bro, like that nigga had it with the Whitney Houston music as the chair turned, bro. I was dead.
Yes, I did, boy. Looking like your boy from Goldie to Mac. You got to have vision.
Bro, let me get that shit right quick. Let me go get my iPad.
Yeah, man, go get that, bro. Cause like it was saved to my Instagram and I can't find it in my archives, dog. Like that's what I was looking for. But to answer your question on the reparation, I think that shit should be lifetime payments, bro. Like
not lifetime, forever. That's when we die, the next one gets that forever. They die, the next one keeps getting it.
All right. Well, like, let me fix the verbiage. Perpetuity.
Yeah.
How about that? Perpetuity. Yeah, I'm down with that, bro. Like that's why for me, like when he brings up, like when he's talking to people from the Caribbean, and he brings up like CARICOM. That's why I said earlier, like, hold on, bro. How can you tell them to just deal with CARICOM and deal with Great Britain when you was over there grifting them in the islands too? Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know how to feel about that.
I got it.
Man, play that shit, Tyron. That shit is hilarious, dog. Play that.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
That's
it. Now pause real quick. Now it's funny how he always calls people moist and shit, and he got those pictures up there on the YouTube. Now look at him, looking like T.S. Giselle, some shit like that. Come on,
he got that fucking Miles Morales Spider-Man 2 Killmonger braid shit going on.
Probably had to grow that so he can cover up some things before his
hair transplant. Shit, bro. That's a fucking wig.
Hey, Tyron, hey, just mute it just in case, because like I said, it's got the it's got the Whitney Houston music on it.
Yeah.
Which I was dying when I seen that shit. Run that shit back, bro. Run that shit back. Look at this nigga. T'Challa.
He must have gotten a discount or the shit for free in order to have this shit filmed like that, because I don't think he would have done that otherwise.
That shit look horrible, and Tyron right. That shit ain't real dreads, man. I got
terrible, bro.
That's not real locks, man. Under no circumstance. Then why they didn't dye the roof if they real? I'm just come on, man. Look at this dude.
Yeah, Killmonger. My bad.
He always talk about FBA hairlines. One of the first indicators to determine your FBA is a hairline, right?
Yeah, and got the nerve to be looking like an S-curl activated box.
That's why they don't like fucking with Tyron, because Tyron approved the receipts up with the quickness.
Bro, that's one thing, dog, that that's a Harker got right.
That's his mom.
He is so down, and he like educated so many people, including myself. So I was like, "What's up? What's up?" I want to know it from the horse's mouth. Yeah,
it's great.
What do you mean your wife is black? We have this is a good conversation. I'm not trying to fire stuff.
you see her, she's white as hell. But Peanut does look just like her. That's the funny part, though. But she's just colored. No, but Peanut, I'm not gonna lie though. Peanut is cute though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, she cute.
Nah, she a 7. I fuck bitches better looking than her. Like, come on now.
Yeah. I mean, he's supposed to be a Mac, so he should pull something better. But you know, and close to his age. But
I mean, she's not an ugly woman, bro. But like I said, it's that them faux locks, bro. That shit had me crying laughing, bro.
So you can see my man had the ball going on, the LeBron James shit happening on the top of his head right there.
Like, bro, like keep it a buck. I think he do the same thing with his goatee, bro. Like, I'm like, that shit ain't real, bro. Like,
yeah, that's a wild new goatee, man.
Yo,
that's that gay style of goatee. That ain't my style. I don't wear that kind of style.
When you go to Atlanta. Yo, what up, Louis? What up, Louis?
I'm dead, dog.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Meet up with T.S. Giselle in Atlanta and shit.
Don't forget Marcel.
And Marcel.
That's funny how he's trying to distance.
Oh, and don't forget Jason Black too. He a faggot too.
God damn, Tyron.
Oh, he didn't deny it.
Yeah, I mean,
yo, Jason.
That's why I was gonna get on his show because rumors were that he was beating on some woman and did some
with a dumbbell or something like that.
Yeah, he did some sex thing.
I wonder if they know each other because Jason Black and Cosmo, when they disagree with a caller, they have the exact same, way that they go about it.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, the exact same way. The only difference is I rarely hear so-called black authority call somebody a nigga.
I know. He always calls people niggas.
He always calls people coons and niggers. He used to play the banjo.
Yeah.
Both of them do the same tactics.
I'm talking about with a hard R, like Cosmo did you on that fucking Cosmo called you a nigger, bro. I had to listen. I had to speak it back just to make sure I wasn't tripping.
Yeah, like them Ethiopians and Somalians with the hard ER.
Yeah, I want a survey real quick, but don't diss too hard though, because it's still somebody's mother. But anybody who thinks that she's cute, say it.
She looked like I'm big on comics, and there one of the comics instead of Bruce Wayne parents getting killed, Bruce Wayne got killed, and his mama became the Joker.
Damn.
That's exactly what it's.
So I was thinking more Emperor from Star Wars, but
she look like the Sith Lord. She look just like the Sith Lord, yo.
I was thinking more Oompa Loompa.
Oh shit! But then again, let's not talk about people's mothers. Even though she's a white supremacist, a suspected white supremacist.
And he said there's no difference between Jewish people and white supremacists.
Yeah.
Hey,
his words.
Alquan.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. With all due respect, she looked like JJ Watt, bro.
Damn. I think some people might argue that JJ Watt might look better. which is a damn shame.
Oh, and then he said, didn't that boy say that the better union is a biracial black woman with a white mother?
Yeah. Let's see what this man got to say when he comes on. But before,
hey, bro, when you done, can you finish the video?
Okay, yeah, let's do that right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to hit a rest.
It's like I watch people, including myself. So I was like, "What's up? What's up?" I want to know it from the horse's mouth.
I think he's talking about the.
Nah, not that
Tyron. Not that one. He's talking about the one.
Yeah, like the one with Cosmo.
Hold on a second. So let me do that.
Your system, little old jealous fuck nigga.
That's not a museum, bro. That's a liquor store. That's a karate studio, nigga. That's a abandoned Family Dollar.
And it's better than anything. Not creating anything.
Run that shit back.
And I have actual,
Get it out the system, little old jealous fuck.
that's not a museum, bro.
Yeah,
That's a
I get it.
karate
Yeah.
studio, nigga. That's a abandoned Family Dollar.
And it's better than anything that you or anybody in your family has created. You have not created
a snob.
anything next to
He didn't
the-
create shit. He
Oh,
hustled it.
I actually got a clan robe, actually.
You
And
got
I have actual artifacts. You
You
don't.
don't have nothing. You don't have remotely close to what we got.
You know what, man? Having a clan robe, that's a better artifact than anything he got in that shit.
Exactly. And clan robes are not cheap, and they're hard to get a hold of.
Damn.
I had to talk down a Freemason. He's not a Freemason. He's a Mormon and a ex-clan member. And this artifact comes from the redneck shop that was used in the movie Burden.
This guy gonna put up a Easy doll and act like that's some fucking hidden history and shit.
And talking about he got a donation of 10 Little Monkeys or Agatha Christie or some shit. Now, we already had that shit.
Oh, we got America's First Rifleman. My man got a new look. Okay.
Oh, Rifle Coon. What's up, Rifle Coon?
Yeah, what's up, niggas? Or niggas, whatever y'all are. Here's the deal.
Rifleman.
Yeah, whatever.
And hold on.
Okay,
hold
what?
on,
Go
bro.
ahead.
Just,
Go ahead.
real
Go
quick
ahead.
before you start. Just lean forward real quick.
Yo, JB Smooth.
No, I'm dead serious, bro. Just lean forward real quick.
Are you done?
Bro, just shade the rest off for me, dog. Hey, let it go, bro.
Why you on
Don't
my
worry
face,
about it.
nigga? Why you all in my face, bro?
Let that shit
I'm not in
go,
your
bro.
face. I'm looking at the top of your head, bro. That's why I said lean forward, like lean.
Anyway,
lean forward.
if you're done looking over another grown man, I can continue.
No,
At
I'm
least he-
trying
at least-
to help you all. I'm trying to help you all play.
Hey, at least he
I
got
don't
at least,
need your help. I actually do not need your help, sir.
hey, at least he got that mustache under control though.
Bro, you might
Don't
get
worry, it's
more
coming
bitches
back.
on your dick if you shave all that shit off. With that
Yeah,
new
I did.
haircut, bro. Come
Alright,
on
go ahead.
now.
All right, go ahead,
Yo,
Rifleman.
Rifleman, how you feel about Cosmo Flex, man?
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
How you feel about Cosmo Flex?
Cosmo blessed.
Flex.
Cosmo Flex.
I don't.
Hey, Flex.
Oh, you're talking about. Are you talking about King Flex?
Nah, Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah, King Flex. I thought that was his name, King Flex or
Yeah.
whatever.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, he's a fraud. He is an actual, not an agent of white supremacy. He's just white supremacy's lapdog. Well, actually, not even white supremacy. Let me say that again. He just wants to be up under the white man's nuts. So he wants to get one of those white man media jobs so he can talk down on Africans and other black people, kind of like what y'all do over here.
You were good. You
but
were
he
doing
wants to
good
get-
until you said that, man.
I'm just saying. Listen, and hold on. And if it's not crazy pseudoscience race stuff, then and shout out to my man Forecast Radio. It's some victimhood, the white man's after us stuff that does us no good.
Not that victimhood shit.
Well, I mean that's
Yo.
what Forecast does, and you kind of do that a little bit. But you a
Yo,
Democrat.
Yo,
so.
No,
Rifleman, what do y'all have any? Do you Pan Africans? How come y'all never have no Africans?
Bro, he's
that
not a
actually-
Pan-African. He's just a conservative.
That's worse. So how come y'all don't have like nobody from other countries that hold these views that y'all have? That can say, yes, this is, you brothers are all actually from Africa. We still got our family history. These stories are passed down to us. And why is that not important to you guys?
Well, I don't really know what you're really trying to say, but what I will say as a Pan-African is I'm just following the tenets of Pan-Africanism. Okay, I'm trying to build a family,
So
start a business,
conservatism
and work
about
with
a part
other.
of
Stop
Pan-Africanism?
talking. See, here's it. Hold on, bro. And then working with other black people. That's all I can do. I'm not here actively tearing down black people. I'm not
those are
dividing
the only
black
tenets
people.
of Pan-Africanism.
I mean, it's more than that. I'm just trying to keep it simple because there's a lot of simpletons and low IQ people on your panel and in your audience. So I have to keep it simple.
Well, look, hey, to Alquan, as soon as y'all done with this and the other videos, I would love to play a clip from my clubhouse that I saved from Raw Born telling
Don't
other
nobody want to hear you Negroes yelling at each
Hold
other.
on, no, ain't nobody yelling. It was a real conversation. It's not that shit that you used to
Like
Kazarian.
pseudoscience conversation.
It's not. It's no, bro.
No,
I didn't
Rob
interrupt
Porter
you.
is on your side, right?
Yeah, I didn't. Hey, look, I didn't interrupt you, rightful man. I'll let you get your shit up. But anyway, I'm asking the host Alquan when y'all done with this, so that rightful man can hear it from a Pan Africanist, another Pan Africanist that said that this shit don't work, will never work, and if Africa really wanted to shut it down, they could shut that shit down in a week. Which I agree. Like that's one of the best clips of 2023. Like I saluted Rob Bourne for telling the truth because real Pan Africans don't like to hear that shit from somebody that I guess he's not a Pan African. Rob Bourne is more like a what do you call that? Like a
racial realist,
a hood scholar.
He's a black nationalist. Like that's the term I was looking for. That's what he
Real
calls
rap. I'm glad you said that because that's the question that I was asking. What are the Africans that's backing y'all up 100%, saying that yo, this is true, this is the way? I mean, that's like what you guys are doing. That's like a girl. That's like a guy who claimed this girl is his girlfriend, but she ain't never around.
Exactly.
That's
Africans are just like that analogy because you got people on Khazarian Empire's like panel, and they will agree to the Aboriginal stuff, but then turn around and talk shit about Black Americans in general. They don't really care if you're Pan African or not.
Okay, well, for one, Khazarian. Okay. Wow, can I say something? Can I say something back?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Thank you. Look, I respect Kaizo. I don't think we agree on every single thing, but I rock with him. Kaizo is a great person. I don't think he's a true Pan-African because he has other ideas. He's probably more he's more tribal.
Hold on, bro, because Brandon, he's working with Brandon. So how can you say he's not a true Pan-African?
Well, okay, sorry. Why you cut me off? Let me finish what I'm going to say before you want to interject, okay? I know, Tyron, it's very impossible for you, but we can do it. Listen, like I was saying, I forgot what I was saying because you talked over me, so go ahead. Sorry.
Well, look.
You said that Kaizo was not a Pan-African.
Oh, yeah, Kaizo, look, he has his own ideas, but he's very tribal. He's integrating really back into Africa, and he's doubling and tripling down on Africa, which is good. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. That's a good template. Take your skills to the continent, and that's what I'm going to do. So I have other skills. That's it. I don't know why y'all try to complicate it.
Right. Is it possible for Black Americans to integrate into Africa? You think that's really possible?
Yes, because we've done it. People are doing it every day. There's people getting.
So explain the Gambia situation with the sisters that's being killed there.
Okay, well, for one, there's nobody's after Black Americans, so there's no conspiracy of Gambians trying to get rid of Black Americans. That's just
okay. What about MJ Africa, who reported all of that shit live? That they were coming for her, putting juju on her, poisoning her food, following her, informing other Africans to go after her, to stalk her, and she wound up dead. Same with these other sisters that went over there.
Can I speak? Okay, listen, here's the deal. Unfortunately, some Black people operate like they don't know how to operate, okay? A lot, and I will just say there's a certain subset of Black Americans that have not really gone to any third world countries, second world countries, haven't really traveled a lot, don't really have any connections to many people outside of like maybe some social media connections when they hit the continent. So they go to a place that they don't know or not familiar with. without the blessing or the knowing or understanding of other people, and
But
just
they
doing
do
their
get the
own
blessing.
thing.
They get the blessing from the chiefs. It's like people that buy
Sometimes,
land and get it confiscated.
okay, hey, let me finish so you can interject and rebut. Okay, like we can do this, Tyron. We can have a regular conversation. You can do it. Okay, so listen, how these people are operating was not operating like they're going to where they're going. Okay, you can't just use your American mentality and go to another place like Africa or the Gambia for that matter. Okay, that's stupid and it's ill-advised, but people get hopped up on, oh, we African and I'm going back to the motherland and rainbows and sunshine and whatever, but it's just like, no, it's spiritual, it's financial. You hold
But
on,
you're
okay,
doing that.
I'm
You
about to
just
land the
said
plane.
that you are that.
I'm about to
Hey,
land the plane.
Tyron,
I'm about to land the plane. I'm about to land the plane. So what I'm saying is, last thing I'll say is you have to operate a certain way to have protection in these places. A lot of these sisters and other people just willy-nilly went out in these places and they're going to have disastrous results. Because the last thing I'll say is there's plenty of other races and people that are going all over Africa and they're not getting deleted and dying, and plenty of black people are going over there and they're having great results.
All
So
right, so
you're
hold on.
saying that, in other
Because
words,
those
you're saying that
individuals
they
are
gotta check in.
They're
Hold
not
on,
black.
hold on,
They're
y'all.
Asian. They're white.
Hold on.
You're
Hey,
saying
can I
that they
get in
have to
there?
check in.
Hey,
Yeah,
can I
you
get in
can
there real
inject
quick?
real rap.
So look, he already said it, and Rob Bourne gonna say the same thing, but way like more articulate to the point that these people are tribal. Outside of finance. And look, I'm a Black American that acknowledges my African descent. I'm not going to deny no ancestor that I found in my family search. But the thing is, before I play the clip, he's going to tell you that due to the tribalism, this shit is not going to work. And this is from somebody that supported the Pan-African paradigm. It's not going to work due to the religious restraints and because of how tribal these people are. So when Tyron asked Rifleman about the Gambia and parts of West Africa, Americans that have gone there who signed up for leases and got their businesses destroyed by the natives over there, it's a big issue, bro, that some Pan-Africans won't acknowledge. And I just want to say
that's not true, bro. We acknowledge it. We acknowledge it all the time. But like people, not to cut you off, I got you, but not to cut you, brother. Not to cut you, but unfortunately, a lot of these instances where in Ghana, where the Israelite dude got his little shack taken down by the beach, and other people have gotten their lands arbitrarily taken, is because fundamentally, when they go over there, they don't go about obtaining the land the right way. And also, you have to learn to recognize a corrupt or bad deal. Okay? You need to be able to recognize that. So if you go somewhere, don't just be like, this is my spot in Africa or this place or whatever, and I got to, just make a deal with somebody to get some land to put, set up shop. You can't do that. And plenty of people in I'll just use Black Americans. I'm not even going to talk about any other race of people. How come a whole bunch of people are going to countries outside of Ghana and having success and not having everything stolen up from up under them? People have been warning about how people move in Ghana for the longest. This isn't new. Just because we're talking about it on social media doesn't mean people have said, hey, a lot of these chiefs and all these places, if you don't have an actual business deal, you're building something worthwhile and the government's involved, you might have problems. Okay, so you just saying I'm gonna go.
Hold on, bro. Because you have individuals like Bomani and Kayla Genesis or Brandon telling us, oh, we can't even claim these different parts in West Africa. We gotta limit it and grift over to just going to Kenya or Liberia where Black Americans set up shop, but they themselves are not fighting against these systems or have no military might or anything like that of claiming a place in Africa and are just appropriating random shit, giving off a DNA kit. rather than
You're
having the
not
genealogical
you're not saying
paperwork.
anything, Tyron. You're saying gobbledygook,
I
dog.
am saying
No,
things.
you're actually not saying
I
anything.
am saying things. These people do not have any cultural ties or bloodlines to these people.
You
You're just
don't have
claiming some
to.
random shit and
Listen,
telling them
sir,
to move there, but not
sir,
actually having
sir,
anything secure
or
within
lady,
these
woman.
DNA
Okay, lady,
ideologies.
hey,
Why are you
lady.
trying to
You
blurt
don't
out
have
over me,
to.
bro? This
You
is not
don't
the
have
show.
to have
Hey,
those
Raf, you know, he not
connections. You
disrespecting you, bro.
okay? I got it, but you don't have. Well, he's a very disrespectful person. He sounds like a
No,
woman. But
Nah,
I
anyway,
haven't
but he's
disrespected
not
you
disrespecting
since.
you
I'm
right
just
now.
asking you genuine questions about moving to Africa because you contradicted yourself.
no, I didn't. But here's the deal. Here's the deal. Once
Hey, can I
again,
play this when you're
there's
done?
plenty of people. There's plenty
Yeah,
of people
play it.
that don't have any links to where they're going, and they have successes. That's because people are high on emotion and not high on logic, and that's why they're having these results. So I'm sorry, I don't feel super sorry for these people.
So
And
what you
there's very
mean by
few cases.
logic? These people are going
Oh
there
my god!
with business deals. They're not using
Oh
emotions.
my
They're
god,
about
bro!
business.
It's not that widespread. Y'all bring up anecdotal examples
And
of
then y'all, and
regular
then when
people
we
getting
press y'all,
scammed
hold
and
on,
stuff,
bro,
going to like
because when we
Ghana and
press
Gambia.
y'all on this back to Africa stuff, y'all get emotional and talk about, oh, black people die every day in America. Y'all need to get over
Well, yeah,
that
we
shit and
kill each
just
other.
move to
We kill
Africa
each other.
blindly. That's what Brandon says. When we
I mean,
press
well,
him like poor black, ask Brandon, why do we need to move there? You got people killing our people there today, and Brandon makes fun and makes jokes about these women
That's
being
because it's
killed
not.
in
That's because it's
Nigeria
not
and the
widespread.
Gambia and Ghana.
It's not widespread, and some Black Americans, when we travel,
It is
act like
because
idiots and
it
get
is
deleted.
widespread,
So
bro.
I
Because
don't. So listen,
Bomani and Case
I've been all
Genesis
over the
even
world.
admitted it, bruh.
That's fine.
We
That's
All right.
fine because
have
what
them
they said is
on
true.
record saying that
But like I said,
Africans are
people
literally
don't know
killing
how
you
to
everywhere in the
go
continent, and that
around
they're
the
limiting their
continent.
All right.
They
grip
don't know
to
how to go around the
Liberia. Come on
continent, and they
now.
get deleted.
All right. Let's
There's
follow. Let's
plenty of
follow.
black. There's
All
plenty of
right.
Black
Let's
Americans
play
that go
real
all
raps
around the
clip.
continent, and nothing happens to them.
All
So
right. Hold
that's
on 1
why this
second.
fear monger.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Let's. Real Rat wants to play this clip real quick.
yeah, and look, like once I play this, bro, there's another clip that I have for later of an African telling you which we already know, that Africa is a
My
majority
man,
black
he
continent.
left. He left. I don't know
Damn,
why he
bro.
does that, man.
I, I don't know, man. But like
Because he
Alquan, we got
projecting, bro.
examples, bro, of Africans that have left that'll tell you that their own people that are put in leadership and in top government positions are robbing and stealing their own people. So even if you don't use the American paradigm of going back over there and trying to connect with some fake like motherland concept, you have continental Africans that will tell you, which I got that clip too, of their own leaders effing over their own people, bro. You know, and putting like European shit on a pedestal. So look, I'm gonna go ahead and play the clip real quick, man. Like, I don't want to play the whole 4 minutes. Like, I just want to touch on like the main
Oh, and
gist of where
before
my
you
boy is
mention
getting at.
that, you
But he
said they
said some
put
real
them
shit.
on pedestals. Didn't I put up on your show, Alquan, that them Africans was worshiping the Russians?
Yep.
There was a clip on
Bro, they worship
CNN.
European. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts. That's facts, bro. Like, that's why I say, bro, like I can honor different ancestors or whatever, but I'm not stupid, bro. This is my homeland. I'm black. I'm a black American, bro. I'm not going nowhere. Like, for people to have that talking point, it's I don't know. It's grifter shit. Here you go. Let's see what we're gonna start like right here.
One people that this is some new shit, and it was created.
All right, can y'all hear this?
It's a pipe dream.
Yeah.
You can hear it.
Trying to do something that never
All
happened
right.
before, and it was created here in America for a specific reason. Those people over there never saw themselves as one people. This is some new shit. So when we start talking about black, they don't think like that. Them niggas is like, nigga, Islam first. Nigga, Yoruba, nigga. I'm Igbo. And they think like that. And you can see that in their politics and why that shit is like that now, bro. And then the excuse is the white man controls all of the countries. Fuck out of here. I'm not doing that. So now you don't want to take the blame for the people who are in power. Them niggas don't practice that Pan-African shit over there, bro. And it ain't never gonna happen. So they don't like that when I say that. They get mad when I say that. I don't agree with that part. I agree with the shit that we did here. I agree that we the niggas that bought that shit over there. And we the ones who educated the people who freed the first people in Ghana. You didn't have an ideology to do it. You had none. What was your ideology to bring forth the people to create an independent nation? You learned that shit in Harlem History Club. This is where the dude Kwame Nkrumah went. Without your ass coming over here, you wouldn't have had that ideology to do that shit, bro. And it don't work. Yes, it's the white man. Whenever the white man attacks something, we know that is right. And he basically tried to destroy that connection that we have with those people, bro. He tried to keep people away from the Native Americans, keep the blacks from the Caribbean. He tried to keep everybody separate because he knows that we outnumber you. We outnumber you on this planet. Them niggas in Africa can shut the whole world down in 1 week, bro. You got all the resources. Don't talk about, they're going to cut off this, they're going to cut up. Nigga, you got enough food over there to feed everybody over there. Y'all niggas get it together. You got boats, nigga. Bring the food around, nigga, and we shutting this shit down until this shit happen. No, we ain't paying you no fucking loans back. We ain't doing that. But just look at it. What's that dude name? In Zimbabwe, Mugabe.
I can stop it there. Like, if y'all want to play the rest, like when Pan Africans hear that, they lose their mind, bro. Because they got this thing about this global Pan African international, conglomerate. When it's like he telling you, bro, just the religion is gonna be an issue, bro. Like them niggas don't look at themselves and Black Americans as being the same, just off the tribalism. So when Rifleman, that's why I wanted him to hear that when he said something about being tribal. You can go to Kazarion's page and listen, bro. Just the conversation alone will tell you that they will never be on one accord or one ideology because they look at themselves as being a completely different people, not just not just on their culture, but like I said, on their religious preferences and they people grouping. On top of like
phenotype.
Go ahead.
Phenotype, like they say, I'm Nilot, or that person over there, he's a Bantu Jarer sub-Saharan, or that's a Hottentot Capoid, or those are Arabs, they're Arabs.
Right. Like, that's why I think Tyron, because if it wasn't for Tyron, like, I wasn't looking for like the inter-African squabbles that they be having. The West don't rock with the North. The East don't rock with the North. The North don't rock with either one. You know what I'm saying?
And
like
the South don't even rock with the East or the West.
Facts. And until you listen to the conversation, say it again.
I said the East don't rock with the West. But they do try to get with the North, though.
Yeah.
How many times you hear
somebody say, Arab League?
How many times you hear somebody say they have Near Eastern admixture, even though they can't pinpoint what it is, though. But there is something there, though.
They say Semitic, right?
Yeah.
That's what they claim.
Yo, Hebrew, get up here. Hebrew, get up on the live.
They ain't never been one with us. They ain't never been one with themselves.
With themselves. Facts, bro.
Drop the link for Hebrew. I want him to get up here.
Hey, Truthful Troll, that's a fact, bro. How they gonna be one with us when they've never been one with themselves, dog? Like, that's why, like I said, I reject that Pan-African ideology, bro. Like, I don't like some of the Abo shit either, bro. But for me, like, that's why I say I plant my flag on being an American, dog. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just riding with that. Period. Like I'm a regular nigga, bro. I'm not a god. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a Moor. You know what I'm saying? I'm not none of this shit that these niggas create on the internet, bro. I'm a regular black man, bro. Born and raised in America. Like, I don't know what these niggas expect to have or to do, but I like what you said.
All right, what they expect is to keep you under the idea of Pan-Africanism so that you can focus on that and donate. Of course, it's all about the donations.
Right.
They can't live what they live and breathe.
And the tours.
Half of them don't have jobs. Well, shit, about 80% of them don't even have jobs. job to get your money. You clock in, you work hard, and then you donate. Like Umar Johnson said, run them donations.
Donation.
Yeah, run them.
Donation.
You dig?
Yep.
Or hit the Cash App. Like and subscribe. Buy my merchandise.
Yep.
You dig?
Pay $50 for my book.
Oh, and it's the same thing on the flip side with the Native American thing, where they're trying to homogenously clump up like Latinos and Hispanics that's trying to get in on this Indian stuff. They're suffering right now because the Indian Bureau of Affairs can't do anything about these drug dealers that's bringing in the drugs up there on their res.
Yeah, you have most of these new Puerto Ricans claiming to be Taino, which is
Yep.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
But
they've been doing that, man. There ain't no evidence on that shit. And when you see pictures of modern day so-called Tainos, they all look black or mixed.
well, yeah,
And you don't see these Pan Africans telling these Latinos to start moving back to Africa, even though they triple the African.
well, they can't do that because they know that those different ethnicities know that they not one with us. Like it'll never work. So
No, but they are. They are Xerox of a Xerox. That's why they have all them health problems.
a Xerox of a Xerox.
I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
the truth.
they have to breed with like their own cousins. They don't have a genetic diversity like that because they keep having incest sex with lighter skin, recessive gene people.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Africans lately, man, they've been calling me an Arab lately, man. I'm like, damn, man. Before I wasn't called an Arab. Now all of a sudden I'm an Arab now to them. I said, damn.
Hey, look.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I get that a lot with my cousin Carlos. He phenotypically looked like Osama bin Laden, and his father he looked like a fucking a Native American.
Damn.
Hey, look.
So we
That's how
got different phenotypical looks.
That's how you know I ain't African, because they definitely ain't calling me that.
I never,
But the
I
funny
never,
part is when I come in contact with these Jamaicans that just came off the boat, they always talking about this brother shit, or they always get with this race talk, which is some shit I can't understand, man.
and everybody black. Every man of color is black except for the Hindustans. They never
Yeah,
want to incorporate Hindustan, which is
but
Eastern.
guess what? Guess what? The Jamaicans are mixed with those people.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. They never want to incorporate them. You dig? And it ain't no such thing as a black nation, because that's not Pan African. Like, first of all, you calling us black, but you going by Pan African, which if when you say Pan Africans, are y'all gonna include the entire Africa, even the parts with the people that don't look like what we are advertised to think that all Africans look like? You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Half of their leaders look like damn, what's that man name? Got the skin color
Oh, Gaddafi. You talking about Gaddafi?
yeah, half their leaders look like that. You know?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and them
Gaddafi.
Africans, they'll claim they're biracials, but they won't claim us.
Bro, that's
Like
what.
the
Hey, look.
Pogo.
I don't give a damn. They can do what they want to do.
Hey, look.
Well,
They can't
Like
claim.
to like Alquan. Like, I'm gonna go back to that first video, bro. Like, I just want to play this 60-second video of an African saying everything that we just said, so that this cat in the chat can understand. Ain't no self-hating going on over here, bro. This the truth. The truth is not hate. Y'all need to let that shit go. Real quick, hold on. Saying the same shit. 1 second.
oh wait.
And
That's
darkest
YouTube.
and dirtiest secrets.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me see how many. Oh, they got a lot of subs. They might do it. Play no more than 20 seconds. I think you could play 20 seconds worth.
All right. Like can you like cover the screen up?
Hold on a second.
Or you could just put fair use.
That
There
shit
you
doesn't
go.
always work, even though they say it does.
All right. So like, listen to this, bro. Check this out. I'm like, you should be good, because like before I got rid of my channel, I played this a couple times, but you should be good. There you go.
You know what? I think because I put my shit on there, I think that's probably why I can't hear it.
All right, try one more time.
Yeah.
All right. Deep dark. This nigga say deep dark dirty secret. Check this shit out.
One of the greatest and darkest and dirtiest secrets of Africa today is that majority of our political leaders in Africa and politicians and military juggernauts, were all, agents of the slave trade, and so what can we gain when we are still being ruled by the same people that were willing to sell us for things, 400 years ago, 300 years ago, 200 years ago, before they sold us for mirrors and gin and textile and gunpowder, but today they sell us for Rolls Royce, for Gucci.
What's he talking about? Sold us.
The same things, these same Africans that believe that European things are more important than African people, and that's why they can't show anything in their entire existence that they've built other than the things that they can acquire.
So show once again, these people,
accumulate.
they get taught these ideas from these Pan-Africans.
Hardcore facts, bro. Hardcore fact. Now look, bro, like the reason why I don't deny what he's saying is because, like I said, bro, I'm one of the people that traced my ancestry back and found my six times great grandmother who came out of Cape Verde and was shipped directly to New Orleans. You know what I'm saying? Like we got that information, bro. So the point being, though, that's not the point. The point being is that he's telling you that they F over their own people for trinkets and that they put European luxury and European materialism above their own people. And this is majority all black continent and with majority black leadership. So that's why that Pan-African talk, they can miss me with that, bro. Like I said, that's where I'm at, bro. Like, I'm just riding with what's true.
Yeah, same thing with the Indian thing, because Avos don't want to stand on the fact that Indians sold other Indians into slavery off of trinkets and a survival mechanism because you had Europeans coming in over here and they were helping these white folks settle here.
Yeah. Like,
and they don't want to address that shit. And like, for example, he wants this reparations for everybody, but everybody might not be able to be entitled to that because you had black slave owners back then, and they want to make slave be African thing when you had Europeans enslaving their own people and bringing them here.
That's why
you had Indians enslaving their own people.
Also, Tyron, to add to what you just said, in those times, our people still had possession of the land that we to this day. So just like those foreigners come over here to work today, they was coming over here to work back then. If we got
and we on the money. They don't put Hispanics on the money. They don't put East Indians on the money or the Chinese. They got us on the money.
Yeah, but they were working for us. Most of them who was coming over here were working for us until they started usurping and all other shit. But they were working for us. My family founded Terrebonne Parish, Louisiana. I got the paper from my last family. Matter of fact, the state of Louisiana gave us the goddamn paper as some kind of reward or some shit. But and Terrebonne Parish is for y'all who don't know, that's what Hummer, Louisiana, like the Hummer Indians and all of that. Like I said, we were known as the
That's another thing. He don't like people talking about like being Homer, Chapachula, Tefuncta, all types of shit.
That's all through the South. That's all.
And that's Mississippian culture. I just came back from the Moundville in Alabama and Birmingham, and I came back from the Snake Mound up there in Ohio.
Yeah, if you showed Cosmo the word Chapatulas, he couldn't pronounce it.
So you do have to admit
he couldn't, but he telling people we Majora.
In the United States, they don't really like talking about pre-European history or showing any artifacts, unlike South Latin America. Well, let me play some more of this though. This
Tariq
Nasheed.
With the museum, you are damn.
Actually, I do. You want to see it?
No,
you want to see it?
No, you don't, nigga. No, you don't. You don't. Have
yes, I do. I have actual artifacts. You don't.
You don't have anything. You don't have any institution. no structure, no building, no business, nothing, sir. You're a plebiscite babbling, jealous buffoon.
Actually, I do. I have a puppet show coming up, actually.
Yes, it is. It's called the Little Dusty Musties. You got the Dusty Musty Puppet Show because it's based on your life. You're a little dusty, musty nigga who's sitting here babbling and making up stuff because you know I'm too thorough to say anything crazy about. And the museum, we got an event coming up in a couple of weeks. Very successful.
He's too thorough to see how he switched that shit up. He's too thorough to say anything about. He's about to say something else.
And that event is a comedy nightclub.
And he's flamboyant as hell too.
Yeah.
If you listen to
And how can he be a museum? Hold on, wait a minute, bro. How can he run a museum if he doesn't have museum credentials as being a curator? He didn't go to school for that. He's not a historian.
I think he's about
lineup is like D-list, F-list comedians. Yeah. Like it's no headliner niggas just pull it up to that.
Yeah, it's too small for them. I was thinking.
All he had was Vivica A. Fox show up.
Typically, you got to pay even a weak comedian $500 for the night, at least. But I think he was about to say I'm too thorough to tell you his real shit and all his other shit. That's what I think he was about to say. Then he caught himself.
hey, Alquan. Every time he speak that fake Tut language, bro, I do 3 X's on the computer, dog. Like I'm like, this nigga trying to put a root on the nigga. Like, I'm not rocking with this nigga, man. Go ahead.
And we got the Aboriginal power on too. What up?
Peace and blessings, bro. What's going on?
What up, bro?
What's going on?
What's the word?
What's your thoughts on this?
Man, I'm just popping in. I ain't even seen what was going on. I just seen
Tyron.
Oh, you ain't hear about Tariq? I caught his ass late night twice.
He caught his ass. Stayed on for a while too.
Man, I'll be trying to catch his ass too, but I'll be falling asleep, bro. Your ass must have been up to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, huh?
Yeah, that's when he goes on. He's on like Western time. He goes on like 1 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast, but on the East Coast it's like 3 a.m.
Yeah, I know, man. I can't stay up there. Like he be I'll be trying to catch that nigga too.
Yeah, me too. I can't catch him. I caught him a few times when it was still Twitter, but I did raise my hand, but he never got me, and it wasn't in my name either, so it was under a different name.
Yeah, I gotta try a different name. That's what I'm gonna try next time.
What name did you use, Tyron? Young?
Yeah, my actual name. I ain't going like agent or anything like that. I just use my old platform. Okay. I barely use Twitter like that. I had this shit since like 2015 or so.
What did you say to him, Tyron?
I just asked him, what's this FBA thing? Could you explain it to your audience? And why do you call us like Majora and Tut language and all this other stuff? Why he's applying that to the Aboriginal information and he doesn't actually look into the information he's stealing from. Like he used Johnny Aborigines meme on his Thanksgiving address in 2020, and he doesn't even give credit where credit's due. But he makes fun of people in the indigenous paradigm and doesn't give credit. He studies niggas like Dane Calloway and tries to discredit his information that he brings forward, but he can't debunk it because all these individuals in history, they're put there by who? White people, right? So it's up to us to break down the shit that they put in front of us. Because a lot of people believe that all our ancestors fled up there to Canada. But what they don't really tell you is that a lot of our people stayed in the South. They weren't enslaved like that. They were free. You had people that were free before 1865 and becoming slave owners themselves. You had white slaves. They don't want to talk about that shit, but they trying to negate the fact that white people were enslaving each other and trying to make it seem that slave means African.
Did he put it on his channel? Did he post it last night?
Oh, yeah, this is
Okay.
one of them right here.
Yeah, he put it on his channel. Both the interviews I had with him.
Oh, let's listen to it. Damn, let's
All right.
listen to it.
All right, here we go.
And you're sitting there upset because you can't get anything successfully popping, sir. And all of your plebiscite babbling.
Guess what? Guess what my show?
Your plebiscite babbling falls on deaf ears. Women don't even want to hear that shit. That's why
It's called the Mound House, and I have my.
Oh God, you don't have no Mound House, nothing, sir. Where's the Mound House?
Oh, I actually have it ready.
Where's the what's the website for the Mound House?
There is no website. I already have the artifact on my Instagram.
God. It's never a website, guys. Whenever these Negroes, whenever you say what you got, man, I got something. I got this, man. I got vibranium and I got artifacts. What's your website? Well, the website ain't ready right now.
Right, like morons.
Years, because when I roll out, it's gonna have to. It's gonna change the game. So I've been working on it. God damn. Black community.
Oh, the next time you go up there, you should say, "Hey, man,
did he not put out a crap quality documentary with niggas swinging samurai swords and doing capoeira and didn't actually do the research on Aboriginal history? Capoeira is limited to Latin countries. Up here, we have our own martial arts style, just like Asia has their different styles of martial arts, like karate, jujitsu, ninjutsu, kung fu, Wing Chun.
You know what?
We have the same shits.
That capoeira, that shit,
styles.
you know, that capoeira shit, that shit is legit because I see that shit in actual martial arts contests, and they be whooping ass with that shit too.
Yep. Like next up here, we got 52 hand blocks. He ain't used that in the movie.
And they whipping ass against the Asian martial arts with that shit. So that's how you know that shit is legit. But next time you go up there, you should ask him, listen, man, what the fuck happened to that museum that you claimed that you were going to build from the ground and put in Crenshaw?
Yeah, I told him that shit in the comment section.
What did he say?
Raised enough money for it.
He ain't say shit, but his followers are over here trying to attack me and say, "Hey, we're trying to tear this brother down. You making yourself look bad." Huh?
That's what we call manipulation.
Yes, it is.
Let's hear some more of this.
These type of niggas, that has to go. Look, we got to have a talk as the black community, as black men. This type of dusty niggatry, that's for the birds.
There's never a
Is
dusty
he trying
white
to be a
supremacist.
role model for people?
Yeah, I mean, there's never a dusty white supremacist.
And he doesn't sit up here and take the fault of getting our people killed by mentioning buck breaking. Didn't that Peyton Gintrin guy had buck breaking on his rifle, mentioning Tariq?
Yeah.
He talks all this hostile shit, but he doesn't take responsibility for these white supremacists attacking our people.
Even though that one in Buffalo, that guy looked curiously black style to me, but you know.
I'm so sick of these dusty plebiscite babbling niggas who don't never have anything going, running their damn mouths, jealous of those of us who actually have tangible things going, where we're employing people and people are enjoying themselves and utilizing.
Remember, he played.
Wait. He said employing people. What kind of people? Didn't he hire a white dude on his mink slide thing?
Yep. And remember, he had those two females on their radio. He was paying them $85 a week. What kind of shit is that?
Oh, and he had white employees at his opening of the FBA museum. Ain't no black people in there, but Vivica A. Fox.
Right. And me, I know people groups. I bet everything I got that those people were Israelis. I'll bet you that.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Because some of them had kinky hair, those females serving the chicken. I know an Israeli when I see one. Uh-oh, what's that?
Our services, and kids are being educated. We're doing things. When you have black men who are building and doing actual things that you can see and touch and go to and enjoy, and then you have these little dusty plebiscite babbling bitch asses sitting in the wings, whining and hating. There has to be a reprimand for that. There has to be a reprimand. We got to stop having little bummy Negroes in the community sitting around like little hoes complaining about the builders, because these dudes are very dangerous. Cats like this, we know that he's an insignificant hater, but cats like this are kind of dangerous for the
dangerous to his hustling.
It is. And the thing is, this Negro, he's a wannabe Asian, and he's doing plebiscite babbling, and very jealous because nobody respects him, and he has an old nigga name. All right, now Tyron, now wrap this up, because I don't really want to engage with dusty, jealous Negroes. Now wrap it up, Tyron. All right, and we're gonna get who's this? Pharaoh.
Right now, whatever happened to that Morris app? Why are you still on white social medias?
You just making up shit to whine about.
No, that ain't even made up. You actually promoted a Morris app to the public, and that never launched. And you made excuses about it.
You know what's funny?
Whatever happened to all your old ventures?
You watch everything I do, don't you? Look at you. You super fan. You little old super fan nigga on your stomach.
Super fan. Wow.
He ain't answer the question though.
We know your failed pyramid schemes, bro.
Tariq,
we know your failed pyramid schemes.
You're projecting.
And then you got to steal from Dan Calloway, of all people.
You're a super fan. This dude is a super fan. You know everything I do. I remember your book, The Art of Mac and Tariq. I read that years ago. I be listening to Mink Slide. I went to the Mink Slide concert, Tariq, and I was
trying to promote his bullshit while he's trying to diss at the same time.
Sitting in the front row. You had looked at me. I think you, Tariq. This is a super fan. He's one of these angry. There's a difference between a super fan and then a disgruntled groupie. This nigga's a disgruntled groupie. You see, this nigga's pretending to be hating, but he knows everything I've done.
All these niggas, when I catch them in a lie, call me a groupie. Turtle boy.
Fair, how are you, Miss White Lady?
See, Miss White Lady, no cracker, no nigger.
Like when you speak shitty, I don't know, video, but I mean, like,
historically, that's history.
These people question.
Happy towards black buck raping and killing
like 100 years
into a black man's house.
It's disturbing black men.
Because anything to stop.
I think two people.
And he's willing to talk to.
What do you mean?
Because you can have a black.
He's respectful to her.
Move like LGBT.
Yeah, the
clubs in that community.
Tell you that you open.
We're treated the whole shebang. So.
Or do you think obviously
he went after the big accounts?
See, he always loves the talking to the white people with respect.
From the culture of the American South, where roots.
Oh, there's another one up. He put up about me that I came on.
Come down to the Spring Fever Comedy Showcase.
Lord God,
did you snatch that from India? What is that?
Where did you get that from? What the show? It's called at an event at the museum, April 13th. Go to hiddenhistorymuseum.com. We got a great comedy show. Dinner mixer is going to be off the chain as usual. Microphone check.
Advertising comedy shows at a museum.
All right, Tyron, hop on Tyron.
What's going on? I heard your little jabs. Yeah.
Yes,
they're weak. So explain to us, what's this Majora's stuff? Where did you get that? Are you playing like Zelda?
Lord God.
Did you snatch that from India? What is that?
Where did you get that from? Where would I get that from India? What are you talking?
I don't know. You like placing made up shit.
See how he got slick? He said, "Where would you get that from India? Why would I get that from India?" But he didn't say, "Why? Where would I get that from Zelda?" You know.
And then he went and copywritten that shit.
Yeah.
So Nintendo can sue.
And they do sue too. they sue people over any little thing. They might even tell me to take that shit down with that picture on there.
Shit, and it was funny when Michi X put a copyright on his dumb shit. And if I catch this fool trying to copyright my Mountain House shit, we gonna throw hands.
Nintendo, they don't fuck around when it's time to sue.
Nope.
Oh man.
On Black Americans, and we don't
everything made up though. Ain't everything made up? Somebody made up everything, didn't they? Right? What do you mean? I like placing made up shit. What's not made up? Tyron? What's not made up?
Black Aborigines, motherfucker.
Explain exactly. Yes. Where did you get this Majora shit from?
What's not made up?
Your whole ideology, bro.
Okay, I'm asking you what.
See, he doesn't want to answer that because he's full of shit. He knows that's some made up bullshit. So he's like, "What's not made up?" That's another way of saying, "Yeah, I made the shit up."
Yeah,
that's
exactly what I was thinking. Like, what the fuck?
It's not made up. Everything.
You apparently don't even know anything about your American Indian talking point because you're stealing from African Americans ain't African.
Who are you? You're just saying shit like a little woman.
How am I saying shit? We know
you just saying weird, random shit because you don't really have an argument. You like just a little old sassy biatch who's just talking for attention. You don't say anything sensible. Why are you so feminine?
Wow. Am I feminine?
You're just whining. You're not even asking real questions. You're just whining like a biatch. Yeah? What's that about? Why are you whining to a man? You're not even asking me any real, you're saying bad faith shit. You're not asking anything. You're just whining. Now, what's up with you with this whiny? What's this whiny nigga shit?
Who's a man here? You got an e-bag, bro. You pocket your money in vacation, and you're not even...
Dude, you're a grown man.
You want that out.
Sitting here and sassy about another grown man vacationing and having successful businesses. And you're projecting some e-begging bullshit. I have several businesses that I run every single day, sir. Are you watching me and not running?
Hold on, chat. Hold on. Pause it. Have I ever on social media dropped my Cash App? Have I ever asked anybody on this platform to donate money to me?
No. Now the man talks about his business ventures, but he's on YouTube and social media. Probably what would you say? At least 8 hours out of a day. That's his job.
That's 8 hours worth of donations, Alquan. You know
yeah.
He already wrote a book on the art of macking, so I assume he used that same book on his own fan base or whatever you want, because they gotta be fans. They can't care about actual information.
They can't, because all they into is his little fucking quick cartoons and puppet shows he put up on things on quickly roasting somebody when they got the heat to his feet.
Yeah.
And his wife doesn't like it, but I'm sure he's like, okay, I know you don't like this shit, but we take these vacations all around the world. I mean, this is how we get this money. We get this mansion. So goddamn it, just be cool.
Like Sanetta, when Sanetta block your whole IP address.
Yeah, he did that shit to me.
Yeah. So
I came up on Sanetta panel, showed my face. He still fucking blocked my IP address. I had to make a whole new one. He said, "Oh, yeah, we gonna still stay running from you." When I asked him I sent him emails to both him and Bobby Banger. Let's debate. Let's go live on Ad Power shit. Let's go live here on Alquan. Same with Taharka Bay. You can ask everybody on the panel. They were in the DM. All these niggas ran.
He used to have me blocked, but for some odd reason he unblocked me. He won't let me on, but he'll let me chat now. It won't block me in the chat.
Catch Chief X time. Yeah, I can't stand Chief X, yo. I don't hate the brother because that's a word, but I can't stand that brother, man. I can't stand that brother because every time I ever call in, the moment I ask a question, once again it's the same tactics. Everything becomes a joke. Then he block, and then say some bullshit like, we ain't got time for brothers asking. So we trying to get real information out there. Speaking of real information and foolish things, Tariq Nasheed kept telling, well, my bad, I'm sorry, Cosmo kept telling you that he is successful. But if your end goal is to lift up your people and you have yet to accomplish that or any of your endeavors, how in the hell can you be successful? The only thing that you actually produced was Hidden Colors, and even with that, the whole, not the cast, because the cast would be him, Umar Johnson, all the other brothers that was on it, but the people who put the movie together, they were all small hats and crackers. No black man getting paid off of that. No brothers.
Well, there is one.
Yeah. Cosmo. You know what I'm saying? He the only one.
I mean, you think about it, man. How much could it have cost to take a family of his wife, 4 kids, that's 5, the other daughter, I think babies are free, himself, let's say at least the 2 mother-in-laws, that's fucking 9 people. In Fiji, that's far away. In the middle of nowhere, just like he says, literally in the middle of nowhere. And he said he went to East Island too.
Speaking of that, yo, how much are he selling those comedy tickets for?
I don't know. Last time I think was it $100 or $50 or something like that.
$150?
No, I think it was $100 or $50. At least when he had that rap contest, I think was it $50? I think.
God damn.
And he has to have price it kind of high because it doesn't hold too many people. So it's not like it's a club and shit. You could charge $10, $20 and shit,
Yeah. I guess he got to raise it up. No, I was asking because I figured it was going to be a steep price regardless, knowing him.
And that's why you got to have comedy show, try to get people in on the shit and offer free food or complimentary food. You don't want to say free.
Complimentary.
Because I know when I hear the word free food, I'm thinking a salad with nothing but cucumbers and lettuce and fucking.
Hold on, Truth Patrol. What you said before I left?
Huh?
You said something, Truth Patrol?
No, I was saying that he kept bragging to you about his success or him being successful.
Yeah, humble bragging.
Yeah, but if your end goal is to uplift your people and spread this information that obviously everyone don't have yet, then how do you brag on being successful? If my goal is to teach most of my people that look, they lied, we don't come from Africa, and I have yet to do that, then how can I say I'm successful unless I'm talking about my own financial gain from the situation that I'm taking advantage of, that my people. That's the only
What
way.
was you saying, Rap?
Real quick, on the other video before this one, when he was asking like if you had a website for your business, bro, I've been on Tariq Nasheed's websites. You could tell it was created by GoDaddy, about Wix.com. It's some bullshit ass website. It's like
quickly put together.
Yeah, like a 1-page website, bro. Like
he does that every time, for the Karen keychain, whatever he's selling.
That's a fact.
It's made in China. Hold on, what's that? Root work shit? Does he actually get the ingredients from it from anything within the Americas, or is he just selling a made in China product with
That's one of those products where you can rebadge for your own shit, like most of that Chinese shit.
But Rab, you saying his websites look like a MySpace page?
Oh God.
And most of them are always attached to a GoFundMe type of situation.
Hey, somebody asked in the chat, like, if Tyron fought back. Hell yeah, he fought back earlier. Like earlier, Tyron in the first video said that the Hidden Colors Museum looked like an abandoned
Family Dollar.
Yeah.
A karate studio.
Did he fight back? Tyron, shit, he scored three knockdowns in the fight.
Shit, when he muted me, I said that shit like an abandoned church.
And
like
person in the
like
chat.
when you said that, like abandoned Family Dollar, bro, that shit had me weak, dog.
Yeah.
But that is what that shit looks like, though.
Yo, Quan, you got a picture of that shit?
The Hidden Museum?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look it up. I'll pull it up in a second.
Yeah, okay.
Just real quick, bro. Like I was looking up to see like what he charged for his entry fees. This nigga got memberships, bro. This nigga got a 6-month free membership with with $100 special. Like this is on Indiegogo. I'm looking at it, and then he got
he was advertising the IMAX theater in that bitch to film his movies.
Yeah.
But hold on,
so he wouldn't have to buy a venue like he's doing to promote this microphone check shit.
Because that shit costs money doing that shit all across the country, especially in the biggest cities, you know?
Oh,
The nigga could have literally partnered up with Apex Museum in Atlanta and helped them build a sister location to get shit popping. But he ain't do nothing like that. He couldn't go to the Legacy Museum and do nothing like that. And the Legacy Museum is full of bullshit. They teach you how that you got your ass whooped. They don't teach you the greatness you did while being oppressed.
Hey, bro, Truthful Troll about to be dying laugh. Hey, share the screen right quick, Alquan. So look, bro, I'm gonna show you two things. So this is what the actual museum look like, right? This is from Google Maps.
Yeah.
So this is what the actual shit look like. But when he was trying to get donations, it's just a regular building. Like Tyron accurate when he said shit like an abandoned Family Dollar Tree. But check this out. When he was like, when this nigga was like taking the donations, this is what he had it posted as. And this shit don't look, as you can see, it don't look nothing like this, right?
That shit look like a Legacy Museum.
Yeah,
down there in Montgomery, Alabama.
When he first came out with that shit, I ain't gonna lie, I was like, if he could actually pull that shit off, then I say, damn it, he's working with something.
And guess what the Legacy Museum has to offer? This shit used to be a lynching museum. They now updated it to where.
From this back to this though, Tyron, Alquan, Truthful Troll, like come on, bro.
And some people
like somebody abandoned art studio, bro.
And the sad part is you can just walk in the door and look around and you seen the whole shit.
Look like you walking at a learn yoga dance.
You don't even have to walk in the place to see the shit, see the whole exhibit.
Oh man,
I think McDonald's got more to display inside than this shit. You know?
Shit ain't no parking either. This nigga could have had the donation money put towards building a black-owned parking space.
So do he own both sides or is one?
No, he don't even own the block. He just owned that section.
Yeah, both sides, but I mean it doesn't matter because it's small either way.
He leasing, bro.
Look at that West Coast hip hop history. So he's gonna keep this scam going until the money falls out, because it's like a Umar Johnson type of scam, except that he actually has a place that's doing something that's at least open for something. But once the money runs out, he's gonna offload this shit.
Sad, bro.
and then he gonna move on. That's an old laundromat.
Because after a while, he ain't gonna be able to afford the shit, you know.
Hey, bro, why is he addicted to this woman, bro? Francis Crest. What, like, why is he addicted to this lady, bro?
Because she's supposed to be the truth in the black world.
And guess what? Since he like using Woo now and all them shits, his her rival between the Abos information is Bernard Montellano. He kept going in on Frances Cress Welsh and calling her an Afrocentric pseudo as well, and she don't even talk about the old Mac shit.
Hold up, James Brown is hidden history. Damn, only one of the most popular musicians ever is hidden. Okay.
Yeah, this man crazy, bro.
How the fuck is NWA hidden history?
You should have had that Ron Van Cleef karate guy. That's hidden.
What, he was in them corny ninja movies?
I think so. I didn't even see one of his movies. I started watching it when I had Amazon, but the shit was so boring. I said, man, I can't finish this shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They always had like the white men with the mustaches and the ninja outfits.
I just noticed that, bro, from Truth or Trade. You got Toddy T, like you say, you got the NWA.
Yeah.
Greg Mack.
Greg Mack, huh?
And then he got some, that shit crazy, bro.
I mean, come on, man. I mean, how you gonna put that shit? Rodney O and Joe Cooley, I recognize them with that hair on the bottom left. Because I was watching one of the videos.
Down here?
Yeah.
This man, something else, bro. Cosmo, I can't call it Tariq.
Is that a sampler he put in there? Oh, shit.
Not the beat maker, dog. What they call that?
I don't even recognize that one, but that's look like some type of sampler right there.
God damn, bro.
Did you have to put that shit in there? I don't even think that's one they use. I don't remember seeing rappers with that kind of shit.
Do that, man. I think they just be giving him ideas, and he just run with it, man.
He get his ideas from Melanoid Nation. That's his whole think tank crew that gives him information about people.
Oh, look.
And he had that Tribe Biz shit.
This the back parking lot. I forgot. This the back parking lot, bro.
Does he allow FBA vendors or only Mexican?
I can't tell if that's a roast coach or not.
And does he challenge? Does he charge them?
And out there in California, they got Mexicans selling soul food, right?
That's what I'm saying.
And they got Koreans selling like Mexican food.
What does that say? It
says
barbecue.
Some barbecue.
Yeah,
I can't make this word out right here.
Something barbecue. But that don't look like an FBA. That look like a Mexican, man.
Dub Town, Pub Town. Yeah, it look Mexican, bro. Barbecue, Los Angeles.
You see any other Spanish words up there?
I'm trying. I can't
and he made the claim that he donated to Frances Cress Wilson's funeral. We want to see the facts on this shit.
Yep. Still can't find that facts, because if it was real, number one, why are you talking about it? Number two, you show receipts. You claim to show receipts.
Also, the funeral home where the service was held, they would have kept record of that shit, right?
Yep. I called. They wouldn't reveal the information. Consuela's Chicken and Waffles.
I'm dead.
What's that, Saints? I mean, that sign right there is nice. It could fool you. If you just saw it on a card or a website, you might think, damn, this shit is major. Then when you get there, you'd be like, this is it?
Yeah. That's it. Mm-hmm. Bro, look, even when he did like the fake LeBron James move, like, bro, who gonna go to your store and write the N-word on like a sheet and then put it in front of the store? Like, bro, if that wasn't a scam, I don't know what a scam is, bro.
Look at that mural,
he got one of his other scammers on the building. Who is that? James Smalls.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that mural. I didn't even notice he got himself in the middle of this
Yeah,
shit.
he got his.
He got Booker T. Coleman. He got
Claude Anderson.
Claude Anderson, Stagecoach Mary, I believe.
I don't even know why he
I
put
don't
Booker
know.
T up there.
He got Ida B. Wells. He got John Henry Clark, that clown. James Smalls, who goes back and forth and claiming he an Indian and an African and all this other silly shit.
You know what? That mural, that's the most spectacular part about the whole shit.
Yeah, it's not. It's decent. Like the artwork is decent.
Harry, Francis Press Walker, Cosmo Flex. Like, why would he do that?
That might be done with some new age equipment type shit. No, I don't believe no artist did this shit.
Okay, you don't think so?
That shit take too damn long for that kind of shit.
But he really put himself.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like they got some dope ass cats out there in LA that do the mural. Cause like when they did like LeBron James mural, like and Kobe mural, like I ain't gonna lie, like them cats in LA, like they cold with that shit, bro. So I don't know.
One picture of one person, that's one thing, but all those people, that takes time if you're doing that shit by hand. But that's what I think is some, you know how you put shit on cars and other shit, man. I think that shit is just some shit where some quick computerized type shit going on.
I don't know, bro. I'd have to disagree with you because like this is where his building end, right? It's from here to this corner.
It should be to the end of the whole physical property. That's what it should be, right? Because there ain't nothing in the back but some more space.
I mean, like I said, it's a tiny parking lot, bro. Like I'm trying to see if I could get like another picture of it or like Google Map it. Because when I first seen it, I was like, bro, now I see why he charged so much. Ain't nowhere to park.
You gotta pay the white vendors to park somewhere. Shit, you gotta pay the city.
Oh, look, this is the other side of it. Hold on, it's a different angle.
So it ain't finished.
Yeah, nah. See, it's all his in the back. It's probably maybe that's the.
So this whole property you're saying is his. It's not just.
Maybe if they paint the whole shit, that might cost more money if they painted the whole shit. I guess you know.
He
said, "Fuck that."
Looked like about 400 square feet on that wall that he was able to,
check out Lady Warrior. She said the other part of the mural was hidden. You need special glasses to see it.
Y'all crazy, bro. Hell no.
Black scientists.
That's whack because the Apex Museum got better shit than that.
Yeah, bro. This is sad, bro.
It looked like a quick ass money grab.
Yep.
Just to justify, say, hey man, you guys sent the money. I pocketed the rest.
Well, at least I did it. Umar didn't.
Yeah, he could try to use that talking point.
See, Umar has the building, but he doesn't have anything operational.
And he ain't clean that shit.
And he can claim, listen, I did this shit quicker than Umar and got the shit up and running. Even if it ain't what it was, it's up and running. There's something that's up and running. I'll give him that much credit. If he wants credit, I'll give him that much credit.
But it's crap quality. People deserve perfection.
Nah, they deserve what he promised.
And look, this one it turned into a club after 7 o'clock, like TGIF Fridays, man. It turned into a club.
He said he was building
Planet Hollywood, bro. Planet Hollywood.
He said he was building a museum, not buying a building.
Yeah, man. He definitely just bought a building.
Go down a little bit. Go back. I mean, go back up. Hold on, right there. Hold on.
What? What the fuck has Kemet got to do with us?
Damn, that's FBA right there.
Yeah, this is.
I didn't know Kemet was FBA. Come on now, don't me wrong.
Yo,
Egypt was America. That's what it is, right?
Yo, this was my question too, bro. Like white companies, 500, like companies, whatever. If you are a contributor, a donator, or whatever.
Yeah, who the
Like,
fuck
don't
is
you
Mike
get?
Daniels?
I don't know who Mike Daniels is, but look, like, don't you get like a piece of the revenue, bro? Like, all these people that donated, all they got is their names on the wall. Like,
Nah, you get a reserved parking spot, bro.
That's crazy, bro. Like, if you
Free
donated
hamburger.
thousands, like, you don't get no residuals, you don't get no percentages, of just a reserved parking space. That's crazy.
So you should at least get a lifetime pass, free entry.
That's what
That is, if you need to see it again. I mean, one time should be enough.
One time is enough. I don't know who these people are, bro.
And if the shit was popping, he would have propaganda videos showing people coming in and out. But he knows that once you come in, I mean, 5 minutes and you seen it all.
But bro, like, why you got a casting couch in there though?
What the hell is that for? Oh, maybe it's to hide those pipes in the back. Maybe that's what it is.
Bro, for real, this might be somebody fucking church.
This is crazy.
Covering up the exhibit, the pictures and shit.
There's like one bathroom in that bitch. One.
Look at it. Gotta put him in there.
This nigga always talking about what's janky, but bro, this is some janky shit right here, dog. Like, come on, bro.
And that's supposed to be double for people to take a break after all that walking around.
What walking around? There's nothing to walk through.
Bro, all he missing, bro, is them like them curtain beads that like grandma had in the 80s.
That's the leopard or the panther painting on the wall.
That's all this nigga missing, bro. Oh man, this shit crazy.
Shit. He ain't got no Black Panthers up there. He ain't got
Dr. Sabi, Phil Valentine.
What?
Bro, how Selena made it on the wall?
Oh, shit. I guess he figured I'll take some Mexican money too. Shit. Damn.
Is Fabi?
Oh no, Queen R4. I mean, all these quacks.
Because I'm looking at Phil Valentine. So do Cosmo follow all these different ideologies?
He must.
It's the same thing that I told Umar Johnson one day on one of his lives. I asked him, I said, you know that Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey didn't have the same views, right? Like, that shit is night and day. And I,
Malcolm X is not even FBA. This dude is Caribbean.
Yeah.
VIP.
Oh, matter of fact, that's a good point because Sabi and Phil Valentine and Queen of Four, they're not FBA.
That's what I'm saying. He pick and choose when he want to rock with.
Matter of fact, J.A. Rogers. Even though I respect him, he's not FBA either.
He's Caribbean. Arturo Stromberg, Puerto Rican. Dr. Ben, Puerto Rican.
Allegedly.
I know this nigga ain't got a cream of wheat trash can. I know he didn't do it.
Well, you had to put a coon up there because you know how he goes. He does.
Bro, look at it.
This nigga got this shit off of Etsy, bro.
Bruh, who donated this shit to this nigga, bro?
About that shit off of eBay or some shit.
This nigga got a cream of
He
wheat
got that
trash
shit off of Etsy. Everything in that museum is off of Etsy.
Bruh.
You know this nigga ain't go to no antique shop.
FBA pioneers of California.
Oh man.
In order to even get Negrobilia, you gotta go to an antique shop in the South, in the deep South.
Excuse me.
This nigga, bro.
Queen Khalifa.
Queen Khalifa.
Pseudo shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If that's pseudo, why is that there?
Boy.
I mean,
This man is all over the place.
That's what I'm quickly put together, designed to fool the fool.
World-class record. I can't believe he got Alonzo in the old school Dr. Dre picture. Damn.
Like, how is anybody supposed to take this man seriously on the world stage? Like, people go to the UN.
But he's an agent, so he got agent supporters. So
Cosmo tripping, bro.
Look at that shit. See, he tries to take pictures from angles to make the shit look like it's bigger than what it is.
Cluttered up all them fucking.
What is this musical chair shit going on here? Is this fine dining or something? He ain't got no extra kitchen space back there.
I guess she's supposed to act like she came all the way from St. Louis, huh?
Damn.
And you don't got enough space for like each of your exhibit pieces.
Bro,
yo, he got Dr. Ben on the wall.
This
non-FBA.
This nigga got salon chairs in there.
And a lot of the busts are repetitive too.
This man's so wrong, bro. I know deep down, I know them FBA's mad.
Shahrazad Ali.
That donated money to this, man.
No, they're not.
Everybody that appeared in Hidden Colors is on the wall.
Yep.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Dr. Ben's not an FBA.
Yeah,
no, he's not.
You might see Michi X on that wall sometime, but
Boyce Watkins, all of them.
I don't even know. I probably wonder if Shahrazad Ali is too. I don't even know her. I can't find nothing on her. I don't know her goddamn origins, man. I still don't know where the hell she came from, except for the Nation of Islam. That's all I know.
Speaking of Nation of Islam,
you got Elijah Poole up there.
Which is crazy to me because ain't Mecca in what they call Mecca? Ain't that shit in Asia?
You said what?
Muslim is an Asian religion. Am I wrong about that?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, that's one of the other things. Like, how do you just anything black, you just agree with it? You know what I'm saying?
Shit, he even got Californian black celebrities.
Well, Nation of Islam is Freemasonry, so.
Well, yeah.
He ain't even got Dickie Wells up there, who's the father of chicken and waffles, who brought that shit from New York to California, and he was fucking on a whole bunch of white celebrities.
Damn. Oh shit, my man said. This dude he really made a tether museum. In matter of fact, that's what it seems to be.
That's what it looked like, bro.
Yo, Hebrew, come up, bro.
No, not a statue of Dave Chappelle.
He got a statue of Dave Chappelle.
Man,
he got Darren Seals up there.
He would have been better off having a screen showing videos and shit of them. But I guess he has to make that look like an artifact, I guess,
He should have put that on the
got Darren Seals. Got a picture of Darren Seals up here.
His family should be ashamed of this goofy shit.
It's enough to keep the con going,
These dudes putting themselves in the museum.
Uncle Ben's rice.
Oh, these niggas, bro. Can't make this up, bro.
And Selena on the wall.
Selena on the wall is the craziest part, dog.
So you couldn't think of not one. You couldn't think of no. I mean, shit. You could have put the black woman that came up with Hound Dog on the wall.
He hit the nail on the head. Fifth grade history project. Your science fair.
Well, matter of fact, though, that would be hidden history, though. The lady with the hound dog.
Yeah, I mean,
what's her name? Big Mama Thornton.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is this some more?
What's that supposed to be? A still shot from his American Maroon shit?
Who the fuck is this guy?
I have no idea. John Horse, Blackbeard.
Graff, Lauren. What does that say? Lauren Graffs.
It say Lauren Graff and other black pirates.
So Moors?
That's what I'm saying. It's some Moors. Like
That's tether shit.
That guy in the painting, is that a...
I think that's a still shot of John Horse from his Maroon movie. That's a fake ass AI generated image.
he's good. He's good for that shit.
This nigga, bro, hidden colors all over again.
Yep.
Lawrence, Kraft, and other black pirates. That's crazy.
Wonder where he found that shit at. I know he ain't have nobody make that shit.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
And he just fuels the ammo cartridge for these damn white supremacists on 4chan. Like, come on now. You need to come correct with your shit.
This shit looks so disorganized and horribly put together.
I say Lewis Luck got a lot of funny shit. A lot of funny jokes, man. I'm surprised Medea doesn't have a spot in the museum.
Damn. Terry got some shit though. He at least got a movie studio. At least he got action movies under his belt. Tariq ain't got shit.
Frances Cress Welsing, she was looking cute back in her young days.
Hell yeah.
Looking normal.
It's disappointing to use that lady to make money.
Is Amos Wilson FBA?
See, at some point she got rid of the perm and went to the afro.
Went to the afro.
Is Amos Wilson FBA? Oh, Nipsey Hussle ain't FBA. He's Ethiopian.
Yeah, not even, he ain't even. Wow.
As people know the name, but I bet you they can't name one song by the guy.
Only fuck Donald Trump, but Tariq supports Donald Trump.
I guess it's one of like the mixes or whatever that he was doing, the little mixes or whatever.
Look at that picture on the upper left. You see, he's trying to make it look like it's a gigantic affair, and that ain't even the place, is it? That's
what's this? Los Angeles, Orleans.
Oh, that's Heather Hunt welcomes you, Orleans to Los Angeles. Maybe some is New Orleans themed black party.
Shit, this nigga can't even afford to get a Mardi Gras Indian suit.
Oh no, that's cost. It take a year to take one. It costs too much. Depending on who wants to sell it or not. That's not.
Shit, he didn't even bother to do any research about that. If he's so FBA, he can't even get a Gullah Geechee dress.
Is that Chris Paul,
bro? What's up with these shoes, man? Like, what?
Hush puppies. What is this shit going on here? Corduroys, goddamn high waters.
Trying to look young.
What in the little bill is going on here, bro? Those shoes is crazy.
All on the people. The people pay for all that shit.
This nigga laughing to the bank with this shit, bro.
Damn, my man got some thick ass glasses. God damn.
Oh god.
Bifocals for sure.
I wonder if they make contacts thick enough for him. Shit.
Why this nigga always making that like? I think I got a shit face. Always, bro. This nigga always making that. I think I got.
Probably taking Botox, bro.
Oh yeah, got fake teeth, fake hair. His hairline's been readjusted many times.
Bro, I remember that, dog. His hairline used to make like a V at one time.
Let me find that shit, bro. I got the image. Taharka Bay uploaded that shit.
Bro, you gotta show that because I remember back in the day. Like he would always say that he was traveling and like he used a new barber and messed up his hairline like before he started like I guess growing his shit back. I'm like, bro, when did this nigga's hairline get straight again?
Right there, this is fucking crooked right there, lopsided.
Yeah, it's close to.
They fucked up.
This nigga was arching his eyebrows too at one time.
Doing it all.
Damn.
Dyeing his hair too.
Of course.
Because he's like, damn, Peanut is like 32 years old. I'm like damn near 60 years old, man. I want her to be in shock.
That's why you gotta stay keeping her pregnant.
Yep. After this new baby turns about what 2 years old, gonna get her pregnant again once she starts
pregnant
traveling.
again. Yeah. So look, and then like Cosmo got an older daughter from like another relationship, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
An actual black woman too, presumably,
Right.
because the daughter, well, daughter ain't looking bad either.
Mm-hmm. I'm just.
Oh, I got it.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
You do this shit.
Oh man.
Damn.
I remember that. For Tariq.
Wait, hold on. Go back to that other picture, Tyron. So is he the puppet?
You can't stay keeping Tommy Sotomayor's taco beat living pyramid free in his mind.
Because Tommy still attracts a crowd even on Rumble,
Yeah, he was recently on Fox News.
Who would degrade themselves like that, though?
Well, no, I think somebody put that together, though.
Oh, shit. All right.
He ain't build this puppet. He bought it off of online from another company. He ain't make none of his products. It's like that lame Helligate puppet or his fucking shitty Flash animations.
Yeah, barely a cultural center. It's clearly it's not even that because it's not even FBA culture. You're gonna have talk about FBA and then have 60% of the people be foreigners and shit.
He might as well just sell coffee out that motherfucker.
Matter of fact, that's a good idea too. After a while,
that might be his mugshot.
See, that's that Marcus Sanders, but there was another one that Keyboard Musician had a link to. I saved it somewhere. I can't find the shit, but I tried searching for the shit before. It's easy to search for, but the shit is pulled. And that one looked more like Tariq Nasheed than this guy. I can't find that shit. I'm gonna look for that shit again. But if you want to go to the Keyboard Musicians channel and look at the earliest videos, if they're still up, I ain't really checked to see if the archives are up. And he had links for that shit.
Oh man, bro.
Oh.
Meet the Tethers.
See, Haitian. He looks like it too. He looks like a Caribbean.
So that's his pops right there?
Nah, that's Peanut's father.
No, his wife's pops.
Peanut daddy. It's okay.
See, he said that guy is FBA. That ain't no FBA look.
He looked like Nelson Mandela.
Yep.
and you know only
I know a Senegalese man that run House of Africa on what's that, Central Avenue, that looked like this dude.
See,
hold up, bro.
Only a tether would mess with a woman looking like that anyway.
According to Cosmo's ideology, Peanut got a white mama and a tether father. So
you are what your mama is. So his kids are tethers.
He says that she's 100% black and 100% FBA, according to him. But I don't like putting her down. I don't want to put her down though, because she seems cool. But we got to talk about her for the sake of this individual.
Yeah, like just his ideology. Because like I said, bro, like at one time I was asking, who made this nigga the president of what you call black? You know what I'm saying? Then he was making all these caveats saying if you could trace your people back to at least 1870, then you FBA. Like if you got lineage to 1870, then you FBA. I don't know, bro.
I mean, already off the top.
I thought it was 1526.
Peanut looks like Mookie Blaylock. Yeah, he does. Almost, yeah.
Mookie Blaylock is crazy. That's the basketball player. I remember that. He played for the Trailblazers.
Yeah.
Oh, that man can't miss, bro. He on fire, bro. Damn.
Tariq Bay cracks me up when he puts a line through the eyes like that's hiding something. I mean, try to act like he's Karen and shit.
Let's break down this whole FBA shit, because he puts shit out there and people don't catch on to the symbolisms. Where did he get this shit from?
He hasn't been displaying that flag lately either, huh?
No, he has not. And let's look at the year. He said we arrived here in what? 1526? It said 1626 when Africans arrived. And it stops at 1875.
Hell.
Michael, y'all hell in the chat, bro. Oh man.
And who's that behind his family picture? Toussaint Louverture? Why is that in his house? I thought he was against tethers.
How come that baby got that mammy rag, or is that a Jewish situation going on?
Damn.
No, Mexicans got that shit on their murals.
Sometimes I see the Jewish women walking around with some shit on their head too.
And this is sad, bro. He was talking all that shit, and here's the meme that he took and put on his video on that Thanksgiving address. Talking about Carlos Cuervos Marquez and Vicente Ria Palico.
Damn.
Talking about he don't watch us.
You know he full of shit.
Yeah.
Look at his blonde haired babies.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Like back when his cut was shorter. Yeah, it's a little crooked.
And his jaw was a lot fatter. Pit bulls. So his girl always looked cute.
Yeah, she don't look, bro. She not an ugly woman, bro.
Yeah,
she look good.
She
no, but this is his previous woman though. Back in his Mackey's Package days. This is a whole white Latina.
Peanut, from looking at her channels and shit, she does look like she's a lot of fun. No, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. She seems more exciting than he does. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, and this is a composite of Brooke Hogan and that woman he was with at the top.
Damn.
I can't with Tyron, bro. Tyron got receipts.
I'm surgical with this shit, bro. That's why them niggas hate me.
That's why Tariq don't want to be on no YouTube live or any live with the where you can show the shit.
Yep.
Because there's no way you can't bullshit your way out of that.
I want to research that shield. It looks
what?
familiar. That shield that he have up.
You said what?
That shield that he have up on that emblem.
Was that the crow?
Oh, this one.
Yeah, it looked familiar.
It says the coat of arms of Holland shows two golden axes and a red crown. The initiative for a coat of arms for Holland, for the land, was launched as early as 1918, but the county council waited until 1949 to officially start the process of adopting the coat of arms. The following process took 12 years, and the arms were officially granted on December 1st, 1961. One or two axes had been used as a royal symbol on Norwegian coins for centuries, and the Norwegian Herlandic Authority was considered reserving the cross axe symbol for the Norwegian state, but eventually released it to the country of Horrorland. The Pan-Slavic colors, which he uses for the FBA sign, these are Pan-Slav colors. Blue, white, and red were defined by the Purgative Slavic Congress in 1848 based on the symbolism of the colors of the flag of Russia. which was introduced in the late 17th century. Historically, many Slavic nations and states adopted flags and other national symbols that use some combination of those three colors. Slavic countries that use or have used the colors include Russia, Yugoslavia, Czechoslovakia, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Croatia, Serbia, Slovenia, whereas the Belarus, Bosnia, or Herzegovina, Bulgaria, Montenegro, North Macedonia, Poland, and Ukraine, where Amici X is from, use different color schemes. And yeah, she's taking back her shit. That's why she put a trademark on it. And the fist is the communist fist.
Yeah.
So what is that telling you when he presents these images in our face?
Well, he always says, destroy the system of white supremacy and replace it with a system of justice, whatever that's supposed to mean.
Well, he called himself a fighter. My comedian say if firefighters fight fire, then what does a freedom fighter fight?
I don't know what he's fighting, but I know.
And isn't this like the same grift that Marcus Garvey did back in the day? He saw that the Ku Klux Klan was making fun of Black Americans by releasing a song called "Every Race Has a Flag But the Coon." But what pro-blacks don't realize, American Indians are the real coons, and that we have our own coon flags. You got the Iroquois flag, you got the Choctaw flag, you got the Cherokee flag. All these nations have flags, and these are the original coons. You even got the Coon Clan. So this is the Ouachita, but people want to call it Ouachita Moors.
You know what, Tyron? If Tariq is watching, I think my man gonna be go do a little bit of studying so he can get some shit together the next time you can get up there.
Hey, like
right.
Video?
What's that?
Like what happened with the second video?
Oh, he gonna play it.
Okay.
Let me play the rest of that. I don't think there was too much. Did you get on after he took you off?
Yeah, I did. He said I was hiding.
This is my question. Hold on. So the first video came first, and the second video was like the second response.
Yeah.
That was last morning.
So like, was that both like the same nights or two different?
No, different nights. Different nights.
Okay. But he remembered you from the first conversation.
Yes, that butthurt him so bad. And the second conversation is when he started trying to dox my Instagram.
Okay, I got you.
Go to his bussy land because you a little old bitch who pocket watch grown men handle business. Now, why are you so bitch made and broke, sir?
So since we're talking about made up shit, that American Maroon movie, what's that all about with samurai swords and capoeira? Because people in here, we didn't practice capoeira like that. And we definitely didn't have samurai swords. Why did you present to the public crappy products such as that in other movies where you still like content?
Where is your movie? What's the link to your movie? If I'm doing it wrong and American Maroon was very successful, where is your movie? Because American Maroon was number one for a long time.
Successful? That shit.
Yeah. Number one, you can't get no higher than number one.
Number one where? You always say shit is number one, but where the fuck is it at? It ain't at the box office, that's for damn sure. It ain't on Netflix.
Shit, it ain't on Tubi.
What year was that movie supposed to be?
Tubi is the bottom of the barrel. At the very least,
Tubi got some good movies, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I found me some Jackie Chan and some Sonny Cheap on the Tubi.
Yeah.
and a few other shit that High Kick, what's it called? High Kick Girl, that karate movie from a few years ago. I said, all right.
I like Jackie Chan old movies.
Oh, they got all the cheesy ninja movies that you've been talking about on there. They got what's that one? The one that says teacher a lot.
I don't know about that one. I believe.
Oh, it's Ninja Kids. Yeah, they got Ninja Kids up there.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm totally turned off by ninja movies, unless the shit look like it's gonna be serious, man. Because they're all too damn silly, man.
Yeah, bro. It's like reuse stock footage and have an Asian person like do little silly choreography, but then flash to a white person with a mustache with a ninja headband on their head, and what else they got in the movies? Like it's always something about a Japanese artifact or something like that.
I ain't gonna lie, I started fucking with Tubi again because I found that when I can't find shit, I'm looking for to download. It ain't on YouTube. Can't buy it. Then I find out that Tubi has the shit. So like shit.
Yeah, they even got like lost black exploitation movies up on that bitch. Like what's his name? Dolomite Goes to Shaolin or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah, it's mixed together with like that same ninja actor that's in all them movies. Alexander something. I forgot his whole name.
Too bad they ain't getting any new episodes of Unsung though. That would have been nice. But let me get back to this.
No, when you have number one, there ain't nothing higher than number one, sir. So where is your movie?
Still in reheated information from.
Where is your movie, sir? Wait, hold on, wait. So I stole the information, but the information was incorrect. So how make it make sense?
Wow. Oh, you're stealing from.
Hold on, wait. You said I stole it, but the information was incorrect. So which one is it? Did I steal it from? Who did I steal it from? And why was their information incorrect? I mean, come on, make it make sense. You're being sassy.
Man, trying to be slick.
How am I being sassy again?
Okay, who did I steal it from?
My God, you don't even research half the people.
Who did I steal it from? Okay, you
Johnny Aborigine. You steal from Safa Carew, Thousand Go Ahead. You steal from.
Nigga.
Oh man, put the names out there.
Okay. You're naming a bunch of people I ain't never heard of, sir.
You have, and they tagged you in it.
You're just naming a bunch of people. Everything out of your mouth is basically a lie.
Basically, huh?
So basically, you're popping your collar to me. That's how thorough I am. I want my young men to listen. You want to be thorough? This is how you be thorough. You want to be thorough like me. Where a nigga can't even say nothing about you. This nigga has to make up everything out of his mouth is a damn lie. That's how thorough I am.
He didn't even let you prove it or disprove it.
And I take pride in it, ladies and gentlemen. That's called being a solid one. That's called being a real one. When a hater can't even find nothing to really hate on, he got to sit here.
Well, shit, he kept getting muted. Shit.
Everything I said, lie. Which is basically you giving me props. Like he called the other day talking about he was Jewish, like, and that's another thing. That shit does not bother me. Let me ask y'all that. What's with that? Let me, Tyron. Do you think that bothers me by you lying about my wife being Jewish? Does that supposed to bother me? Is that supposed to be an insult? Because a lot of you tethers and trolls
proves he's a hypocrite.
And I think, and y'all think that upsets me that you're lying about my wife being Jewish, which that's not an insult because she ain't. So do you think that's something that
See, he said she isn't, but he still hasn't said that her mother is not.
a real insult, Tyron? Because
she's definitely not FBA.
But do you think you telling about being a Jewish person, do you think that's an insult?
No, but she's not FBA, so you're a hypocrite. And if I'm lying, your fans can go.
Yes, she is. Yeah, my wife's father's FBA.
Hold on, brother. If I'm lying, your fans can go back to your YouTube channel and pull up your Thanksgiving address and find Johnny Aborigine's meme on your video.
Okay.
The point is you're lying. That's the point.
What's your point? Johnny Aborigine.
You're a hypocrite, bro.
How so? How so? Explain that.
You're a content thief? For real? Heck, you even have to study Dane Calloway's mannerisms. Bro, we know you stalk us. We know you had took in your...
This nigga can't even talk. Dane Calloway? Dane Calloway said Harriet Tubman didn't exist.
Yep, and you stole from him.
Wait. Are you saying... I'm talking to you now. You're saying that Harriet Tubman didn't exist?
This is ghetto style argument.
I never said any of that.
No. Dane Calloway said...
He said that Egyptians invented hockey.
That's a hell of a tactic he tried to use.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he's making fun of Dane Calloway, saying that he's a conspiracy nut, space aliens, Lyrans, and fucking mothership connection type shit, making fun of Dane Calloway stuff. This nigga provided a whole bunch of conspiracy theory, fake pseudo we was Kang shit in his Hidden Colors series. Tariq Nasheed seriously, when the gay community is debunking your whole butt breaking movie.
Damn, I don't think my man.
And you getting people murdered off of your whole gay butt breaking propaganda. Peyton Kendrick mentioned your name on his rifle when he shot up that grocery store.
Yeah.
You getting these people riled up and shit. Running amok. He's making fun of incels online, and they carrying that shit out on people in the real world because of him instigating it.
Yeah, that's what coon agents do.
It didn't exist. It was made up by the U.S. government. And you saying I'm stealing that? You're not muted. Is that what I'm stealing from? You're not muted, dude.
You just I was muted. I screenshotted it too.
You're saying
I'm not hiding anything, bro.
You're saying I'm stealing from
a nigga, you are, bro.
From a nigga who says Harriet.
You're stealing from Alquan as well. You wouldn't even be talking about delineation from.
Wait, I'm stealing from a nigga who said Harriet Tubman didn't exist? That what you say?
Absolutely. And I don't.
All right.
So he tried to get slick because that wasn't the argument that he was stealing the Harriet Tubman argument. He was talking about some other shit, but he just wanted to make sure the other shit didn't get heard. So he stuck with that bullshit.
Okay. All right. Let me get some more calls in because now you just. All right.
All right. Was that it for this one? Or did you get back on? Tyron.
Now you don't even believe what you're saying now. So now you're just being emotional and just saying bullshit. Yeah. Now you're just being emotional. You don't even believe that.
I was on, but he kicked me off.
Believe the nigga you bringing up. You don't even believe that shit he's saying. I just asked you, do you believe what this nigga saying? I don't believe that. Nigga, if you don't believe it, you know I damn sure don't believe it.
But that's what you want.
You giving props to a nigga that you don't even believe.
But this nigga claimed that hockey was invented in Kemet.
Damn, he said that?
In Hidden Colors. He also had Umar Johnson on Hidden Colors talking about we have originals here.
Hold up. Hockey was invented in Egypt.
Yeah, he made that reach.
Was it ice hockey he was talking about?
Yes, he said it was invented in Kemet.
Shit, where the fuck they get ice?
When that's a fucking Canadian indigenous sport.
Yep. The fuck they get ice from in Egypt?
Exactly.
Now,
but you want to sit up here and try and discredit Dane Calloway, exposing some of these figures in our history that they put in front of us, but he ain't got nothing to rebuttal what Dane Calloway put forth.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. It does snow in the Atlas Mountains in Algeria, though.
And it snows in Kilimanjaro, but I don't think the people in Kemet was writing about snow.
Yeah, that's in the mountains though. They don't not in regular deserts and shit like that. If it
That's
does,
a rare occurrence.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, I was surprised when I saw snow in Algeria. I said, God damn.
Well, ice hockey and Kemet? That's a reach. He claimed all types of pseudo shit within hidden colors, like James Smalls saying that white people were created by going into a cold environment and growing straight hair, and their nose grew thin while being in a cold environment. Then explain Ethiopians and Somalis. Explain some of these North Africans and these West Africans with alkaline noses.
That'll explain James Smalls himself. Shit.
Exactly. So that doesn't make any sense. And then nappy hair is not created by other mammals within the continent of Africa. If they're in a hot environment, why does all the mammals have straight hair? But we find in animals outside of Africa with coiled, kinky hair.
I was watching a video the other day when somebody had a dog. It looked like it could have been a poodle, but it had, or a mix or something. It had curly blonde hair.
Yep.
I said, that's wild.
You got penguins with afros. You got American bison with afros. You got llamas with afros. Sheep with afros. Pigs with afros. But no monkeys in Africa with afros?
You know, I did see those hairy pigs. I did see those shits.
Yep. And this is what Sean and Not a Coincidence get mad at when I bring up this part. Because you can't say that all life began in Africa with these features and use that skin color chart when it doesn't even add up to like mammals with our hair that don't even live in the hot climate.
But you know what doesn't have afros?
What?
The Olmec statue with a clear-cut afro, the ancient Persians with Jackson 5 afros.
The dead ass see Monument F El Negro and say that's not an afro.
No,
same like with the Persians.
Yeah, I mean those.
Musho Shaka and Dugu Kemet, literally cultures outside of Africa with afros, and he'll say those are not black people.
I mean, the damn Persians, they didn't just have afros; they had Jackson 5 afros.
Yeah, they'll see the Ainu people. And Tariq Nasheed, that's another thing. They always try to call something African.
Right.
He said he gave credit to Runoko Rashidi on the Aboriginal stuff, even though Runoko Rashidi does not claim that. He says that he an African and he rejects anything of being Cherokee Indian, what his parents told him. He said, I'm just an African. I would rather be an African than a toilet bowl that's out of his mouth. And he worked with Ivan Van Sertima.
Even his book was Africans in early Europe or some shit like that.
Yeah, John Henry Clark even was putting out Aboriginal information with Michael Bradley of the Iceman Inheritance, doing the introduction for it. Tariq Nasheed mentioned that shit to his followers and his white supremacist trolls.
Matter of fact, it reminds me, I gotta, once I sort through this shit, I'm gonna put up the my interactions with Runoko Rashidi, because I had to question him about why he always puts up naked, broke down
Negrito women.
Yeah, they always broke down naked, the bottom of society, black people around the world in Asia, instead of top of society.
He even tries to make East Indians Africans.
Yeah, but it's the bottom of the barrel, bottom of the line, half naked. They gotta have big noses. They can't have narrow noses, but Ethiopian can have a narrow nose. So that's the hypocrisy that I always bring up with
He
these
won't
people.
even pull out the people in Nepal that's dark skinned and got nappy hair.
Nope. That's what they do. But you know, he's gone now. I don't consider the man to have been a historian. He was just a traveler with pictures, even though he was a PhD.
Yep.
Traveler with pictures. because I never heard history from the guy. I'll be honest with you. I just saw presentations. That's it.
He talks about, you don't even believe it. Boy, you troll niggas and you moist fuck niggas will debunk yourselves if you let these Negroes babble enough.
And especially if you mute him, right? That was the only thing that happened is he muted you. If you get a chance to defend yourself and clarify what you're saying,
if he wasn't in his little echo chamber, he would get stomped by anybody that obeyed him. Like, they will question him about that Von Wooten now. They'll probably bring up their ops like Bernard Montellano or Gabriel Hapslip Vera, or they'll bring up Gerald Early, or they'll bring up what's that, Clarence Walker or Henry Louis Gates, or all these types of individuals that are anti-reparations, plays interference for us challenging Eurocentric thinking, and these Pan-Africans will sit up here and back these white supremacists and compromise their own intelligence to serving the status quo of promoting this slave victimization Olympics and keeping us back at square one rather than getting money in our pockets.
Yeah.
They genuinely are not about reparations, because if this fool was serious about this reparations task force and having a new black media, as people are saying, Tariq Nasheed is old black media. He was on BET. He was on fucking VH1 and all that shit. He ain't new black media.
That's how it is, man. Oh, you had something to say?
What, me?
The Real Rap was saying something. Let me see. What did you
get
get?
Emotional, jealous bitch nigga talk. All right. Yeah, I just wanted to get you on here to show how much of a fuckboy you were, and to show my young people who not to be like. Don't be like that. Do not
Don't be a thinker.
But they can be like,
don't be detailed.
We don't need no more. We got our fill of fuck nigga.
He called you. He said the young people don't need to be like you. But on the other one, he said you look like one of the whisperers, huh?
Yeah, because I'm a blank slate. He finally got to see what I look like. He ain't pay attention to my icon. He ain't show his whole lie because I'm not hiding my face.
Let me ask you this. After this, did you get back on this particular one?
I did, but he got tired of me pressing him and debunking everything he had to say, and he was running out of material.
All right, let me try and find that.
All right. Please, my young cats, we don't need another fuck nigga out here. All right?
Because this is the one I finished listening to, actually.
My guy is sending me an image of this guy. Hold on. Just wait. My guy is sending me something. Hold on. My guy's sending me Tyron's Instagram. Oh, wait a minute.
He called me fat.
Wait a minute. Okay. Tyron, hold on. Okay, my guy's sending me your Instagram. Okay. Okay. Yeah, my guy just sent me Tyron's Instagram. Yeah, you look like a fuck boy. Okay. You look bummy and fuck boyish. Let me ask Tyron something. Hold on. Get back on Tyron. Get back on Tyron. Hold on. Get back on. And I don't want to waste too much time because I know he's a fuck boy and he's just being emotional. But get on. And fuck niggas, they don't have anything logical. Everything is all emotion. But let me ask him. I just saw your page and you got a lot of that Native American stuff on there. Hop on, fuck boy, real quick.
Yeah, what's my page, bro?
Right. What Native tribe are you with?
What's my Facebook? What's my Instagram page, bro?
My man just sent me the link.
What's the name of it?
I don't know the goddamn name because I'm talking now.
What is it? What is it? Tell your fans. The name is on the picture. Is Red Turtle Taliban. He don't want to recite it. Nigga.
Okay, bitch ass. So what Indian tribe are you in?
What's your Indian tribe? Tell your fans, because you're claiming to be a black Aboriginal from here.
bitch boy, calm your bitch ass down, because I just saw your page and you got some Native American stuff on there. So nigga,
make a America Native Again hat. That's it, bro.
I'm not a part of a red Native American tribe. My tribe is foundational Black American. That's my
That's
tribe.
not a real tribe, bro.
Yes, it is. Yes,
no, it isn't. Where?
Yeah, it's real. Yes, it is. There's a bunch of FBAs
eyes in the courts.
It's what?
How you got laughed up out of that reparations conference, by the way, in California? There were no slaves in California.
Nigga, what are you talking about?
Your FBA reparations in California event. How did that go? Apparently, you got dog walked up out of there.
Who?
We seen the footage. What are you talking about?
Who got dog walked?
You.
What fantasy are you fantasizing about, nigga? Who got dog
your
walked?
FBA fantasy, actually. Who in the courts recognize
who got
a black?
Walked?
You, nigga.
How?
You almost got hands and feet put on your ass.
Who by who?
Your stands. Your so-called FBA people.
You don't even believe. That's why you were there giggling like a bitch.
No, it's footage.
You almost got beat up.
The purple one has the footage.
Nobody did anything to me.
Yep. Oh, and keyboard musician wanted to put hands on you. How was that?
Nobody did anything.
I knew that was a name he didn't want to hear.
Giggle all day. Little sassy thing. Nobody did nothing to me. I'm real about
But hold on. How is he calling you? Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, how is he calling Tyron sassy when this nigga started with the ad hominem attacks, calling him bitch boy and all this bussy shit and all this, like, Tariq sound perturbed when Tyron said that he got dog walk. Like, who got dog walk?
He did, bro. Them people was about to fucking bum rush this dude when he got up on the stage.
Bro, then the other shit, the FBA is a tribe. You hit him when you said, like, y'all not on the ballot, like y'all don't have no representation. It's an internet code. It's an internet click.
It is.
Some shit that you created on your own. Hold on.
And copywritten it too.
Didn't he? Hold on, but just real quick before you get back to the video. Didn't he take that shit from that light-skinned nigga on Breakfast Club, like that, like write the books Anderson. On like financial literacy? Claude Anderson was saying native black at first, like native blacks or some shit. And I heard Tariq say that he took that idea and remixed it.
He did say that.
The funny part is a lot of these Pan-African and pro-blacks, they probably wouldn't even consider a Claude Anderson to be a black man, but
psychopaths. For one, Renee.
But Claude Anderson gets a pass, right?
Bro, I can't do it with Cuba niggas, bro.
Rock Newman gets a pass. Right?
Yeah, Rock Newman.
We don't call Q Butter by his real. We call him Queer Butter.
Okay. But hey, look. At least Rock Newman did some gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? Like back when he was like a boxing trainer, or a boxing promoter, or whatever. Like he squared up with some real.
Hey, Young Noble in the house. Bring him up.
Huh?
You know Young Noble.
But yeah, that FBA is a tribe is crazy.
Get him here. Send him up. Get on, bro.
Oh, and went outside and took pictures. And nobody do shit to me. I'm outside, baby. You ain't outside. I'm out here.
Hey, run it back a little bit, Alquan.
Young Noble, get up.
I went up there.
Once he hits,
spoke, went outside and took pictures. You can giggle all day, little sassy thing. Nobody did nothing to me. And I'm real available. I went up there, kicked it, spoke, and went outside and took pictures. And nobody do shit to me. I'm outside, baby. You ain't outside. I'm out here.
Ain't
You
out
understand? You the one sitting up on the internet giggling, trying to
man.
Well, bro. Then what?
Trying to claim and watching how much money I'm making.
I fucking made 2 or 3 appearances in public. Act like he doing something.
Mad because a nigga ain't trying to get with you. You wish
What?
you
A groupie?
Yeah, you got vagina envy, nigga. You sitting here, you ain't outside nowhere. Don't project your little scary fantasies on me. You sitting over there with vagina envy.
Pause.
You mad because you ain't got nobody.
Hello?
No, I'm just saying pause because of this dude's gay ass intro.
You little groupie nigga. You mad because you ain't got a pussy. You wish you had one. That's the way you pocket watching other men. You pocket watching a man and worrying about what vacation a man is going on. I think you, Tariq, over there in Cancun and shit, getting in that water and your body glistening. I think you. What the hell kind of niggas are these out here? You be making all that money, be going on trips with your little lisp.
What this do I have?
Giggling with a lisp. Little
bro,
giggly nigga.
I know the professional lip smacker not talking about a list, bro.
Don't this nigga need fucking lip gloss?
Bro, this nigga lips always smack. I know he not talking about no lisp.
Got T.S. Giselle on every motherfucking live.
And that's a
We got
weirdo.
fucking Jason Black ass up there too. We got fucking Marcel Dixon in his DMs talking about we gonna get these fools with this reparations scam.
It's funny how he introduced Marcel and tried to be slick and didn't even talk about the fact that Marcel's a weirdo. You know?
Yeah, like Marcel was gonna take down nigga Jim Clyburn. So, bro, stop.
Hey, how bad did he lose that election, bro? Because they were trying to make it seem like it was close.
No, I wasn't close. They tried to say it was close because he was a new challenger.
But when Marcel wasn't gonna win that shit because he too goddamn hostile.
Yeah.
You gotta win over some white money. You gotta butter them up first. You can't just go out full blast. I'm pro-black. I'm black. He black.
Right.
Fuck you, cracker.
You can't even
do that shit.
You can't even run on a national campaign talking about reparations and blackness and stuff.
You can't. You gotta butter their asses up just to get that money for your campaign, just to win.
In other words, don't talk it. Just do it when you get in there.
So it was all excuse me. It was all cap when it came to Marcel.
Yeah, it was.
Matter of fact, Tariq don't even really deal with him that much. And when Marcel will call up, he gives Marcel about 20 seconds to then say, "Thank you, brother."
And he gone. Yeah, I kind of noticed. Okay, all right. You picking up on? Hey, same thing with that. Like with that Sasha Fierce nigga. What's his name? The albino.
Oh yeah, what's his name? Sir Major.
Sir Major, bro. Oh my god, bro.
You know, I always kind of laugh at that name. I'm like, Sir Major,
bro. Bro, I talked to this nigga on Clubhouse one time, bro. I remember he like he was trying to talk that pro-black shit. Anybody wanted to hear that? He got kicked out the room, started his own room. Didn't nobody pull up to that shit, bro. I was crying.
Well, he can't be pro-black since he's white. Shit.
Bro, that's what I said when I seen what he looked like. I was like, bro, this nigga look like I can't even call it.
Is this like Dr. Longo type shit?
She look like Yellow Snow, right?
He looked like Yellow Wolf, bro, like the rapper from Alabama.
Rap. Who that got? Old World Florida.
Man, Old World Florida, yeah, like that's the white boy.
And what's that other guy with the other crazy ass name that just sounds so funny, but they try to make it sound like it's official, that Afro Elite shit. Like, what the fuck kind of name is it? Afro Elite.
Hey, bro, that cat, he a Tariq fanboy, man.
Oh yeah,
and I was reading it.
They nut hug his ass, but my man don't let him on. Like he gives a fuck about him, really.
man, oh man, yeah, that cat Sir Major, bro. Like and look, if anything, bro, he definitely a paid agent, bro. Like
no, come up. You the main one that debunked Tariq Nasheed's FBA shit.
Man.
Oh.
Young Noble.
Okay.
He the main one that caught that shit.
Yeah, well, he didn't click.
And he was robbing his shit. He had Young Noble's memes up on his Instagram.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Man, be stealing. See, you knew he got the idea from somewhere because suddenly he came up with the idea and then he was promoting it. And then after a while, when he realized, damn, I got to explain this shit in more detail, then that's when he started backtracking and dipping his feet back into Africa.
Yeah, like I said, that's why like the talking point of, because he said it on No Jumper, we indigenous to the U.S. I was like, bro, I'm done. I'm out. I quit.
Niggas was here before the U.S. How can you be indigenous to a corporation that a European set up?
Yeah, but then we're foundational because we built the country.
And you say black aboriginals before here, you'll get laughed up out the fucking court and by these damn Native Americans. They'll call you a pretendian in a heartbeat. We'll make you a black identity extremist talking this goofy shit on the world stage. The only thing you can do really is apply yourself to finding out who your tribe was via genealogy. Having niggas that's already got a Fed recognition on these reservations, or they have the language and all this other stuff, and get with them and help them win your court cases. Help them figure out who your people were. You ain't gotta get on TikTok and Facebook and YouTube and have prison wizard debates all damn day long. You gotta put that shit into practice.
Did you say prison wizards?
Yeah, prison wizards. Oswald bait niggas. So let me play that. What's his name? The Loomis shit. Because this is Tariq Nasheed's character right here. Loomis. Put on my screen.
My name is Loomis Simmons, and if you put your mind to it, you can make me rich. There are a lot of get-rich-quick schemes on TV these days, but my system is different. You see, you ain't never gonna be rich. You just ain't. It ain't gonna happen for you, but you can still have a part of some success. Mines. And with a minimal investment, you can make me one of the richest men in the world. And when I have money, I'm happy. Let me show you. There's a picture of me with no money. And there's a picture of me with money. See, your money ain't gonna go far. But when you put it all together with everybody else's, then give it to me, it can go a long way. And in Starro. I used to be just like you, down on my luck, living from paycheck to paycheck, sitting on my couch like an old wet food stamp. Oh no, Loomis, why should we all be miserable? Here are a few people who have benefited from my amazing program. My wife needed a critical heart operation. It was either that or send money to Loomis. I had a tough choice to make, but I think she would have wanted it that way. Ain't that right, baby?
I sent for Loomis's dates, even though my husband laughed at me for doing it. Then I sent Loomis our mistake. And I would just like to say to my family, wherever they are, see, who's laughing now? Loomis is rich. And you said it couldn't be done.
See what I mean? All over the planet, people is finding out that I can't be rich. Now, all they did was send me money. You can too. And for a limited time, if you send me a gift of over $100, you'll receive the Loomis Simmons 5-cassette audio course. The first cassette is entitled Thank You. It has a special thank you message from me to you. Thank you. Muchas gracias. Merci beaucoup. Cassette number 2 is called Lumen. It contains over 17 minutes of me humming my favorite tunes. Let's listen. And the other 3 tapes, they just blank. You can do whatever you want with them. You can play them and put the volume real loud. You hear soft hits, much like the soothing sound of the sea. You want to know this? How can you make me rich? You have to take the initiative. Now is the time. Don't let my opportunity pass you by. Be richer than any of us can even imagine. So don't just sit there. Make a difference. Make a change. Make me rich.
Damn, yep, that's what it is. I don't remember seeing that kind of skit on Living Color. Must have missed that one.
How you miss this? This is Tariq Nasheed all over on our small base. Take your pick.
Yeah, that's him. Make me rich.
Make me richer.
And then once he gets it, he starts bragging about it and putting everybody else down.
Same with Umar. Give me your grit money. You know you don't need that grit money given to me and make me richer.
Because they both pulling the Marcus Garvey scam. Keep paying for these expensive items for the ultimate goal, which apparently never happens. And Umar wanting white women, he's always talking about snow bunnies all the damn time.
He talking about pina coladas, nigga. That's his real intention. He want red bones. That's what he mean by pina coladas.
Yeah, that's why when he supposedly had his ceremonial wedding, yeah, one brown skin and one light skin. He said you got to have.
Yeah, he had. Oh, you remember Sharon? That light skinned chick he had when he started having that FDMG shit up and running.
Oh, okay.
She has a white mother.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if that fat lady that was in that audience that time, I wonder if he actually did smash that. Because if he did, then, you know, obviously she
Bro, you know he's sloppy. Tariq Nasheed said he came up on his hidden color shit with herpes sore.
Damn. You know, with that fat lady, that's the type of shit you don't want nobody knowing about. especially when you Umar Johnson.
You living out of Roach Motels and you showing up to this nigga's damn shit throwing your purse. It's a dusty ass Jerry Springer nigga. Come on now.
That fat lady, that was the kind that Umar was probably thinking to himself, God damn, I didn't think I'd see her again. Now she coming in here embarrassing me. The only thing he could say is, I don't know who the hell you are. She had some video on that shit, that would be a different story.
Yep. The conscious stripper got everything on this nigga. Them text messages, remember that shit?
Yeah, she was a hooker.
Yeah, she was. She a stripper, bro, not just a hooker. A fucking stripper.
What was she, 45 years old or some shit like that?
I think so.
Fucking
stripper. She was over there cupcaking and say, "Oh, I want to crush your cookies, sweetheart."
Damn, now we 10 years later. God damn. I bet you he still smash if he could.
Yeah. That bro, goddamn pitiful. And then he doxed himself with his messy ass storage facility, his house.
Yeah, that was horrible. And that showed you, to me, that shows you what the man is all about.
Yeah, man. Because he would have had his own apartment at least. Because he living in a storage facility at U-Haul.
Yeah, he had a little Black Power set for the social media. And then Lennon Honor said that using his mother's closet, he exposed that part. And he set that shit up. I said, damn, that's crazy.
I don't understand why Leung Honor and Afro Svengalis and all these other people didn't get on Tariq Nasheed like they did Umar.
I mean, I asked them so many times, they did not. Now, I did put it out there that people should do it, and I think that's when Tariq Bey picked that shit up. But
yep, Monty Woodgrain too. He went at Hassan Campbell.
Well, see, now I don't think everybody else gonna be scary like Tariq Bey because he got his shit monetized. So, you know, if the need came, I think they would go to Tariq Nasheed. I kind of got away from that Umar sector because I said, man, this shit ain't going nowhere. It's the same routine every fucking day. They argue, they act like they about to expose some shit, then you know, nothing gets exposed. Umar still doing what he's doing. They still doing what they're doing. Everybody making money. I said, man, fuck all this. That's how I came in contact with D. Durrell. That's how I found him.
Guy in Hollywood.
No, I found him through Meatball. Let's hear some more of this.
Somebody's about to beat on you, Tyreek. How you a giggling thug? You trying to sound tough giggling. You don't believe that horse shit you talking. Nigga, please. Nigga, you think I'm you. You don't project your shit onto me. Nigga, I'm outside. Wasn't nobody about to do shit to me. Niggas know what it is. Ain't nobody about to do nothing to me. Nigga, please. I ain't in the house listening to fuck niggas like Dane Calloway. That shows how much of a fuck nigga you are. You listen to other fuck niggas. Fuck niggas of a feather flock together. Other in the house niggas who ain't about to go nowhere. Y'all niggas ain't never outside. Just sitting in the house fat and living under your mama's house, using her damn cable, using her internet. Damn.
And he living off his followers, begging.
Yes. Don't be like them.
Does this nigga have a job? When the last time he worked a job?
Shit, probably before he was Cosmo Flex.
No, he didn't have a job then. He was a teenager when he left Detroit.
I don't think he was a teenager when he was Cosmo Flex.
No. He had to sell pussy on Ventura Boulevard to Diddy.
So he damn sure had to do something, but he claims he was a street thug and a pimp. That's what he claims.
What kind of pimp? Who knew this dude back in the day? DJ Quick?
Shit,
Maybe he arrested him.
I need a mugshot. That's the same thing with Ice-T. He claimed that he was a pimp, but then when you watch his biography video, he was in the fucking military.
What's the documentary of all his former prostitutes coming forward saying, yeah, he used to beat my ass if I paid him $1 short.
Now, the only one I know that came from military and became a pimp was that Donald Goines guy. But he was a pimp because he was a drug addict, though.
I don't know too many of Tariq's prostitutes. The only one I seen him with is this young woman that he just groomed to be his wife.
Hey, bro, isn't like them Donald Goines books like the go-to read for niggas in jail?
Yep, and people who want to try to get into the street way of life, but aren't in it, like a Tariq Nasheed, him and Iceberg Slim, you know? They read up on shit like that, and that's where they get their fairy tale. Well, I mean, shit's based on reality. They say that's why Donald Goines probably got killed, because he got too real in the books.
Well, look, bro, like, I went to his page, and I was reading the comments, and they're not all against Tyron, but the majority, like, bro, like, you could tell it don't matter what type of comebacks that you got at Tariq, the cult members, the choir, they just gonna go with the church leader, bro. Like, I was reading the comments, like,
yeah, I posted up there. Why you stealing out the church's money?
I'm just like, bro,
why you going in the church's tithes, Tariq? They ain't had nothing to say about that shit.
Like I said, he took it personal when Tyron said Tyron said that he got ran out of he started getting out, he started getting mad, but he took that shit personal.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
keep listening, because he gonna sit up there and cry and say, yeah, he gonna come after me. I'm tired of him. He can't come back on. Go to the next caller.
All's in here. These niggas are funny. Tyreek, I seen how much money you made in 2020. You had made $2.3 million. What you doing all that money, Tyreek? You don't be keeping it real, Tyreek. Making all that money and shit. Fuck, kind of weird niggas. Ladies, let me talk to my sisters. Sisters, I feel your pain. Sisters, when sisters be complaining about some of the dudes out here, sisters, I get it. Trust me, I get it. Because when I hear niggas like that, sisters, if that's what's in the dating pool, I feel your pain, sisters. I can imagine y'all going on a date. Ladies, you on a date with a fuck nigga and you realize he's a fuck nigga in the middle of the date. What do y'all be thinking? Do y'all be like, man, I should just walk out this restaurant on this nigga and call an Uber?
But guess what? I had bitches DM me, sending me nudes and shit over my knowledge alone. Having girls ask me to make their own Instagram page and put shit on there. Don't go there.
Tell them.
I had a whole fucking native chick busted open for me driving 3 hours to get the dick.
Damn.
What is this fool talking about?
You know, he's just saying anything to try to discredit and detract from the main points that was being brought up.
Yeah.
What do y'all be thinking, ladies, when a fuck nigga like Tyron, you go on a date with him and you realize he's a fuck nigga in the middle of a date? Because you talking to him and then he says some fuck nigga shit. Yeah, I'm really a Native American. I'm really Cherokee. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna write a book about the mound builders. And and you're like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? He's talking that plebiscite bullshit. You ever heard of Tariq Nasheed? He don't be keeping it real, girl. That nigga be making a whole bunch of money, and he don't be giving that money to people like me. That nigga is not keeping it real. And like, what is this nigga talking about another man for? What the hell? Is this nigga homosexual? What am I doing with this dude? This nigga's on the down low. Oh God, poor women out here. You dealing with these dudes?
Does he ask
poor
that
ladies.
for Marcel?
No, he doesn't. He doesn't ask T.S. Giselle that.
I was just about to say Big Back TS just he be flirting with Big Back.
That he does. He always talk about pussy stains.
Bro.
What's that dude?
Bro, hey, like I had it, dog, but Taharka, I should have screen recorded it. Taharka had like 4 clips of Cosmo saying some super zesty shit. Like he was talking about Cory Booker, and it was 2 other clips where like he was like flirting with these niggas, bro, like hardcore. Like, man, I should have said that, bro. Like, I just I should have downloaded it. Like I just saved the clips on YouTube, and I guess when like Taharka went through that trial or whatever, he took all his Tariq content down. But he had some clips of like Tariq like late at night, just like that, saying some crazy
Carrie
shit.
Davis just called me. I'm gonna have him come up.
But
bitch. So you're like, so Tyron, so what do you like to do for fun? Well, I like to do a whole bunch of things. I'm a jack of all trades. Like, oh, what the hell? Did this nigga just bitch giggle? Oh my God. Lord, I'm going to delete my Tinder app. Because this nigga's really tender. Oh God, ladies, I feel your pain. When that nigga starts bitch giggling. Oh my goodness. Ladies, sisters, I'm with you. So that's why, sisters, y'all need to come to my events. Y'all want the real brothers? Y'all come out to my events, sisters. That's where the real brothers are. When we have the rally for reparations, the real ones are out there, ladies. You're not going to get them giggly fuck niggas. You're going to get a real one. Hard-working brother. Businessman. You come to the Hidden History Museum. You ain't going to get no giggling fuck niggas.
Hidden History Museum.
You're going to get real hard-working men. That's what you're going to get, ladies. Oh, Lord. Let's get some more people in here. King Arm. No, don't say that. Don't say I'm talking down on the...
Hold on, my lady. You coming at this shit a whole wrong way. No, they lineage. Niggas that ain't.
Order on some man. You better have some. And we're in here heavy. Almost 800 people in the middle of the night, ladies and gentlemen. LA, hop in.
Okay, was that it for you?
What's up, brethren? How you doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Later on, he says, "I don't want to talk to Tyron at the this guy."
I'm sure he'll. If you try to get on again, I'm sure he'll probably let you on. Maybe, but see, the fact that the way that went down, it's like you could tell he's like, "Damn, this guy's putting out too much shit for me to BS my way through it all." You know.
Yeah, what's good, Carrie? What's up?
What's happening, man?
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Yeah,
What's
we
going
got
on?
Mink Slide.
Peace, man.
Mink Slide?
Yeah, Mink Slide.
You lying?
Nah. First, what's the system? Is Prince, is The Time, Rick James, and then Mink Slide.
What's that in the Mink Slide?
Yeah, but anyway, what you think about this goofy shit?
Dude, you're just making the people, you're just confusing the masses. You're calling them colors, you African 1 week, you black, you just all these, you're confusing the youth. And it'll make it hard for them to recover because you're not giving them nothing with it, just colors like crayon. You know, when you go to kindergarten and you get crayon colors, and then when you ask them, but your shirt is black, sir, what your skin is not, then you know how Negroes get, they start fighting, get mad, explain, and they can never explain. So that's why you have it like you have it now. It's confused. You have immigrants coming over here, taking your land, and we're pretending that we're something else. We don't even look at that. And you have these old professors. I mean, they're coming out now because they're learning. They do learn because there's so many people out there putting their foot in their ass. They're like, oops, but some cats just won't say, damn, I didn't see it like that, and simply change over. Isn't that what you do to your children? When you make a mistake, tell them to change. We get to be 30, 40, 50 years old and can't do that. And it just keeps the youth confused, make them more and more distance from their land, their grandmother's land, their they're not even into that.
He mentions things such as Lisa Cypress, because we know he listening in on our shit. He mentioned Genghis-Skin Akamax. He mentioned Yamasi and all this shit. And he still doesn't want to promote being indigenous. He's telling his followers that they're blacks, and he calls himself Tariq Nasheed. You're supposed to be a Moor. Moors don't say they're black. They say they're white. Wow. They promote law. He should be getting people to be more like Johnny Cochran, reading up on the legal dictionary, taking these people to court, getting actual reparations in our pockets. We should be meeting with these Indians that are federally recognized that are phenotypically us that's in these tribes. He's not doing that.
Well, brothers, that's some people, that's not their job. Their job is to do what they're doing, which is to confuse. So you have another cat out there, Dr. What's the cat name? You know, when they talk with this good diction, everybody follows them. This cat talked with this good diction doing a Marcus Garvey, Frederick Douglass school. And I'm like, dude.
Umar Johnson? Jermaine Shoemake?
Yeah, that's him, Umar Johnson. Dude, why are you having a school with guys who had two total distinct opposites world point of view? They were totally opposite. And what that does is, and what I say, and this is all I'm saying, dude, it causes confusion. And when you're confused, you can't do a goddamn thing. And that's what these and brothers like these, they're doing. And I think they're doing it on purpose, because there's no way in the world, especially if you have children, that you would just confuse people. And I don't really blame the people that confuse. I blame the dumbass followers. God damn, y'all don't think? And they don't. They don't.
Oh, he celebrates those Afrocentric Negroes like James Smalls. He has Dr. Ben, John Henrik Clark. He holds whole accolades for these so-called people that he tries to distance himself. He calling tethers, but isn't Dr. Ben Puerto Rican? Isn't
hey man,
Arturo Stromberg Caribbean? Isn't J.A. Rogers, who brought us this Indian information, a Caribbean? Same with Ivan Van Sertima, that he uses to describe Aboriginals here, Caribbean.
Ivan Van Sertima, he's from Guyana.
Yes.
He's from South America. I mean, to say Caribbean, South America, it's all the same. But I'm saying I can't go to Guyana and tell those people shit about themselves. I can't go to Jamaica and tell the Jamaicans their history. But it's funny that they can all come over here and tell you about yourself. And guess what you do when they tell you about yourself? Guess what you do?
African. We all African.
No, we'll go with it. And that's where all the confusion is coming in. You know, and it's cold-blooded. And that's what I say, man, I don't really care, dude. These cats got to get called out because you're making it fucked up for the children. And I know most people, most African Americans, black, colored, all them, they don't care.
Oh, he don't care about our children because his children are non-FBA. They're bleached out. They're yellow. They are not copper colored. His wife is not copper colored. She's a European.
Oh. Why are we having this conversation?
Sister is married to a Latino man, a white Latino that he brags about.
Oh my God. And these people are teaching you about your people. Wow. Well,
and he calls us black. And what did he do with his family? They're blacked out. They're bleached. They're not copper. They're bleached.
Well, look, dude. The work that you're doing, I mean, as a young man, I know cats who are double your age that don't do the research, the thinking that you do. I'm proud of you, homie. Keep up the good work. And listen, don't waste your energy on these cats. Seriously, you got better shit to do. Let them go.
I broke my vow with Chief Siku Hidden Hajo dealing with this retard.
Yeah, but don't argue with him, man. You're wasting too much energy. You don't want to waste.
But the children need it because he's pretty soon in 1 foot in the grave. He's giving these white supremacists the go ahead to go kill our people. They referencing his movies on their weapons.
Yeah, I mean, you know, these cats do it. But always remember this. You breathe in, you breathe out. And this is what these cats are not teaching about the indigenous people there. the kind of mindset they had, how they connected themselves to nature. The average Black, Negro, African American has nothing to do with nature. Nothing. And will slap the shit out of it if you say that they should check it out. They're only on this fake bullshit that other people have given them.
Oh, tell them about Moundville, because I was just recently down there.
So how was it?
It was wonderful. They got the real shit in the back, but they give you the fake shit in the front. And they took all the artifacts out that bitch.
Right.
And niggas don't know about this shit.
Well, dude, they're not used. Okay, so you went down there, which means you're looking for it. The average person doesn't look for nothing. They don't care. And that's why I'm telling you, man, don't argue. Don't get into conversations with these cats, because seriously, it'll piss you off. Don't waste your energy on that, man. Let them
They love the civil rights shit. That's down there in Birmingham and Montgomery. They love that Dr. King peaceful get along. They got the Jews interjecting the Holocaust on that site that you told me to go see down there in Memphis, where them 4 girls got bombed in that church. They got a whole Holocaust thing up there, and they also got Europeans from like Switzerland or something like that giving us an apology, but America won't give us our reparations.
Well, they're not going to give it to you. You have to take it. You have to be astute enough to take it. And you can't take nothing when you're confused. That's why these cats are put out there. So when these cats are out there bragging about how much money they make.
Oh, we got a clown from Tariq spot on the chat. McFat, come up here and explain yourself, because he's the one that doxed my image on Tariq's shit because he was mad that I called out his guru. Come up here, McFat. Come on up here. Because in here we have the thinkers. We don't have a cult mentality. We don't uphold cult celebrity leaders. Malcolm X warned us about these celebrities. Alquan actually questioned, what's his name, the dude that passed away like a couple years back, Dick Gregory. This dude was over here caping for the CIA, talking about the NOI had nothing to do with Malcolm X's death. Come on up here.
So look, one thing that I said before, and peace to you, Carrie. Peace, bro. Like one thing, Tyron, like that I've said and that I have an issue with, people don't have a concerted political effort when it comes to this reparations push, which I'm all for. But regardless of, or I don't want to say regardless, but regardless of how people, self-identify, because you remember back in 2020, federal government gave people the right to, self-identify as they chose. I think it's a confusion on identity. There's no unity, because even in the Aboriginal doctrine, it's not one band, one sound. It's a lot of different perspectives.
It's a lot of people coming from Hebrew perspective, the Moorish perspective. They fresh off the Pan-African shit, and they're seeing stuff what Dan Calloway is doing or Rasty Rawls is doing, talking to celebrities like Waka Flocka Flame or B.O.B. and Wu-Tang rappers or whatever. And they're seeing a lot of push towards this indigenous American paradigm, what we set forth in African Americans ain't African. And that's fine and all, but we need to stop putting like these individuals that aren't vetted as the face of our people to get these tangibles. We need to actually sit down and put our own relatives first as the grassroots, not some individual comedian.
Tyron, if I could, brother, this is why we say do genealogy. Just follow your bloodlines, your mother's 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 mother. And this is how they're blocking you out. You living at a time now where boys can be girls and girls can be boys. A lot of so-called black people, African American, are taking that and running with it. All that's doing is wiping you out. That's all
I
it's
asked him
doing.
about his genealogy. I asked him, what is your surname? What's your real name? Not no Tariq Nasheed. What is your real name? You
Hold
want
on.
this reparation shit. What is your government name?
Wait,
He
excuse me.
confirmed his last name is Saunders.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me. So a cat's coming with an Arab name saying he's
An Arab
foundational.
and an Ottoman Turk name that don't even go together.
Oh my
Because
God.
it's disrespectful in the Muslim religion to call yourself a god.
Wow.
Well, look, real quick, like to comment on what you and Kerry was saying. And just real quick before I would say that, he did, if you go back and watch that clip of the video, Tyron put him on the spot and made him acknowledge that his father's last name is Sanders. Number one. Two, to go back. This is why I like what Choctaw Max says and does, because his thing is like rebuilding the family. Like I know that Mac is taking trips to do that genealogy work in Oklahoma, leaving California. And the platform that he's building, last time I talked to him, is going to be more focused on politics. So I don't have an issue with, like I said, y'all's push, but I'm gonna just tell you straight up, Carrie, like there was a situation I had when I was in court a couple years ago, and them people didn't want to hear any of that indigenous talk, bro. Like,
Okay, but what? First of all, court, dude. I can't come to your house and tell you what to do. I can't come into your wife's kitchen and tell her what I want to eat. You let these people come over here and push you around and you don't say nothing because they know you're confused. They listening to this shit right now. They know you confused. You say so they say where your people from? I don't know. And we look like assholes because we won't do no genealogy.
But
fuck genealogy, nigga. I ain't gotta do no. Huh?
And we see people like Siku and Chief Langley, they got their shit. We see Turtle Gang and all them, they got their shit. They just don't want to help out other people or people not beseeching them.
Hey, real quick, Tyron.
Sharing with one another.
Hey, real quick. To like to Carrie. If you're dealing with a criminal situation in a courtroom, how is genealogy going to be a factor, brother?
Dude, don't they ignore you? See, that's what all they do. They just get you to lick they nuts. And not you, sir, personally, but the whole group, just do it. And dude, you're not understanding what these cats have done? You're not understanding that they done drowned out a lot of your cities, killed a bunch of your folks, and you still play basketball for them? You still wear their clothes? You used to be on the money. How come you won't do that now? And then all the money you make from him, you can only use it to buy his shit. But you won't come together and think all you out here is doing confusing and making it seem like you got it going on. And brother, you don't. And you're confusing the masses along the way. You're confusing them. They don't know. Do it,
Rap. They do know. You can't just give up because we know that these Freemasons worked with these Negroes to switch places. You got white people calling themselves the Red Men Fraternity Order. You got the Boy Scouts. You got the Tammany Hall. And these Negroes are helping them because they want to hold on to this African story.
Man,
and this is why we're not getting what we want, because you have individuals like a Tariq or somebody throwing a monkey wrench out there and saying, "Oh, y'all hate yourselves. Y'all just a bunch of freedmen and pretendians and TikTok feather wavers or twerkers or whatever." And I'm a card carrying Muskogee Creek, even though them niggas are subject to the United States.
Hey, dude, this is what's gonna happen to you guys on that reparations thing. It's already going out. It's already being said right now. See, when you ask the average black person, African American, well, if your people were enslaved, why were you in the army? Why were you in the Revolutionary War? If your people was treated so badly, why were you going to fight for these people? Then you get no answers. Huh? What you mean? We start acting like we don't know stuff. What they're about to do, and this was really gonna fuck y'all up, because you won't do your genealogy.
What's fucking this up? Have you been to the Legacy Museum, Kerry?
To tell you that they were the
down
slaves.
there, Kerry. Have you been down there to the Legacy Museum, that lynching museum that's in Montgomery?
No. Let me finish this.
Hold on. I'll let you go. But guess what they got in the first room that you see when you go in that bitch? They got a whole African appropriating our history, making artworks of his people standing in as our people.
So
and trying to appropriate our shit.
Okay, so that's what these cats do. That's what these John Henry Clark, that's what these cats do. They push you out so these other guys can move in. And these Negroes don't get it. But let me just say this, man, because I got to roll. What these white folks are about to do, they're about to say, because the black people don't know nothing. These people were the slaves that came over here. All you have to do is look. We don't even do that. They're about to flip it on you. Then I want to see what you do. They about to flip it on you because you keep begging for reparation. They ain't giving you shit. Do your genealogy. Who was your mama's grandmama's? Damn. You don't have to pay taxes. Everybody who's doing it finding out. You won't teach the people that. Simple shit. You won't do that. You just keep them confused. Do your genealogy, brother. That's the only. Don't worry about what nobody else say. Don't worry about what I say. Don't worry about what Tyron say. What your folks say. What your grandma, what your great granddaddy say. What are some of the stories that are told? Check out the language of the people. Listen to people like, what's the basketball player in Georgia? Kwame Brown. No, Kwame Brown. Listen to that brother. Listen to his voice. What does he sound like? Listen to these cats talk. They're telling you who they are. You just won't.
Are you aware, since you come from that generation, are you aware of people speaking Tuttonese, or were they speaking indigenous American languages and their second language was like a Creole or a patois after that? Or,
what the hell is Tuttonese?
Some shit that he put on Black Americans that he got from off of Google or something like that that was created in the 90s.
No, man, I don't. No, dude.
What were the languages these people were speaking? Because when I pick up Patrick Mingus stuff, they're talking about these people were speaking indigenous languages like Choctaw, Chickasaw, the Salagi languages fluently, and they even brought that shit to Africa to make some of these African script, like the Mandinka vibe.
Dude, it's simple. It's simple thinking. Think. All this stuff that they saying, what the 5 civilized tribes, those weren't no tribes over here. They just tell you, you repeat it.
And they call themselves freedmen.
Well, cool. Well, yo, man, I got to roll, man. No, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm just going to mute myself.
Yeah, they was calling themselves freedmen back in the day. You know what a freedman is? Most of them chattel slaves consisted of primarily Indians. When you look at the data table, because the stuff that they give you first and foremost out in the mainstream, they say that only a teeny percentage of West Africans came in, and most of those West Africans were men. Only a small percentage of them were women. So who would these people be breeding in? Mind you, if you are claiming to be one of those African peoples that was brought in, who would they be breeding with to produce your population today? And how could you maintain your melanin hue if it was just a white man raping on some black women? If that black African population of females were a tiny percentage. So throughout the colonial period and the antebellum period would be mostly African males. So who are they breeding with to make your population?
Hey, look, to Carrie, bro, you ever get time later and like we have a time to speak, you know, for me, I'd like to have a respectful dialogue, bro. But if you're out of time, that's fine. We ever have another opportunity again, I definitely like to chop it up with you. I think I was on your platform like a year or two ago, and yeah, if we ever get a chance,
I think it was last year, a couple of months ago, actually.
Something like that. I think it was about a year ago. Like my main thing is just political, because I'm not opposed to doing the genealogy. Like I think that's something that everybody should do. Everybody should do family tree research to see, you know, where it is that your ancestors come from. But my only thing, I feel like we're talking past one another, because I feel like you're speaking to a dynamic of people that are out here scamming. And for me, I'm looking at it as like how is this, you know, gonna correlate to a political strata or a political movement in order to get to where, you know, people are looking to get to?
Dude, when you go ahead and do your genealogy and you start realizing that all these towns around here are named after your folks, when you go to these primitive Baptist churches, when you go to all these places, you're going to realize that your folks come from these places. Those were your families that were wiped out. You were educated to be dumb, like most Negroes are. Politics, that ain't got a goddamn thing to do with you. If you simply, what would happen if all African American blacks and Negroes just stopped buying from everybody? What would happen?
That's not realistic, though, Kerry.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I didn't say if it was realistic. Obviously, it's not, because they don't buy from you. But you saying you can't buy it from me? That's what I'm saying, brother. We're totally confused, and we don't want to be unconfused. So I'm just saying, good luck to you. Do some genealogy, find out who your folks are. I'm sure some people in your family, your kith, kin, in-laws, whatever, did some incredible shit. Find out who they are, pick up some of the ways that they took, and you'll be fine. Tyron, I'm gonna holler at you later, man. I gotta roll.
Man,
All right, peace, Gary.
All right, brother. All right, see you later.
As a matter of fact, we're gonna have another show on Kerry the next time he go live, and we can discuss this there, Rap.
I mean, like, no disrespect to Kerry, bro. Like, I think you're very, very, very intelligent brother. But I just don't see, bro. Like, for me, like, I've done a lot. Like, look, first of all, genealogy is a lifetime thing. You know, like some of my family members have family trees with over 5,000 people. Like they've been putting in a lot more work than me. They've been doing genealogy since the late 90s and a little before that. But my thing is, like, and there's no disrespect, but that's just what I think when I look at the names on my family tree, when I look at census records, outside of seeing who they are, their names, the jobs that they did, like some of the plots of land that they own. How is that going to help me, bro? Like, or anybody, you know what I'm saying, in this corporation, like in today's world, bro? Like, that's why I felt like Kerry and I, like, we talking past one another, like we not really having a conversation. He's saying talking points and getting it off his chest, and you know, I was trying to like have a dialogue, and I just don't think he had the time to have a dialogue tonight. So
yeah,
that's it.
Well, it's interesting that you say that too, Rap, because yeah, Right now, currently, I'm having like a legal battle with like some of my uncles, surrogate family that he made. Yeah, my uncle's queer. He had a white husband, and they adopted a dude, and they are now battling out with my grandmother because my uncle passed away for some plot of land that was given to my grandmother. And my deceased uncle, he does not have the surname of Harvey's. He's a Green. So he when he died, he worked with this sinister woman by the name of Patricia King. And she stole a whole bunch of people's property over the years who has passed away and went through her funeral home. And it is documented that this woman has scammed and defrauded people out of a whole bunch of land. And currently she's coming from my grandmother's will land, and she wanted to put over in my sister's name because they forged some documents. So having that land, we could get money out of that by selling the property to people who would want it. But my uncle, he blew a rich in that plan by trying to give it over to people that aren't even relatives.
So look, like this is the thing too, and like Carrie acknowledged it. You know, look at when Nick and look like MC, bro. I know you don't like me saying the word nigga, but that's just my vocabulary. That's in my vernacular. I'm not changing for nobody. Respectfully.
Exactly.
But look at what people did when they said that they were gonna boycott Gucci or any boycott. You know what I'm saying? It lasted a day, you know, and everybody didn't participate. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, you know, when people make these statements, you know, we had to make statements with not saying the man didn't have logic, because like I said, I think Kerry Davis is very intelligent, but we had to look at it from a real world perspective. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, when he made the statement, I said, bro, that's not the reality, bro. That's, you know, that's a hypothetical to say, to get people to stop participating. Like, number one, bro, it would work, or I could see it if if our people were self-sustaining on a mass level. That didn't happen. It's not like that. You know, you can read the letters of Thomas Jefferson on the National Archives, where he tells you that when they came here, that was the goal, to get the indigenous people, the people that were here, to stop being self-sustaining and to go into these
integration, multiculturalism.
Not multiculturalism. It's like, instead of saying shop,
capitalism.
No, bro. Hold on. It was a term that he used. Instead of saying store or like a storefront, he was calling it like similar to like a longhouse or something like that. Like, it's in the archives. That was the whole goal, bro. Like, it was a letter I was reading that he wrote to some other person in government, and that was one of the things that he wanted to do, was get people to not be self-sustaining, to not be self-independent anymore, and to come into the European culture. That's what you were going into. I just wanted to get that first part out, Tyron. So
yeah.
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, that's why I said, if you had time to have a dialogue, because I'm not one of them people like that's a Pan-African that's here to just argue and yell and all that. I know that's what some of y'all are used to, but if we're gonna be on a platform and a panel and we get reasoning with one another, then there's got to be a level of decorum. And I'm not sure if Kerry is used to, you know, going back and forth with ignorant motherfuckers. Like, I'm not one of those people. That's why I was asking, like, who was he referring to?
Yeah, he doesn't have time for them ignorant Negroes
right,
to begin with. Yeah.
That's cool. Like, you know, look, I get, and I tell you the same thing, bro. Like, some of these people's talking points, bro, like the Abos and the Pan-Africans are going to be talking about this in 10 years, bro, with no movement, like with no tangibles. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody.
We're becoming politically extinct right now because you got individuals that aren't even on the court, and people that's outside the internet, they don't know who a fucking Tariq Nasheed is, or let alone reparations or Jim Crow and all this other shit. They worried about fucking getting high. They ain't even give a damn about like they family heirlooms. They sold that shit for drugs and alcohol.
This the thing,
sweet release from society.
This is the thing too, and there's no disrespect to Kerry, but if we're gonna talk reparations, that's a political talk. That's politics, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That's politics. That's a social reform and political. That's why, like I tried to get him to understand. Like I talked to Mac, like I talked to Choctaw Mac, bro. And one of the things that he's big on, is not only leaving things for the next generation, what I'm saying, assets and property and all that, which is a great thing, but getting into the political strata, bro. So, when Kerry kind of scoffed at the idea and just wants to talk genealogy, if you in a criminal situation, bro, how is genealogy gonna save? Like the only thing that saved me was patience and having bread, bro. Genealogy didn't matter a damn thing. I'm not saying that it's not important, but in that space, nobody cared, bro. And as an individual, like one individual can only do so much. That's why I said, bro, people would have to have, more of a conjoining ideology, and it's got to be political. Period. So I would love to talk to Kerry again, bro, if he had time, or any like any of y'all, bro. Like I'll be around. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see, bro, like what's focusing on the past events. How is that gonna help the present and the future? You know what I'm saying? Like the way that some people talk about, because like I said, I think genealogy is a lifetime thing. There is no I've done my genealogy to where it's completed, because you're never gonna stop finding family, bro. Never.
That's deep, bro.
I've been saying this for years, bro. Like genealogy is a lifelong journey, bro. That's why I said, like,
it's a lot of ancestors behind that shit. You got like thousands upon thousands upon thousands of ancestors.
Thank you, bro.
And like what this dude tried to do, he tried to bully me out of my surname. Oh, you're being a fake Chinese. You're a tether. Okay, everybody has like different ethnicity people in their background.
That's a fact,
you can't
bro.
discount one of them, because technically all humans are related in some way.
Well, that's a fact. Like nobody's 100% anything, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Just like these Native Americans, they sit up here saying they pure blood and that they not related to nobody in the world. They not related to Africans, but then they contradict themselves and say, "Oh, we crossed the Bering Strait, but we're not Asians." Or they say that they don't have any DNA of other foreign entities like the Cro-Magnon man or the Malta Buret culture or the Siberians, but it shows in the DNA. So really, because DNA in itself is a young tool that people are using as a genealogical or racial tool to belittle people with, and that's not what that shit is. All it does is just show you migration patterns of where humans travel. It's not getting into like complexities of culture or phenotype or anything like that, right? Rap.
Like, ask that last question. My bad, bro. I was out, like I was.
So with this whole DNA stuff, people be using DNA to belittle people when that doesn't tell you anything about race or ethnicity, and people it's only used for like migration patterns. Would you agree to that?
Well, to expound, like even like what's the guy that owns African ancestry?
Rick Kittles
will tell you that DNA cannot place you in a tribe. It can't place you. It can't pinpoint a tribe. So, I mean, DNA, yes, to your point, is a story of how your people migrated and moved around the planet. That's why you have reference panels. That's why you have the wide papers.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Well,
yes.
people use that DNA thing to try and manipulate like a racial eugenics component to it, and that's not how it works. Like, for example, you have these individuals like Rick Kittles and Henry Louis Gates sit up here and tell the public that, oh, we ain't found no Native American in you guys. But then turn around and say that, oh, we just not testing for that. But it pretty much could be in there, but on either one of the chromosomes that we're not looking for. We're just looking for a particular African or white chromosome because we have
like,
our own narrative, right?
Like, remember the video that you showed me of the elder who was a lady that her mitochondrial DNA went back to Mexico?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I bring up the wide papers, bro. Like, not only who are you testing, but how many people are you testing to make this reference panel? Are you testing the people that are currently there today that clearly haven't always been there? Yes. Are you not testing people that have a longer lineage that have been in these places? They say they do, but you know, for me, bro, like I said, like that's something I've been studying for a minute now. That's another reason why I got off the internet so I could focus, because that DNA, you know, is fascinating to me, bro. But the thing is, like, I see that a lot of black people, bro, do have, or if y'all want to be called black, a lot of melanated people do have ties and bloodlines to Mexico. Not just this, like, and a lot in the south, like pretty much regardless of where you come from, you have ties to the South too.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's the West Coast, Midwest, East Coast, you know, and what you said earlier, you know, when Carrie was up here, I didn't get to say it, but you know, my family really is still living in the same radius that we've been living in from as far back as the 1700s.
Yeah,
New Orleans to Lafayette to Houston. That's about as far west as we ever went.
And they don't mention like a black loyalist component to those markers, right? Like you had plenty of those people travel to Africa and drop off their seed within the African people having Indian diaspora DNA, right? They're not looking for anything like that in Africa, are they? They haven't like tested the Cape Verdeans to see if they had Indian DNA, or they pulled up Pocahontas or Epinal or Squanto's bones and tested them with different populations in the world to see where these Indians that were taken into slavery to Europe and Africa, right?
Not sure, bro. I don't
because
know how to answer.
Henry Louis Gates, he came out with a study trying to make Edward Norton a descendant of Pocahontas.
Like, who's that, man?
The actor from American History X, and he played Incredible Hulk in that 2008 movie.
Oh, the white guy. Okay.
Yeah. He tried to say that he's the only descendant of Pocahontas or whatever, and he tried to hide Ben Affleck's slave owning history. He tried to make that Curb Your Enthusiasm white actor into a Native American, but saying that Negroes don't have American Indian DNA, knowing for a fact that we do, and you're not looking for those markers.
Well, I could show you mine, bro. Like, mine traces back to Mexico. So there's a cousin that I have. She's got North American, Panama, and Costa Rica in hers. So I mean,
but these individuals ain't showing this shit. They have an agenda.
Well, my thing is, you gotta attack who is taking the test to make up the reference panel. That's where we gotta start. Because the white papers just tell you numbers of how many people that they tested in every region, but we don't know who these people are. It's just a number.
Yeah, it's anonymous, and they go to these like primitive people or these people out in the bush that won't think twice about, why are you collecting my spit to put in your database? What is it really for?
You gotta talk to Ancestry, man. Like the last time I called up Ancestry, I think you and I were on three-way. And to me, that's the best resource as of now, because if I'm not talking to the company or company representative directly, I don't want to talk to these niggas on the internet, bro. You know what I'm saying? I prefer to talk to the people at the company or representatives of the DNA testing companies, so I could at least have a better understanding. And that's what we may do. I gotta either fix my phone, Tyron, or just go get another one. I don't feel like.
Or we can close this out right now if Alquan's still up here to leave some closing arguments or whatever. But my closing, huh?
Just real quick. I mean, I was trying to get the guy MC Fact to pull up, but if you want to do the like the Twitter fingers, that's on you, MC Fact. I don't have to disrespect you, bro. Like I said, but one thing, like people that you respect, like the Muhammad Ali's of the world, even Farrakhan, bro, like Malcolm X, people like that. When they had disagreements, they spoke as men. Regardless of how y'all feel about.
Well, not Farrakhan.
I mean,
no, he didn't. Didn't Farrakhan call some of the people he disagreed with a nigga?
No, he did more than that. He sent them to the funeral home.
Yep.
I mean, what I'm saying, bro, like if you got an issue with another man or another man's talking point, what's wrong with having a dialogue? That's what I'm getting at. That's why I stated those names. Especially Muhammad Ali, he was notorious for that. But
and he a hypocrite too. His fucking kids, they bleached out. But he was talking about that he ain't like no biracial children.
Who you talking about?
Muhammad Ali, Cassius Clay.
Oh God! Oh no, I can't do it.
His grandkids were like Native Americans, the Mongol style.
I can't do it, bro. I only know him of having like the one. Now he got around. I know he got around for a long time, but I only know him having like the black wife.
Mm-hmm. He straight up turned into a multiculturalist after Malcolm died.
I mean, do we
this
not
nigga was living for the NOI, bro? He tried to stand up for Elijah Poole.
Tyron, let me ask you this, bro.
Now, Farrakhan turned into a multiculturalist.
But do we not live in a multicultural society here in America? Is it only one culture, or is it a multitude of cultures?
They're trying to make it into a single culture, but it's a multitude.
I don't see that. I don't see the government or people that move and shake society trying to direct people into one culture. I don't see that.
You don't see it because they literally are. They're trying to make us speak Spanish and cater to the Hispanic crowd, or trying to get us to join in with China and make us all this one white, or underneath the Jewish system of making us a quote unquote patriotic American, and forget about how America was founded by copper-colored indigenous people. They want us to be the patriot ideal of what an American is.
Hold on real quick. So since this dude won't come to the panel, I'll just address it. I don't feel like typing. So he said those people, real rap, those people, those black people you name never called black people the N-word in public. They all had class in public. So it's okay for somebody to call people the N-word behind closed doors, but in public you have an issue. Like, bro, like you sitting on that one talking point makes no sense, bro. If you wanted to, like I said, even if you didn't want to have an understanding, but at least, be able to get your perspective out, I could respect that. Because Alquan has been putting the link in there all night. But for you to have this pretentious attitude, towards your so-called own people, this is the issue, bro. And if you
bro, 40, come on up. Stop using Twitter fingers. Come up and show us what you have to say.
And
Yeah, you supposed
Farrakhan, he did use the N word too, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
of course, of course.
Same with
But
Khalid Muhammad. He called Jesse Jackson a nigga.
and you supposed to be a quote unquote elder. If you over 40
Exactly.
and you can't have a conversation with younger brothers, like that's why I can't respect that fake, let's say the world talk, bro. I can't respect it.
Yo, man, you need to have respect on your name. You shouldn't call yourself nigga. We are black men. You stop that shit.
But look, Alquan, Tyron, man, I appreciate y'all having me up. Salute to Truthful
What's your
Children.
advice for the young people that's listening in, or for the future if somebody come in and want to listen? What do you have to say for them?
Those that want to listen to conversations like this.
Mm-hmm. What do you have advice for those people that's coming up that look up on to us?
Number one, be objective, think for yourself, but listen to the whole context of an argument or of a dialogue. Don't nitpick, don't cherry pick, so that you can formulate your own opinion of the facts. You can see things for what it is, because a lot of people like to lull people to sleep and play on emotional heartstrings, to get people to have emotional reactionary choices and decisions. Think from the mind, and do your best to keep your heart out of it, because that's one thing that I did respect from Carrie. If you're doing the work, I don't disagree with not having dialogue, but if you're doing the work, don't let other people deter you from the work that you're doing. I agree with that part. But as men, I just feel like men should be able to talk, have decorum. Nobody since I've been up here has made any personal attacks. Yeah, we was joking and roasting Tariq, or AKA, Cosmo, but that's different. If anybody would come on because it's not my platform, I'm gonna be respectful toward Alquan, and I'm gonna have a dialogue. Whether I
And
like
since
the
you
person
say
or not.
didn't I have decorum when I came up there to Tariq? Did I cuss him? Did I insult
You
him?
didn't. Nah, he started with the BS. Now, like I said, I like the witty jabs that you threw back at him, but he spun it because he ran out of material, didn't have answers for the questions that you presented, didn't have a refute for some of the information that you dropped, and damn sure, don't want to fuck up the church's money.
Yeah, that's probably why he didn't just block your ass off the rip, because like he just said, he couldn't just block you because of the questions that you was asking. So he couldn't just cut you off. He could mute you, but if he would have just get the hell out of here, it would have exposed his hand a little bit too much. You know what I'm saying? So he had to, but I don't think he expected you to ask the kind of questions you were asking. He ain't never been put on the spot like that. Well, he has, but usually he'll mute those people. But when you,
I'm the one that made it through.
yeah,
Yeah, shockingly, man.
Yeah,
But you gotta let out though. That's the good part.
He wouldn't let nobody else let it out.
Y'all made
He
a
had to
good
do it
point
on
too,
a
though.
platform.
Y'all made a good point too, because I've listened, what's the little chick, his little fan girl, D Tubman. She be reposting a lot of his stuff on Twitter. Whatever it's called. It's just the opposite of Clubhouse, but whatever it's called. She'll repost a lot too. And when I listen to the platform, like y'all said, if it's a white supremacist, he'll give that person 30 minutes, 20, 30 minutes, easy. You know what I'm saying? So I've seen a lot of people, there was one brother that I did see, he got him out of there. He said that he was a part of the original 300 Melanoid Nation or whatever that Tariq used to brag about in the past. Yeah, he was bringing Tariq that work Tariq had to mute him and get him up out of here because he was like, I've donated to causes. Same thing with the Morris app. He brought up the Morris app. He brought up a couple things, and Tariq just ran. So there's intelligent brothers like, Tyron that know his history and know how to ask the right questions. And notice how he tried to flip it. Just because Tyron knows your past and your history, now he's trying to make Tyron into some weird fanboy. Like, nah, bro. He's dropping the facts and stating the facts. And you using weird conjecture to run, from having to answer the questions.
Yeah. He won't pull me aside and drop his phone number to me and have a conversation about his real shit. He want to run and still run his little cult. He want to still make money off of going to places. Like that shit has to stop. He needs to be genuine.
You want to try to catch him tonight or this morning?
I would, but I gotta get rest. And I can't keep having these prison wizard battles with this dude. Like, I can catch him on some other day when he's caught off guard, but recently, no, he's still trying to lick his wounds right now with his little followers.
Oh yeah, I mean, it looked like you about to deal him the knockout blow after a while.
Yeah, I wonder what the comments say in his video on the with the one with the
fanboys. I was reading it, bro. One thing I've never seen is the mass of his followers hold him accountable. Never.
That because you got to understand, and this goes back to the media has done a great job in conditioning the minds of people today. You know what I'm saying? When I was a little boy, whenever I go to my grandpa's house, he wouldn't let us watch too much TV. The only thing we was able to watch was History Channel, and we could watch all the 007s, the John Wayne movies.
Jack Hanna.
Yeah.
The cowboy stuff. Yeah, I feel
and even in that was actually the start of the propaganda. When they started to depict what cowboys look like, depict what Indians look like.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Heck, even the National Geographic with the animals they tell lies about.
Yeah, but see those cowboy movies, that was the reason that most black people, so-called brothers and sisters back in the day would call they'd be like, turn that off. All they do is tell lies because what they was depicting.
Hold on. This brings me into mind. Have you ever heard of the gods of the chariot of the gods, right?
Yeah.
Jack Kirby came out with a whole comic book inspired by this ancient alien ass shit that they put out in mainstream media, such as did the aliens create the pyramids? And then you get this shit called the Eternals, right? Yeah. Then they put that on the education system, so they were already indoctrinating us with that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And also, if you come across a people that you've never seen before, technically, that would be considered an alien.
Yeah.
Like, in the 90s, they used to call illegals illegal aliens. Or back in the day,
they don't even want to call them illegal now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. They get.
They want to call them migrants.
Yeah, and it's a difference between immigration and immigration as well. You know what I'm saying? You dig? But
for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, with those westerns, when you watch those, I can't imagine being a little kid watching a western, at least being forced to watch one. But one thing I noticed, in addition to the Cowboys and Indians theme, they never tell you what the hell the war is about. What
they start off what they automatically at war, but they never they never break down what started the war, how it started, why it started, what they were actually fighting for. Even in the U.S. education system, they didn't teach us that. They tell you what they did, but you gotta read between the lines of exactly what they're saying.
Right, and you got to figure out, well, how come the cowboys are always the good guys,
Yeah, always.
unless the Indians with the white man, you know?
Yeah, the movie is always about the cowboys prevailing, and yet it's obviously the Indians' land. But in the movie, you're rooting for the cowboy to take over.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Which at the same time, from the research that I've done, most cowboys, the biggest, the closest thing to like actually showing what cowboys look like was this movie with Idris Elba. I can't remember the name of it, but he played a cowboy, outlaw cowboy at that. He was savage.
Was that that recent one?
Him and Jonathan Majors. You know what I'm saying? It was nice. So I can't remember what the hell.
Oh, it's that one where he played Deadwood Dick. It had Delroy Lindo as Bass Reeves. It had that Zazie Beetz as Stagecoach Mary. They had what's her name, Regina King in it, and R.J. Tyler.
That's the one. That's the one. That's the closest thing I could tell you to what cowboys actually look like. You know.
Oh, and they came out with another one. They came out with Outlaw Posse. Mario Van Peebles. It's not a sequel to Posse, but it's a different story. But it's the same fucking character archetype.
Yeah, I used to like Mario Van Peebles movies when I was coming up, man.
Except for that, what's that one? What's that one he had when he was playing the robot?
Oh yeah,
Oh, what about the one where he was playing a werewolf or some shit like that?
I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that's what I thought about. Yeah, that movie was crazy.
I thought in that movie he would have made a great Wolverine if they ever decided to do a black washing of Wolverine. That shit was hilarious.
You know what? I think that movie was called Solo. I think that's what it was called.
Nah, they
Hey, real quick though, that Bass Reeves that Bass Reeves miniseries, that shit was fire. I ain't gonna lie.
It was. I saw that shit.
That shit was fire, bro. I sat there and binge watched that. That Bass Reeves TV series was fire.
Yeah, he ain't look like Bass Reeves, David Oyelowo. But I could respect the game that they put that shit out there because they wouldn't tell no shit like that if it was up to us.
God damn.
Wait.
Alquan, you spoke on that Baltimore bridge shit.
Nah, man, but I hear a lot of conspiracy theories going around. I'm like, man, they did say that the ship lost power, and people don't realize how heavy that fucking ship is with all, filled to capacity. All you got to do is take one of those containers, and when you're riding down the street, just look at one of those tractor trailers to get an idea of the size and the weight.
Speaking of which, what was that shit that you showed us on Facebook?
Who, me?
Yeah, that underwater ship that you found.
Oh yeah. I forgot what the hell that was, but it was a shipwreck that they said might have about $2 billion or something like that in there.
Yeah, how old was that shit? Like,
I think that was from the 1600s or 1400s or something like that.
Wow, but this wasn't a slave ship or anything like that, right?
No, that was like I think it was a Spanish galleon or something like that.
Mm.
Now, how they just say it might have $2 billion in it?
Well, because it was carrying gold and jewels and stuff. That's what it was known for. And the main point was they found it at the bottom of the ocean intact. So that's what I'm saying, man. If these type of ships and pirate ships get found, we need to find a slave ship. I mean, when we can't find one, we gotta start asking a whole bunch of questions.
Yeah, especially when you can't find one. Who it was on Guy Nollywood? I think you had him on.
Tilda or Henrietta Marie, they gotta go get an African to put in the Legacy Museum some figurative artwork and busts of his people to stand in as our ancestors. And they took footage of this dude's grandmother talking about how her people was sold into slavery at these places. This is recent. She ain't talking about in ancient times where the transatlantic slave trade happened. She's talking about some recent shit, and they try to appropriate that onto us.
That's more ridiculous than the woman who said she went into the some slave dungeon or something and she still smelled the
Yeah, Dr. Mott that he had in that American Maroon movie.
yeah, but you know that goes to the point that's the question I was trying to ask Rifleman earlier. It's like if you got the name Munene from going to Africa and they gave you that name because they wanted you to be part of their tribe and now you're a part of their tribe, you can't get none of your tribal brothers, not one, just to come on YouTube and say, yeah, brother, y'all are us. We side with this.
Munene, that ain't even West African. That's East African. That's Kenyan. And this nigga claiming to be a DNA kit Belanti Fulani.
Yeah, even
So in the DNA, like Rap was saying to me when we was getting into them debates with Not a Coincidence, if the DNA don't match the genealogy, throw the DNA test away.
yeah, because you can't first of all, you gotta look at what I look at first is who came up with the form of DNA that y'all are using and the manner in which y'all using it. Y'all not saying y'all not mouth swabbing one child and then mouth swabbing the man saying, okay, yeah, bro, he 99% yours. I could deal with that kind of DNA. But if you're gonna tell me that you could trace blood to the ground, we got a problem. You could mouth swab and trace that to any form of dirt across the world, we got a major problem. Because last time I checked, that's not how that DNA actually works. You know what I'm saying? Furthermore, when I seen with ancestry.com, when I seen these two twins come up with two different DNA results, you know what I'm saying? One had people from Germany and Russia, and the other one had people from somewhere in fucking Africa. But you know, they was called it was a joke. You know what I'm saying? Then that college professor in Tennessee, he went off on it because he said you can't use DNA in that manner. You know what I'm saying? You just fucking can't. It's too many, and that was another thing that I started to do when it came to DNA. I started to actually look up, like, these college professors write articles on this. Like, oh, you know how colleges have their own, like, I don't know if colleges still have newspapers, but you know, they be having their own articles and shit on their websites that they actually write. You know what I'm saying, on the research that they found, and it's all bullshit. I've yet to find a college professor. I'm not these Sonetta scholars, but an actual college professor to back this shit up. None of them back that shit up. They all say you cannot use DNA in the manner in which these brothers is trying to use it. You know, it's impossible. It's physically impossible. And not only that, how come no Africans have birthmarks? That is a that's a normal trait. That is a normal trait that damn near 90% of brothers and sisters from America, we all have one. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers don't.
Are
They
you
don't
talking about the Mongolian spots?
Yeah, they don't have none, man.
Mm.
They don't have none. Only about 5 to 10% of them motherfuckers in Africa have those, and most likely those brothers came from over here. Cause I could prove brothers left America and went to Africa, but I cannot, and I could prove some Africans came to America, but I cannot prove that millions of brothers came over here as slaves. But I can show you a bunch.
But Africans' population ain't even depleted.
Yeah, but I can't
That
prove.
shit's supposed to be depleted.
I
If we
can't.
don't use the millions,
I can't
there
prove.
shouldn't be billions of people there.
I can't prove that a bunch of white boys came here from Africa. I can prove that.
Yep.
I can
You can
fucking.
prove white boys in Europe being sold over here as slaves, but they want to make it into, oh, it's black, it's color coded, it's Negro. But when we look at the legal definition of it, it doesn't say black in the title slave. And when we look at on the other end of the spectrum, it says white slave.
I remember before my grandmother passed away, and I was talking to her and my great grandmother was in the room, and this is what really made Truth Patrol. I said, man, I don't know what you're tripping off, mama. I know we call ourselves Indians, but it ain't like they called us Indians for real. My great grandma said, boy, they did call us Indians. I said, well, what the hell happened? She said, well, baby, it was segregation, and they knew we would have never accepted those white devils, so they sent black devils amongst us to trick us. I said, wait. He said, "Yeah, they sent them black devils over here. They use they black devils to infiltrate us. This is how they put it. You know what I'm saying? My grandma said baby in every race. And since the beginning of time, you got the black of the white and the white of the black. You got
Mm.
brothers, you got brothers that look, they black, but they could pass for white. But they black. They not
Mm.
even, but they could pass for a white boy depending on if you know what to look for or not. That's why I love when Alquan be doing them segments about showing the differences in how the white boys look, the differences in how because all white boys ain't the same either. And
Mm. Some of the
that,
white people got so-called Bantu features, which Pan Africans deny.
yeah, and that's another way fucking uh what's his name? Flex. That's another way that Flex is full of shit. Because for your people to be, I'm gonna just assume she Polish. You know what I'm saying? The small hat grandmother. But the way that you show white people the utmost respect, but yet you teach brothers to go out and kill white people. But then you don't teach that.
That Subway killer, he was a fan of Tariq. He
Yo,
don't even take responsibility for that shit. And he said the FBI came knocking at his door for that shit. He don't take responsibility for none of that shit. Or Peyton Gendron. You the one that got him riled up to come stream on his fucking what's that platform? What's these damn Discords or what's that? Twitch. This man filmed the whole Twitch live driving up there to Buffalo, New York to fucking Tops grocery store to target a bunch of random people, including a dude that was inventing a fucking water sustainable tool to go up there and shoot people with his rifle, mentioning Tariq Nasheed's movie Buck Breaking. So he's the main one responsible for getting these white identity extremists, incels, and nigcels to sit up there and do crime.
Yo, when did that happen exactly?
Last year.
No, I'm saying like the date. I wanna like the city and the date that it happened because I wanna look that up and then I wanna look up
Buffalo, New York, and what's that other one? That was up in both in New York, I think.
okay. Well, because I'm gonna take Buffalo, New York, and I'm gonna take the date that happened, and I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna go to that month, and I'm gonna look up crisis acting jobs. And the reason I
Mhm.
do that is
Oh,
because
and he is an actor, by the way, because remember when he got doxxed?
man, look, I worked with Interscope for 10 years, Interscope and Def Jam, and my job was to write songs for artists that I ain't gonna say. But I remember I would write certain shit, and them motherfuckers would be. I'll try to write uplifting, not technically uplifting, but I would write shit that has some meaning.
So give us one artist.
And motherfuckers will come to me and they'll be like, my boy Ty be like, yo, Joe, man, what you think about dumbing it down a little bit? Man, talk about some killing, you know what I'm saying? Write some shit about some drug dealing. I'm
See,
like,
that's what I always figured that they do that with these so-called labels like the Bad Boys, the Cash Money, Murder Inc.
and them
Just by the titles alone.
and and them motherfuckers don't. One thing that you find out is I don't care what nobody say. They 90% homosexual, and the way I prove it to people is like when you look up the owners of the record labels, they all small hats. It ain't but 6 of them. It's only 6 industries. They all 6 industries are owned by the CIA. But the same 6 industries that own your music, that's the music industries, are the grandchildren and children of the same motherfuckers that started the first 6 TV networks. It all work hand in hand together, and it's a small club.
And the
And
movie studios too.
most of the motherfuckers is all kin to each other. That's why Morgan Freeman can look just like Morgan Freeman, Wiz Khalifa, and fucking Jimi Hendrix. All 3 of them motherfuckers look exactly alike. They all look like twins. Cause it's all one big family of a bunch of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? It's all family because you can only let people in that gonna keep the secrets. And the secret is make these niggas stay stupid. You know what I'm saying? It just is what when you look at an artist nowadays, they dumb as hell. Pretty much just like Tariq Nasheed. And what this shit do is this is how you could get
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
Meg the Stallion act like she's a total dimwit.
Hey,
Yeah. What's up?
Truthful Troll. Like, don't they call that shit like the great work?
I know they call it the world stage. And what happens is anything you sign a contract. So all artists have this shit called BMI ASCAP. Even I have to have one. But I read that shit. Like I read you could just look up BMI and ASCAP, right? And they two separate entities though, but it's the same shit. And when you read the shit, it literally tells you everything that you say in your music is deemed absolutely legal. So if you say on the song that you killed 20 people, if the feds wanted to, they could actually bring you to jail for that because it's listed as a confession to a crime you never fucking committed. You know what I'm saying? You know, their work and their job is it's all about propaganda. They spend billions on this shit. And no matter what, their main job is to keep giving us the same shit over and over. That's one thing. And then the other job is to change our identities every so often. They got to keep giving us new trends. But see, the trick part is it don't work without us. They need they need us to create the shit because they can't do it. They can't use Africans to do it. They can't use Asians to do it. It has to be us. We the only motherfuckers who can. We make the world go round.
Well, this is what I'll say, bro. Like two things. American culture is the most popular culture I mean, it's not even really my opinion. It's really a fact, but just so I don't sound too arrogant, you know, I'm gonna just say in my opinion. But it's the most like you could take American culture and you could see how everybody else, you know, tries to take what started here, which a lot of people start here, and try to remix it and make it their own. You could see that. You know, that's not something that I'm making up. You could see that.
Yeah.
And
No, I say, yeah, you're right. It's clear.
Mm-hmm. And the second thing, the reason why I asked, you know, if you were familiar with the term "the great work," because just from what I've looked into and researched, they'll try to throw you off with that a lot. With that, talking about like the Illuminati and the Freemasonry and all that, they try to throw you off with that. Like that's why I can't follow nothing, or I can't like do anything that's going to put, you know, fear, or like that's teaching from a place of fear. But the great work is just all these collectives, you know, putting in they part every generation, you know what I'm saying, to keep mankind, or to keep humans, whatever you want to call them, mundane. That's why I like and like Tyron know who I'm talking about, but that's why I think Safa is one of the coldest niggas to do it, bro. Cause like for instance, I'm gonna land my plane on this. When cats talk about this Atlantis shit, like Safa is the one that taught and showed me like ain't no fucking Atlantis. What Atlantis is you know, man being less of himself, like being a lower version, or being at a lower state, you know, like a lower consciousness.
Well,
and they got everybody looking for this mythical, you know, place that never existed, when, you know, that's what that shit is. Like I wanted to know like what you thought about that.
Well, that goes back to the Great Flood. You should really look into the mud flood, because Atlantis was a very real fucking place. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker that really
To
was.
interject with that Atlantis stuff, what do you think about Talok? They introduced that shit in that Black Panther movie.
Talok. I tried to get the Black Panther movie out of my head. I viewed it as bullshit. I didn't even watch it.
And then it all circles back to like people like using that word wabble as an insult, but that's the great mystery. That's the grandfather deity. That's basically God in Lakota religion.
Damn, I didn't realize it was over 6 hours. God damn.
Yeah, I didn't realize that shit either.
Shit. So I'm gonna have to close this out. No, I've been tired for the last hour anyway.
Well, my closing statement is people need to stop following these goddamn influencers and do their own research. Your first grassroots people should be your family, not some strange entertainment nigga that's been put out in front of you to be an actor, a singer, and a hotep nigga. You gotta learn from your parents and prove what they say. You can't just go with any Tom, Dick, and Harry out here saying, "Oh, I got the information. Listen to me. Follow behind me." Don't listen to them niggas over there. Don't listen to your family. Listen to me, and I'm the one that's gonna get you out of your situation. Or they got ulterior motives to undermine what you're trying to claim, like reparations. You listening to Henry Louis Gates? Is he advocating for you to get reparations? No, he's over here playing. He's over here trying to protect these individuals that owe us something. He's blaming slavery on Africans while married to a white woman. He's over here for real. He's saying that you ain't got no Indian DNA, and yet in the same breath, he goes to Claudio San in another documentary, the documentation. It says that only in the colonial period and before and antebellum period that they were commingling with the Native Americans and producing mixed offspring, but that doesn't count because y'all were enslaved by the Native Americans. Okay, the DNA doesn't go anywhere just because somebody was enslaving you. That's not going to dick police somebody from fucking on your women just because they enslaving you, because white people did it, and Ing and Chang Bunker, the Asian slave owners in the Confederacy, they joined the Confederacy and they also raped on their black slaves. So you can't disqualify all the information or cherry pick the information, because in another breath, this dude said that half the African American population on the 1830 census were slavers. So how you gonna get reparations when it's hard enough to find that you have an African ancestor? Only a few can do that. The rest, it's all up in the air because they didn't document alleged Africans. They documented the Indians that they reclassified as niggas.
Yeah, the ones who should pay reparations are the ones who actually have companies based. For example, Shell gas station was started on my family's land.
Yep.
There was a big war behind it. They killed off all my family lawyers. At least this is what I was told. In 2014. That's when I found this shit out. You know what I'm saying?
The Cape Hatteras people out there, and money, and off the coast of North Carolina, they have a fishery business, on Dollar Street, whatever it's called. They made a whole documentary about these black folks trying to fight for their land. They sold, like one of their ancestors' relatives sold away portions of the land to where they can't even practice their fishing business.
Yeah, but see, that's another thing too. Do you know what a foreigner is actually called? A foreigner is actually called a human being. In legal terms, a human is another word for a human being is monster.
Yeah, it's a creature, Hanuman, a monkey man.
They are called that because no matter what they claim that they bought, they are not, a foreigner is not allowed to own land within this country. The only reason that we might buy a house and may have to pay property taxes and things like that is because right there in the in the so-called Constitution, when most people say they consider black people 3/5 of a human, they consider black people 3/5 of a person if you were willing to get down with the system, which is why every year, every election time, they have this vote or die. But you gotta to be a registered voter. You gotta deny your own actual status of who you are. to become a registered voter is to become a United States citizen, and they got to renew the shit every 4 years because the contract is always void because our people don't even understand what they're signing. So if one party don't fully understand or stand under the terms presented, if he knew what those words actually meant, because the legal definition is not the same as Webster's dictionary. It's not the same as the indoctrination of a vocabulary test. Your child learning the fucking vocabulary test is teaching your child a bunch of definitions that's not being used to fuck us. You know what I'm saying? Each definition is different in legal terms versus what we learn in school, in regular school. You know, and I also say this is just something for everybody to think about. How did y'all go from, if you claim on one hand that Africa is the richest continent, all the resources in the world, all you bought from Africa was niggas. Y'all wasn't bringing no resources.
Exactly. But taking resources out of America and dropping it in Africa and only taking a few things that Europeans were already eating on from Africa and dropping it off here. And ain't no niggas gonna have prep time to bring a care package with them. Let alone, and these people coming out of Africa, they are swordsmiths. So when they teach the Indians how to be sword makers,
exactly.
When they teach the Indians how to build their West African mud bricks in the Southeast, not just all the way out there in the West Coast with the Mojave Desert and the Navajo and all this other shit.
And how would those slaves be able to get out there and work if you change their diet and within 1 day?
Exactly.
Forcefully change. If you
you gotta acclimate to the land now. You can't just come over here and start building. You got people dying going over there to Africa. That's our pedigree. They died of yellow fever and malaria and all types of shit. Heck, even our people over here were dying from fucking smallpox and the devil's punch bowl.
And you got Mexicans just south the border, but you don't want no smoke with them. You ain't putting their asses to work. I mean,
right.
You know what I'm saying? You willing to go all the way to Africa after you just got over here. And like I said, man, the Indians was not prone to losing wars. So you white boys came over here, fought the Indians, went back over there, bought niggas over
They
there.
kept having wars at that. They went from the goddamn Yamasee War, then they went all into the Stono Rebellion, then they went into the Seminole War, first Seminole War, then the second Seminole War, then the Negro War, then the Civil War,
and then we had the
Mexican War.
Then we had the land our plane wars because I'm getting tired of hell. So I gotta close this out, man. I would
hey,
like
bro, like
so what?
Hey, look, just hold on. If y'all want to keep the conversation going, once he close out, the StreamYard not gonna close until y'all leave. So if y'all want to keep talking, like you know what I'm saying, like y'all can talk offline once he like
Alquan, what's your closing statement, bro?
Shit, man, I'm glad you got Tariq Nasheed and had him on the ropes. And hopefully you can get him again, and and the next time ask the questions that you didn't ask, and even go back to the name situation, but let him sometimes give him a little bit of time to volunteer the information and make a mistake.
Hey, look, like salute to you too, Alquan, because that shit that you did a couple weeks ago with Jason Black, that shit had me laughing, bro.
Oh, I got side cheddar at the same time.
Oh man, but hey, man, y'all can close out, bro, because I kind of want to ask the brother a question like offline too. Go ahead, though. Y'all got it.
All right.
It's all right. Peace out.
Peace.
Peace.
That was wild, man.
Yeah.
What you did.
Oh, Alquan, did you end the live?
It's still showing live.
Let me see.